What's going on, guys? Good afternoon. Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. Yes, we are live for Aston Villa versus Manchester United in the Premier League. Kickoff is just under 2 hours away. Team news is just under 45 minutes away. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new. This is the final stop for Manchester United before Christmas. Is it going to be a late Christmas present or an early, Christmas present for Manchester United? Or is it going to be some coal and not Andy Cole? Is it going to be some coal in our Christmas stockings and we're going to be left disappointed? Or is it going to be one of those presents where you go, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's all right. It's not too bad. It's not my main present. I hope it's not the main one. But as a stocking stuffer, it's fine. As I always say with Manchester United, as I was saying in the last game, as I'll say in this one, I'll say, look, everything, just like a Christmas buffet, if you will, is on the table. Every option is on the table. A win, I know there'll be some of the negatives in the chat. They'll go, no chance, absolutely no way. But I say, look at us when we went away to Crystal Palace. We weren't going to win that one, were we? And we did. Look when we went away to Anfield. We haven't won there in a decade, and we did. And then I'll say, well, actually, we were meant to beat West Ham at home. We didn't do that. We meant to beat Everton at home. Didn't do that. That ended up in a loss and a draw. And on Monday, we scraped back from 3-2 down to 4-3, and we still ended up drawing that one. So every option's on the table. So don't lose belief. Not too high, not too low. Yeah, that's what we'll say. Yeah, so be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. You never know if it goes really well. Maybe I'll even debut the UV Christmas song as well. I did tease this the other day and say that there is a UV Christmas song, not just the intro. What I was mentioning, what you saw earlier on, there's a bit of a UV Christmas song as a teaser. This is literally just how it starts. Let me whack the sound up. There we go. That's just for later. That's for later. Maybe if we're losing and maybe the feelings and the moods on the floor, maybe I just need to, raise the spirits. Maybe I can do that. You know what I mean? Maybe I can raise the spirits. That maybe it'd be celebratory. Maybe that's what it will be. There's lots of different things. There's lots of different things and lots of different times that we'll need it. Yeah, that was just teaser. That was just a teaser. That joins the growing catalogue that includes Kev coins.
Kev coins, they're worthless and silly.
Yeah. And also, this is like one of those adverts you used to get at Christmas. Now this is what I call Christmas, with such hits such as Kev coins.
Kev coins, buy money freely.
And also, there's the classic flex flip flop.
It's time for flex to flip flop.
Oh, of course. And of course, you've got the UV Christmas. I'll tease it for later in case it's needed. Okay, in case it's needed. Yes. Yes. I am going to be joined by DJ, and I'm going to be joined by Fleckington as well. Flex will be here as well. DJ, probably just after the team news comes out, he'll be around 3:30ish. Flex will be around that time as well. And it's going to be fun, right? We're going to enjoy it. No, I'll tell you exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go on the emotional roller coaster, indeed. This is what I said last week, earlier this week, on Monday, going into that game against Bournemouth, which was, it's going to be up and down, it's going to be up and down, and there are going to be some high moments, some low moments, but we'll buy a ticket for the next one. Yeah, that's what it will be. We concede goals, but we score goals. Aston Villa, kind of the same, they're in fantastic form, brilliant form, have skyrocketed up the league after a really poor start to the season. But when you watch the games, you do sort of realize, wow, this Villa team isn't unbeatable, but they are very good at scoring important goals in clutch moments. They can put the ball in the back of the net, but they can also concede. So maybe we'll have goals. This would be ironic if this is the time we do get our clean sheet. But if we get our clean sheet and we win the game, Very happy with it, yes. Before we even get to team news, which will be coming out at 3:15, we've got plenty to discuss. We're going to be talking about a lot of quotes from Ruben Amorim in the embargoed part of the presser, a bit of an update on some squad news for today, Antoine Semenyo update as well. Let me know your predictions in the chat. Let me know your predictions, where you're watching from, and what the time is, where you are as well. PJ says expect goals. Well, the problem is with goals comes emotion, PJ, and can we handle it? Can we handle it? I bring back to on Monday when we were 3-2 down in what minute was it? The 4-4, Man United 4, Bournemouth 4. When did they get their third? Bournemouth. Because they got their third. And in the 52nd minute, right? 52nd minute, I had the unmitigated gall to go, well, you know what, guys? Game isn't over at this point. Oh God, it was madness. It was madness, wasn't it? So that's what it is. Game is not over until it's over. And the team selection, we always have the annual meltdown. It's not even annual, weekly, weekly meltdown when the team news comes out. And I feel like that will be the case today because, of course, this is the first game post the players, all of them leaving for AFCON, plus some injuries. So what does the team look like? Is it going to feature Kobbie Mainoo getting a start after all of the discussion about him this week and the stunt by his brother and the T-shirts and the back and forth and the questions in the press conference? Is today the day that Kobbie's going to start? And if he doesn't, are we prepared for the meltdown that will come with that? What's our front three going to look like? Are we going to be playing a back four or a back five? Obviously, there's reports saying that Ruben could be going to a 4-3-3 or a 4-4-2 once these players have gone for AFCON. But the pushback actually now is, ironically enough, for those that have been asking for change, is this even the right time to change? Because what we're changing to, we might not have the players for. So how is that going to work as well? There's so many questions, aren't there? There indeed are so many questions. Let's start with a little bit of squad news. It's not really that major, to be fair. We've got a bunch of academy players on the bench today, most likely. They're going to be in the squad. This came from Sully yesterday. Again, it's not too much of a surprise. Obviously, we're missing Mbumo. We're missing Ahmad. We're missing Mazraoui. We're also missing De Ligt and Maguire through injury as well. So there's lots of players that aren't available today. And you've also got names that will likely be on the bench that are still working their way back to full fitness and starting games, your likes of Licha Martinez and Benjamin Šeško as well. So that means there's quite a few youngsters on the bench. There's quite a few youngsters in the squad today. Shea Lacey, Bendito, Mantato, Jack Fletcher, and Tyler Fredrickson, all set to be included in the Manchester United squad today. Whether or not they get on, you still say probably not. It feels that the kind of bench fillers, aren't they? And it's one of those situations too where I think those that have been really, really defensive of Ruben Amorim this week about the whole academy issue are going to go, see, and they say he doesn't give minutes to academy players or he doesn't put academy players on the bench, this, that, and the other. And you sort of go, well, this isn't really the point today because let's face it, a lot of these names, probably all of them, wouldn't have been on the bench if we had, full fitness and full availability. So this isn't really the backing. I do think the issue has been quite overblown, I must say, on the whole academy thing this week. I can't say I'm surprised by the amount of debate it's caused because, let's face it, a Manchester United player can fart and that will be headline news for about 3 months with how much scrutiny is on players and much scrutiny is on interviews and press conferences. It's kind of how it goes, isn't it, unfortunately? It's the same argument we had under Eric Ten Hag with the Jadon Sancho thing. It's the same arguments that were had with Jose when he would say things about players. And then it gets into the territory of who can and can't respond. How can you respond? Players have to stick up for themselves, or players should be able to stick up for themselves, or players are getting thrown under the bus, whether it's senior players, academy players, or your favorite players, or whatever. It leads into that kind of discussion. I think it's even, I'm 9 times out of 10, I'm mostly on the side of the coach in these scenarios, as I was with Ten Hag, as I was with, not all the time with Jose, because he made it very difficult, didn't he? But I'm of the belief of the managers in press conferences, has a load of interviews, they say things, unless it's like really, really derogatory stuff, as a player, keep your head down. Don't go to social media. It always makes it worse. And just have the mindset of, if I'm ever in that position one day, I'm not going to do that or whatever. Particularly as an academy player, you can't be speaking out against coaches or managers, regardless if you like the coach or not. Because I think that was the thing this week. Yeah, that was the thing this week that I did see. I think a lot of people sort of show their biases, shall we say, which is that I think in these kind of situations, you do have to sort of still separate agendas and still have to separate dislike or reservations about a person, their job performance or whatever, and still sort of respect the hierarchy, still respect the structure and the way things work in life, you know. So and I did see quite a few people unable to do that, which was those players are right to post on their Instagram stories. Why? Because I don't like Ruben Amorim. And you go, that's not really a reason. That's not really a reason. Or because Ruben Amorim's, you know, lost loads of games at Manchester United. And you sort of go, that still isn't a reason. You know what I mean? That still isn't just, again, how it works. In football and just in general in life, you kind of just have to, in those situations, go, get my head down. That's a bit shit, isn't it? And just get on with it and let the situation blow over. And what I will say is with the Kobbie Mainoo situation, because this was obviously the focal point of the embargoed part of the press conference that came out last night. We did kind of speak about this Friday on the Trinity. Flex, KG, and myself, we were sort of saying how a good press conference it was from Ruben Amorim. And that led to, but I suppose we've got to wait until the embargoed part, because sometimes there is a madness in the embargoed part of the press conference, as there was coming into Monday's game. First of all, he was asked about if Manchester United need to sign big characters. And he says, guys, it's hard to talk, first of all, about the future. And then the profound things here. I'm just focused on the next game. Let's go step by step. We have a big match. We need to win to try and find different ways of playing, because especially without Ahmad and Brian, we lost some characteristics that is hard to find. So let's focus on that. And then let's see the rest, which is your typical answer, isn't it? But this was all of the Kobbie stuff that came out of this. So he was asked once again if Kobbie Mainoo should have spoken to him about his brother's T-shirt. Ruben said, it's a shy boy, but it's not his responsibility. He's responsible for his acts, and his act was to play well in the last game. So I'm just focused on that. I had a situation in Sporting when my brother wrote something on the internet, and I had to answer for that. And my explanation is that he has his life, he has his opinion. It's nothing to do with me. So I will do the same with Kobbie, which is quite interesting. I didn't know he had a similar situation about that. Quite a way of, once again, pouring cold water on it. He also said, Kobbie needs to fight for his job. I think that is not a bad thing to be on the bench of Manchester United at 20 years old. I remember Ronaldo was on the bench. Rooney was on the bench sometimes. Varane was not playing. I remember the history of Manchester United, and nobody didn't fall. So let's continue trying to avoid the nonsense and the noise. Believe it or not, I just want to help the team win and help Kobbie to be a better player. And what I will say with that is, on paper, he is absolutely right there. Absolutely right. In that, as a 20-year-old coming in and out of the team is usually how it works. As I've said a lot of before, Kobbie is a bit of a unique situation because he had so much so soon in such a short period of time. In the space of about 9 months, he goes from making his full debut into scoring a winning goal in an FA Cup final, making his England debut, and then playing in the Euros final, being an integral part of the team and being set for a new big contract. And then he goes from that to kind of nothing this season, no starts in the Premier League, certainly. That's a big drop-off, isn't it? It's a big drop-off and a big big gap. And it does feel like something has kind of certainly has changed there. So it is slightly different. And that wouldn't, I suppose, necessarily be an issue if he was coming in and out of the team, but he's not really been doing that this season. Is that because we're only playing one game a week? Maybe. But I do think in principle what he's saying there, Ruben Amorim, is right. But that would imply, for me, when you say, oh, you're on the bench, that implies but some games you start, Kobe doesn't start. And that's kind of the crux of it. And the person he's competing with is Bruno Fernandes, which you're not going to get ahead of him, are you? There's a stat today, actually. We put it up on our social media. And whether you like Bruno Fernandes or not, I mean, this just speaks volumes, right, about Bruno Fernandes in terms of his recent form as well. Bruno Fernandes has assisted in each of his last 5 Premier League appearances for Manchester United. Should he get an assist today, he'll be the first first player in Premier League history to assist in 6 away games in a row. How mad is that? If he gets an assist today, which again, we score goals and it's entirely possible, he'll be the first player in Premier League history to assist in 6 consecutive away Premier League games. And that's at a time which, are we good, aren't we good? Is Bruno, are you getting the most out of Bruno in midfield? You're probably not. But he still puts numbers down on the board, doesn't he? And I mentioned this recently, that Bruno Fernandes is still one of those players, I truly believe this, that when he does go, whether that's in the summer or it's the season after, and the next person comes in, they won't do what Bruno does, because I hope it's not going to be as reliant on that player. And it might be not about, goals and assists. It might be about, bringing chances together or helping knit the team together. But I think we'll only... I think there's respect for his numbers as is, but I think once he leaves, because you don't know what you've got until you don't have it anymore. When Bruno does go, I think there is going to be a new level of appreciation of, holy shit, like this guy's output was insane. For, his positives, his negatives, whether you like him or you don't like him, you do have to kind of respect that level of consistency, or that level of just putting numbers on the board. And it is kind of wild to me, because we will still twist that into that's a bad thing, because that's what we do. You know what I mean? We will still twist it into Bruno getting assists is actually bad, or Bruno actually putting those numbers on the board. That's a bad thing. That's not good. They're not. Some of them aren't real as well. That's the other one, isn't it? Oh, it's not real. I remember, earlier in the season, what game was it? Was it Brighton? When Aiden Heaven does the forward pass and Bruno does the dummy. Obviously, he doesn't even get the assist for that one, but he does that, and it's a big contributor to the goal. Even I remember back then I said, oh, Bruno's an integral part of that goal. No, he's not. Stop trying to shoehorn him in, and this, that, and the other. And again, I don't like him playing midfield. I don't think he should play in midfield. Bruno, for me, is a 10. I think it's insane that you can get this level of output even when he's a midfielder, that he shouldn't be playing there. He should be playing in the 10 as close to goal as you can get, because he's more effective than there. And our midfield's got issues, massive issues. We need a brand new one. So it's not even, I think the thing, because sometimes he gets the blame for that, like S. Madison says here, Bruno is a big issue in the midfield, mate. I absolutely agree he is, but what's he to do? He's being picked there and put there by the coach. What's he supposed to do? No, I'm not going to play today. I'm not going to do that. You have to, you know what I mean? You have to, you play where the coach puts you, and you try and do your best, don't you? But I think they can be separate issues. That midfield's not balanced. Midfield needs 2 midfielders. Bruno's not a midfielder, but still the numbers he's putting on the board are ridiculous. There could be 2 separate issues. It doesn't have to be, that black and white. And as I've said, I think that, I think with him, when he does go, it will be this thing of like, oh my God, his numbers were actually really good, wouldn't they? He also then carries on, Ruben Amorim, by saying, I'm not trying to say, Cobby, you are a big player here. Let's put you on the bench to show something. No, what I'm saying is the opposite. I'm not just putting Cobby on the pitch sometimes because I understand that this is not the right guy to start the game. Maybe the next game versus Aston Villa, he's going to start. If he plays well, he's going to show everyone this guy cannot take me out of the team, and I will be so happy. So I don't care. I don't want to show nothing to anyone. I'm just saying that I'm trying to win games and trying to show the players that if you do things right, you will play no matter the name. With that, yeah. This is, I'll go back to the big screen. But the problem is then when you say you're competing with Bruno, it's just not going to happen because for the reasons I mentioned, Bruno, regardless of position, will put numbers on the board, and Bruno can play terrible the whole game and still score and get an assist. Cobby, probably that's not going to happen with him, is it? So that's why, the argument is coming with Cobby, isn't it? We've got 724 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. What I will say about the Manu situation this week, and I did say earlier on in the week, it did concern me that we hadn't heard anything from Cobby. But in retrospect with that, I was totally wrong, because the way that it has been handled, I think, is probably the best way. This, we mentioned, said on a few morning shows this week, the next steps were so delicate, because this thing could spiral out of control very, very easily and very quickly. It still might. And the situation about, didn't he know? Does he know? Does he come out and say something? It's his brother, which complicates things. What does Ruben Amorim say about it? How do Manchester United handle it? And this is very, very rare, because Manchester United historically, these kind of things we have handled so poorly, and they've escalated out of control so badly, and players get exiled and fans get even more divided, like we need an excuse. But I will say, actually, I do think Man United did handle and have handled this situation very well this week, of staying calm, not speaking on the matter. When it is brought up in the press conference, Ruben handled it very, very well, poured cold water on it, saying, no, doesn't affect us, doesn't affect me. I had a similar situation when I was at Sporting, and I realized that it wasn't Cobby, it's his brother. Can't control his brother, is what it is. Okay, move on. And like I said, I do think that they handled that very, very well. The issue is still isn't going to go away, in the sense of, the T-shirt thing happened. They handled that well, so no one's going to talk about Cobby now. Because, as I say, when the team news comes out in about 20 minutes' time, one of the first names people are going to be looking for is Cobby playing or not, because today might be the day that Cobby starts, because you don't have Casemiro in the team. He's suspended. Of course, you then got the AFCON absences as well. So you could have maybe Bruno move forward, or you could be playing a different system. So it feels like maybe today might be the day. And if it's not, then the discussion will come back again, and people will buy more shirts, and, it'll be a whole thing. So until there is concrete confirmation of, maybe at the end of January, if Cobby's still here, does he go out on loan? How many minutes does he get? Like that, then maybe it'll go a little bit more quiet. But as we're heading to the end of the year, heading into the January window, it's still going to be a situation. It's still going to be a thing. But I do think it was handled well this week by United and by Ruben Amorim as well, which is such a rarity for Manchester United to handle something well in the media. It really, really is. So, yes, he said that about Cobby. There were some other quotes there as well, talking about transfers, talking about Senna Lomans as well, saying he was very happy with Lomans. Who isn't, to be honest? I mean, I do feel for Lomans. I do, because there are a couple goals. The goal on Monday, the free kick, should have done better with. I think it was that one where it was on his side and should have done better. I think, that happens with a lot of goalkeepers. It's not every goal is a complete rocket and flies past you and you're never at fault, because, this just happens with goalkeepers. But certainly it's not the level of, Onana mistakes, of where it feels like every shot's going to go in and it's going to be a fumble and all this stuff. And he plays the percentages well, claims the ball well. He's still a young guy, still second season of senior football. So he's got a way to go in terms of development. I mentioned when he first came into the team, and I got a bit of stick for this, saying we don't know how good or bad he is. And by that, I meant at the time is there's still a lot that's unknown with him, and there's still a lot of growth in terms of his game that he can do, particularly at Manchester United. But the biggest compliment you can give Senna Lomans is you don't have that level of worry that the goalkeeper's going to F something up. And the reason, like I said, I feel bad for him is because we're still conceding goals. We're still leaking goals. We've only got one clean sheet this season, which is one of his, which was against Sunderland. But aside from that, we're always leaking goals. Even against, the worst team in the league, arguably worst team in Premier League history, and Wolves, a Wolves side that got into that game and scored in like 9 hours, still managed to get a goal against us because that's us this season. That is us. Even if we're playing great and we're playing really, really well and we look really sharp, we will let you back in the game. We will have, moments where Bozo Gene is there, still strong. We will have periods in the game where we should be maybe 2-3 up, but we're not. And then they go and equalize or they go 1-0 up, but we will maybe get back in the game. So, we leak goals, we leak goals, which is why today you feel like there will be goals in this one, because whilst we do leak goals, we score goals, and so do Aston Villa. And I'm just hoping that, our recent record is at Villa Park actually helps us out, which it certainly could, Nomad says Lomans conceded many cheap goals. Let's be consistent and honest. I wouldn't say many. I wouldn't say many at all. I wouldn't say many. Like every goalkeeper, there will be goals that go in. You go, keeper should do better there. No goalkeeper is perfect, but it's nowhere near what it was like with Onana or Bayern, which is a very low bar. I'll give you, but I off the top of my head, I can think maybe like 1 or 2, which is the average you would expect from a goalkeeper. This is the other thing, isn't it, as well? You have to manage expectations here. He's not going to be, a Donnarumma. And even Donnaruma's had a couple at City. You know what I mean? Look at Donnarumma at City. He's doing great at Manchester City. He still had a couple of fluffs and a couple of errors, because goalkeepers do. You know what I mean? Goalkeepers do. And he's a young guy in his second full season of senior football, going from Belgium to England, playing at Manchester United. I think he's doing a pretty good job. And this, when it does go back to, if the goalkeeper concedes a bad goal every 4 or 5 games, not even that, maybe even more than that, then they should probably get it back in. You know what I mean? We've got to, Senna Lomans, by the way, is also the reason we still have that halftime record from like 1984, because he made big saves at the end. So again, let's calm down with that, because this is why I'm always like, with the youngsters and all this stuff. Yeah. People, throw the youngsters in, because you have to be so careful. And again, talking about academy players with Ruben. Yeah. Throw the youngsters in. I remember last season when Chido Obi was playing games for Manchester United and coming onto the pitch, and he had no business playing them, but we had injuries and we were so shit that Ruben was like, well, I've got to play a striker. So Chido Obi went in. He would have a half of football, maybe miss a chance, and there was already conversations of, he's never going to make it. He's rubbish. I was a kid. So that was such an eye-opening period for me, because I just went, wow, if they're not ready, and when I mean ready, I mean way more ready than they would be to play for other clubs in the Premier League. Yeah, if they're not ready, don't let them go near that first team, because we as a fan base will destroy them. Absolutely destroy them. So, Lomans is doing a very good job. And I don't look at our inability to keep clean sheets and go, well, that's because Lomans is in goal. No chance. The reason why we're still conceding goals is because, as we said earlier on, our midfield's got issues. Even when we play as a back three, up points, we are still all over the place. And there are goals there. Well, maybe there'll be a goal or two that is Lomans' faults, but the vast majority just because still defensively we're shit. We're shit. We've sorted last season, just across all metrics, we were shit. This season, across the attacking metrics, we are better. There was the graph prior to the game on Monday, wasn't there? It was this one. Look at us since October. Look at those ones. So we're having a lot of shots and scoring a lot of goals. There was this thing I saw today that Man United are producing their highest ever XG per game over a decade. So we're more attacking than we've been in 10 years. And you go, oh, that sounds good. But it doesn't obviously paint the full picture. That's the other part of it too, isn't it? The other part of it is thank goodness we're scoring those goals, because defensively we're not that. We're not there. So I don't think it's a case of blaming the goalkeeper at all. I think it's a case of, looking at the system, looking at the midfield in terms of, as we saw earlier on the season with when Casemiro comes off, we just end up conceding goals and lose control of the game. He's not playing today because he's suspended. So how on earth is that going to go? I don't know. And even whilst he's been better this season, he still hasn't been amazing, Casemiro. He has his games where he plays rubbish, and then we don't have the control of the game at all. So there are lots of reasons, lots and lots of reasons there. But that's also why those attacking statistics were why when we did go 3-2 down on Monday, I said to Flex, I said to DJ, I said to the chat that was going crazy that it's not over. It's not over because we've got the ability to go and score a couple of goals in very quick succession, and we did. But that's also why when we went 4-3 up, one of the first things I said was, "Game's not over." So, because that is what this team does. I've seen it too many times this season now to be shocked. And be completely, too negative, because at this stage, I think it'd be quite performative. What are people saying here in the chat? Scorp says, shout out to all the brothers chatting to Wall because this brother doesn't read them. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, God. What's going on with the chat today? This is people are very aggressive, aren't they? It's Christmas time, guys. Come on, we're meant to be enjoying ourselves. Getting the festive spirit. It's not all doom and gloom. It's okay. Vander Stevens says match view in the title is misleading. One might think you're illegally broadcasting a game. Oh God, if only we hadn't been doing that for 4 years. That's literally what the channel has been. My goodness. Yeah, we're goodness. We're very goodness. What else are people saying in the chat here? Lewis says Maino has a better chance in starting. Ugarte hasn't played for a while. Well, that's also the other part as well, isn't it? That's the other part with the Cobby thing today. Previously, Ugarte's come on as a sub instead of Cobby, hasn't he? But I mean, there were two people. Two people were, they're out in the cold anyway, Cobby and Ugarte. But Cobby's warmer than Ugarte, which hasn't always been the case this season, has it? Ugarte's really out in the cold now. He's barely even getting on. Maybe that is something to do with the statistic of whenever he's on the pitch, we end up conceding goals or something. So you would think if there was ever a day for Cobby to start, it would be today. And Ruben did say that Cobby can play where Casemiro is as well. He did say that too. But will he have the bottle to do it, Ruben? Or will he, in his mind, play it safe and go, wow, we still need that kind of more defensive six. We still need that more, it's gonna put tackles in, which is not what Cobby does. That's what Ugarte does. So I'm not sure. But you would think that Cobby's got better match rhythm than Ugarte, and also not only has he got better match rhythm because he played quite a few minutes against Bournemouth, but also he did play well, and that was the other frustrating thing about the whole t-shirt stunt thing, was that he actually played well in that game, and it kind of overshadowed it. So I'm glad that again Ruben brought that up. V with the first super chat of the day says, Owen, thoughts on ugly Christmas sweaters? I'm a fan. Like anything, it's got a bit, it's got a bit overdone, hasn't it? It's got a bit overdone, It's a bit too trendy. I used to like it back in the day when it wasn't fashionable to wear them. People wore them. It's like, that's fucking awful, And you go, yeah, I know. But now it's kind of, people have ugly Christmas jumper days, don't they? And I always have this thing of, well, I'll wear one. And then if you're doing like the rounds on Christmas Day and you go into, all of the different people's houses, which sometimes happens, wearing one of those ugly Christmas jumpers and then walking into your grandparents' house, good grief, because they've got the heating up high. The heating is up high there. You feel like you're going to melt. You feel like you're going to pass out and melt. You're like, good grief. Turn that down, because it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Team news is coming out in about 10 minutes' time. We've got close to 1,000 people watching. We're at 215 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button and to be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new. Before we get that team news, let's hear from Flex, who will be joining us later on. He gave his thoughts on the match. And whilst he's doing that as well, you can let us know your predictions, your predicted lineups, your last-minute predictions for the starting 11, because when we're back, hopefully the team news will be just about to come out.
Man United travelling to Villa Park to take on Aston Villa in a very, very difficult game. You know what I mean? But for me, Kobbie Mainoo has to start this game. He does. He has to start this game. Big up to Ruben Amorim for actually the way he spoke about Kobbie in the second part of the presser, the embargoed part. Perfect quotes, perfectly handled, exactly what we needed him to do. Pour cold water over the situation. Essentially reiterates, I had a situation with my brother when I was at sport and he did something, said something on the internet. I had to kind of be accountable, but listen, Kobbie can't be, it's his brother, he's got his own mind, he's got his own feelings. I'm not going to reprimand Kobbie for that. He said Kobbie's quite a shy kid as well, this, that and the other. That shows a little bit of man management to pour some cold water over it. He's not getting dragged in to a back and forth. He's not losing his head. He's not giving it any more airtime than the stupid publicity stunt deserved. And he's focusing on, like he said, Kobbie has to do his job and fight for his job, fight for his place. And more importantly, he played well against Bournemouth. And maybe he's, at the time of saying, he says maybe tomorrow he's the guy to start against Villa. So I really do hope he gets a start. I think he will. But it did get me thinking, because actually, this is the sort of game that really, maybe if everyone was fit, Ruben wouldn't want Kobbie to start this game. Because, well, look, if Casemiro was fit, he wouldn't be playing. Let's be honest. He probably wouldn't be playing. And also, if we didn't have to change the system, he might not be playing now. He also spoke about, well, we're happy to play in a back four if we have to. If the game needs that, we'll do it. And that's what's interesting about this game today. If he plays the 4-4-2, 4-3-3, whatever, he's going to have to make some more changes to even what we did the other day, because against Villa, I don't think you should be leaving Lenny Yoro at right back. He struggled a little bit. You know, obviously Aiden Heaven's young. What happens there? He's having some good games and some good moments and bad moments, as you'd expect. So it'd be a tough arts, but listen, that's what he's there for. Got trust in the kid, I get that. But I'd probably put Dallo right back, which means you probably have to start Dorgu at left back. Can't see him putting Shaw left back, but maybe he could. Maybe Martinez could get his first start of the season, see how it goes. I don't know. In midfield, ideally, with how good Villa's midfield is, with whatever combination they want to do today of Kamara, who's top, physical, can get about. Onana, physical, can get about. McGinn, physical, can get about, even though he plays on the wing a lot. Tillemans, obviously good quality there. You know, between those players, Rodgers in the 10, obviously, between all those types of guys, it's very physical. It's very physical in the middle of the park. And as much as actually we want Kobbie to play, is pairing him with Bruno in a two-man midfield the right thing to do? If you want to play them two together, you're going to need a Mason Mount in the central area to help drop in a little bit and give some physicality. Or does Ruben do something unthinkable? Does he not start Kobbie Mainoo and bring Ugarte in from the start? Because he's already told us that obviously Kobbie's competing with Bruno, and does maybe Bruno go one forward and then it's Kobbie and Ugarte? Or I don't know. That's why this is actually very intriguing to see how this is going to run. I don't know. I don't know who. We don't know really what the starting lineup's going to be. So Sesko could be in from the start. Cunha, this is a massive responsibility. The guys have gone AFCON, man. This is our first game. This is our first game without the guys from AFCON. And he spoke and he said, look, we've lost the dynamic that those guys bring. Plus Casemiro's out. So we've got to have change. We saw a hint of that at home in the last game against Bournemouth, which I liked. I liked that, going for it. And listen, whilst I say, you know, pray for us and that as well. You know, Villa are on a great run. They give you chances. They're not unplayable. Do you know what I'm saying? They're not unplayable. You know, they're not blitzing teams 3-4 battering teams. You know, the last game out against West Ham, they had to fight. It's the magic in the boots of Rodgers that's getting them through. The magic in the boots of Kamara against the stubborn Wolves, like 1-0. They're not blowing teams away, and they will give you chances. So on that side of things, we should go there trying to be confident. We should go there trying to, not just be sitting ducks. But at the same time, I understand that today we could get touched. I do. What's the saying? Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. It is one of them games. It is. And I'm trying to channel that into helping me cope better on the match view. He says, you lot are looking at me like I'm a madman saying, look at this guy lying through his teeth. He's just going to be as emotional wreck as he always is. Probably. But I can understand that in this game, we could get moved to. We could. It's just so important, that some individuals really, really step up. And like the manager's been talking about, proving the manager wrong. I really do hope Kobbie Mainoo gets a start. But does he go over 3? Because you know what? It would be very, very weird if he actually did just play 4-4-2 and then Kobbie and Bruno together. Surely Amorim won't do that. Surely, because that's not how he sees this team. Now, he speaks about what Kobbie could be like in the 3. I agree with him. I've always thought it'd be better in the 3. He talks about, Kobbie competing with Bruno for a space with the 2. But if we don't play the 2 today and we don't play the back 5 and we go 4-3-3, there's an extra space in midfield, which would kind of make sense then to maybe bring, Mason Mount into the 10 and then have Bruno and Kobbie. But again, it's still not defence-minded enough, is it? It's not. But they're going to have to do a job. You've got to adapt. This is where we see the adaptability. This is where we see the coaching. This is where we see Ruben Amorim's imprint. What's he been working on for the last week? The players aren't going to be foreign to this. He's not just going to have just come up with this idea to just do this now, as we saw from what Laurie Whitwell was saying going into the Wolves game. Not the Wolves game, sorry. The Bournemouth game. All of those reports were true. We saw the difference. People tried to argue that there's no difference. There's still no. You look at the game. There's loads of stats to back it up for the stat guys where you can see it. Average positions is a 4-4-2. I knew it was when I saw it. So, or 4-2-4, whatever you want to say. So, look, I'll take a draw right now. I'm going to predict a draw. I'm going to stick with a draw. But if we've got 1 loss in 10. It doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it at all. And we are inconsistent. We ain't going to keep a clean sheet, that's for sure. So, listen, go there and give a good account of yourselves. Kobbie Mainoo hopefully gets his start. And if we can have a top game, if we can have a really good game, this could be a little turning point. Like he says, and then he plays well. And then
Well, Flex, unfortunately, it doesn't look like you're going to get your wish because our friend Sully Talks has just made some breaking news.
Breaking news.
It looks like, according to Sully, he's posted a picture of Kobbie Mainoo saying, maybe next time my brother, which would imply Kobbie Mainoo is not in the Manchester United starting 11. That would suggest to me that Kobbie might be on the bench today. And that would suggest to me that indeed it might be Ugarte and Bruno Fernandes. So let the meltdown commence. Let the meltdown begin. Ugarte starting in midfield. Good grief. And this is why I said this issue is not going to go away. Is it? In fact, it's only going to get more intense, more severe, more T-shirts are going to be shown. It's going to be, there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of reaction to this as well. So Manuel Ugarte, what I would think, we haven't, again, team news is not out in the next 60 seconds, but this is why those reports of, Kobbie, saying that it's over at Manchester United for him. It's why it's going to continue, because even at a time which Casemiro not available, players are gone for AFCON, so Bruno can, move further up. No, still can't get into the starting 11, which begs the question: then when? Then when? You can't do it when Cass isn't there. Can't do it when a lot of players aren't there for AFCON. It's just not going to happen, is it? It's just not. It's just not going to happen. So January, that is going to be an intense situation, isn't it? And my goodness. And that's why when KG called in the other day on the Morning View, Ruben said he rates Cobby, and we were like, what, just because he said it? just because he said it? Actions will always speak louder than words, won't they, folks? And once again, well, this is very interesting. This is interesting. So Samuel Luckhurst and Rich Fay have just posted, Cobby Mainoo is missing today's match because of an injury. Cobby Mainoo picked up a small injury in training yesterday, according to Samuel Luckhurst. So that's why he might not even be in the squad. The conspiracy theories are going to go out of control now, aren't they? Conspiracy theories are going to go out of control because now he's picked up an injury and it's going to be, what? He's not in the squad. Very interesting. It's just suddenly got injured after the T-shirt thing. Oh, my God. Conspiracies are going to be out of control. Oh, God. Oh, God. Right. It's just that situation is just going to make things so much worse now because people aren't going to believe that he's injured, even though that they're saying he picked up an injury in training. Oh, good grief. All right, team news is out. It is. Let me get this up on sort out the graphic for you. So we've got Lomans, Yoro, Heaven, Shaw, Dallo, and Dorgu are the wing backs, as one would expect. It is Manuel Ugarte and Bruno Fernandes in the midfield. Cobby Mainoo injured, so he's not even in the squad today. That is not going to go away, is it? You've got Cunha and Mount in the 10s, and Benjamin Šeško starts for Manchester United. So Šeško back in the starting 11 for the first time since his injury. Of course, he has come on as a sub. But yes, that is... Because now I guarantee all of the journalists are now going to be calling or messaging their sources. Was he really injured? Is that real? Did he pick up an injury yesterday in training? Is that legitimate? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Or is this punishment? He said he wasn't going to punish him. Is that what it's going to be? Do you believe that? Is that what it is? Just at the time that the T-shirt thing happens with January around the corner. I don't even know what to believe, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'll say. I don't even know what to believe. You never want to hope someone is just injured, don't you? I hope they are actually injured. If he is injured, if he has legitimately picked up that injury yesterday in training, I mean, that is bad luck, isn't it? That is real unfortunate timing. Really unfortunate timing to pick up a knock if he has. But it's going to be the thing, isn't it? Oh, he just happened to pick up a knock before training. The week which he had the T-shirt thing happen, but then Ruben said it wasn't a big thing, so that's what it would be. Man, it's just gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? It's Manchester United. It's never easy. Triple A says, "Can we stop the conspiracies, please?" Look, you can't. You know what I mean? You can't, because that is Manchester United in a nutshell, isn't it? That is Manchester United in a nutshell, which is, it's never a quiet day. We openly know, don't we, about, whether people tell the truth or not, and whether people actually do all that. Oh God, it's always something with Manchester United, isn't it? It always is. Always something. Why is this not updating? It should be. I will get the starting 11 on the screen. There you go. It has loaded through now. Just took a second. So that is the Manchester United starting 11 for you on the screen right there. It is Lomans in goal. It is a back three of Yoro, Heaven, and Shaw. Wing backs of Dallo and Dorgu. You've got in the midfield Bruno Fernandes and Manuel Ugarte. Cobby Mainoo not in the squad. According to all of the journalists, so they've all been told by Manchester United right now that Cobby Mainoo is not part of the squad at Villa Park due to a small injury sustained in training on Saturday. Simon Peach, Samuel Luckhurst, Chris Wheeler, They're all saying the same thing with that. In the 10s, you've got Mount and you've got Cunha. And up front, you've got Benjamin Šeško. On the bench, you've got Bayendier, Heaton, got 2 goalkeepers because we're really struggling to make up the numbers. We've got Fredrickson, Malacia, Martinez, Fletcher, Lacey, Mantato, and Xerxes. We've got nothing on the bench at all. Holy shit. We've got no options on the bench. We've got Xerxes that will come on. Martinez will probably get on. That is it. And then let the Cobby speculation commence, really. I'm not going to commit one way to the other about whether I believe that he picked up the knock or not. I don't know. It certainly is very, very coincidental, but bad luck is also a thing too. And the line from Manchester United always has been this week, hasn't it? That Ruben said it in the press conference. Didn't have a problem. Didn't have a problem with it at all. Yeah, it's a bit. Let me change that number. I don't know why that's 25. He should be 26. Let me change that for you guys. It's important to be accurate. But we also know Ruben, as they're saying in the chat, Ruben has been known to lie. Manchester United have been known to lie. That's why I always say, with press conferences, it's a lot of bollocks. Pressers. It's just a sort of weird media exercise that everyone follows. So you don't have to take it all as gospel. But at the same time, like I said, bad luck also happens. Bad luck is also a thing. Bad luck is also, very, very easily could absolutely have picked up a small injury. And if that is the case, my goodness me, then you feel bad, don't you, for Kobbie Mainoo, if that is the case, because you go, just the worst possible timing. It could not be worst possible timing in that regard. He might have been lying about that. I don't know. I don't know. Let me go back to this while this loads back up, so I get the right numbers as we wait for those graphics to load through. So that Aidan Heaven's got the right number because he is number 26, not 25, because that's Manuel Ugarte. It's important to have all the numbers correct and accurate, because otherwise, just from an OCD perspective, it would drive me insane. So while that loads through, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well to United View if you haven't already. Just to confirm the Manchester United starting 11, we'll have the graphic on the screen very shortly, is Lomans in goal. Back three of Yoro, Heaven and Shaw. It's Dallo and Dorgu at wing back. Bruno Fernandes, of course, the captain in midfield. You also have Manuel Ugarte starting in midfield, not Kobbie Mainoo. Kobbie Mainoo is out with an injury. He picked up an injury in training yesterday, according to all of the reports. And this is what I was saying about just if you thought this Kobbie situation was going to go away, it ain't. Yeah, it's not going away anytime soon, particularly now because the theories will be theorying. Slash with the super chat here. It says Kobbie is great, but he's barely proper defensive to play 8. Playing him against Villa as a 6, probably not a good idea. Bruno in the 10, him as an 8. Well, look, we don't know. We don't know even if he would have played, right? We don't know. And not even on the bench. And Dan says Kobbie injured, Illuminati confirmed. And Big Yo-Yo says it looks like Ruben set Kobbie free to sit at home. And this is as soon as that news came out that Kobbie wasn't in the starting 11 and the line is the injury. That's why my immediate reaction was just, oh, God. Because there will be, and I don't blame them, to be fair, but there will be people now out there that will be like, you can't convince me anyway that Kobbie's actually injured today. Absolutely no chance. Absolutely no chance at all. And if you then say to him, but they've said that he's injured, that's what it is. It will be, nope, don't care. People would have made their minds up. You know what? I will say, yeah, I don't care. Just win today. This is, you know what I mean? That's one of the lines in the song is about, will Owen be able to, will he be emotionally drained or something like that? I might have to play that to lift my spirits in just a second. That dude with the super chat says, don't know all the facts, but karma is real. What is in? Well, I don't know. Well, again, if it's, I don't know if it's karma. I don't know. Just win. Just win. And then, oh God. Item Panda says, what if Cobbs faked an injury because he thinks Ruben is going to set him up to fail this game? Conspiracy theory. Well, that really is a conspiracy theory, isn't it? I don't think that's the case. Roddy says that lineup and subs can't really blame Ruben. Well, certainly positives. Positives are, Shesh goes back, and look, we needed him for when the players go to AFCON. So hopefully he can hit the ground running. Mateus Cunha did score in the last game. Hopefully, again, he can pick up form now as well. Mason Mount is playing probably some of the best football of his United career, which, again, isn't that much of a stretch because he hasn't played that much, but he is playing well. That's why I was an advocate for him to not get dropped in a couple of games ago, whenever that was. Wing-backs, of course, really, really worry me because, Dallow's, to be fair, actually, Dallow's actually been okay in the last few games. He's actually been better. Again, standard on the floor, I know. But Dallow at wing back, Dorgu at left wing back is very, very not pretty. Ugarte in midfield with Bruno is not pretty, but our options are limited. We don't really have many more options. And the back three, that's been the back three for the last few games, hasn't it? And again, options are limited because De Ligt's injured, Maguire's injured, Mazraoui's at AFCON. Martinez is just coming back from that long-term injury, so his minutes are being managed. So there's not really much more, to be fair, that Ruben could really go with today. If the Cobby one is legitimate and he's injured, that's just another name onto the injured list. And also as well, let's not actually pretend that Cobby Mainoo couldn't get injured, because Cobby Mainoo's been injured quite a few times, throughout his Manchester United career. So that's entirely probable too. So we've got these injuries. We've got suspensions in the case of Casemiro. We've got the players going to AFCON. So we are very much down to bare bones, aren't we, today? So this could be messy. Could be messy for us. It won't stop the outrage and the meltdown, of course. That naturally will come with it. But there are still players in that team that can score goals, and hopefully we do just that. Hopefully we do. Yes, but I just peeping at the chat here. People won't believe it either which way, right? You can see here in the chat. Dom Dewsbury says, Owen, he's not injured. Stop with the PR. Well, we don't know that. You know what I mean? We don't know. We don't know. We have to be, pretty careful here with it. And like I said, everyone's going to have their different opinions, what they believe, what they don't believe, whether they say, Cobbies is injured or he isn't injured. I think it is quite interesting that, it's funny, isn't it? We believe what people say until we don't want to. You know what I mean? So in that case, it's no one's going to be convinced either way, are they? Jonathan says, can't stand all this Mainoo chat. He is not all that. He needs to fight for his place, not demand him, get him out of here. But this is also the other part, in fairness, with Cobby, is I don't think, and this is where things get really overblown as well. I totally agree. Fight for your place. Nobody's got a divine right to play at all. I do think that we were so player FC for so many years that we've gone so far on the other end of the spectrum. We've gone to manager FC at different points, which I think is just as bad as player FC, because that is, whenever you get into that FC territory, it's basically they can do no wrong. Cobby can do no wrong. Ruben can do no wrong. And the reality is it's somewhere in the middle. I also don't think we should do what we're doing now, and I've said before that the cope element of it, because Cobby's on the way out, it would seem like, but to make ourselves feel better, we now start saying Cobby's shit and Cobby's got nothing to offer. And you go, well, that's not true either. Let's not pretend that he's a bad player, because we also do that. We do. Well, actually, when there's no loss. He's terrible. And you go, well, no, come on. Like with Lenny Oro recently. Lenny Oro's had a bad couple of games, and then that turns into Lenny Oro is actually really overrated. He shouldn't even be in the starting 11. You go, well, let's not go too far here. Does he have a divine right to play? No. Does he really fit into this system? Probably not. No. But has he got nothing to offer? Is he completely rubbish? Of course not. Would I rather he stay than he leaves? Absolutely, I would rather he stays. He's a good player. He's played well for us in the past, but he doesn't have a divine right to play. I also think him wanting to play, there's a difference between wanting to play and demanding to play. You know, the whole ice gaffer knocking down the door. If I'm not playing, I'm out of here. That's different to, can I leave on loan because I really need minutes? I just want to play football. That's different. You know, that's different. But there's no room for nuance in this discussion. And unfortunately, now after a week of speculation about the T-shirt, now it becomes speculation about whether he's injured or not. We're mad. Item Panda says, on a serious note, Bruno's explanation in Rio's interview about what Amorim wants his 8 to actually do explains a lot why Kobbie doesn't play. AAA says, doubt the guy who said he'd rather play as goalkeeper coach over Rashford would lie about Kobbie being injured, then have the club brief that lie while Kobbie himself is just sitting at home like, oh, happened? I don't know. I'm going to be honest, AAA, I struggled to follow that one. But I don't know. I don't know. Big Yo-Yo says, see, Owen just confirmed we're going to get Messi. Glory, glory, Man United. It's people are going to believe what they want to believe, unfortunately, aren't they? That's what it's going to be. Where are we at in terms of the likes? We got close to 1,700 people watching, folks. We're 9 likes away from 400 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Get your predictions in. I went with a Desmond. I went with a 2-2. I just hate predicting Man United to lose. But every option's on the table, irrespective of team selection or not. You know, there's a very strong possibility we could get absolutely pumped today. We could leave with Aston Villa Park with a point, and that would actually be, you know, oh, actually, that's not a bad point. I don't think us winning, that's not off the table as well. I know whenever the team news comes out, that turns into absolutely no chance. You know, we've got no chance of winning. But I don't think we can say that because we've had games away from home this season that we were like, there's no chance we're going to win. And then we won. And in some of those games, we played badly as well. Just nothing's off the table for us at all. You would feel like with the starting 11, there's lots of concerns there. But the Premier League's weird, isn't it? That is one thing I have noticed this season. And I you know what a real big turning point for me was? It was that game against Wolves at halftime when we went in 1-1 and I went fucking mad. I lost my head at halftime in that game and I said I wasn't going to do it and I did. And I was like, oh no, this is why, blah, blah, blah. And we ended up winning 4-1. And you know what? I was just like, who knows? Who knows, right? Who knows? And it's an emotional time at the moment with us. It was noticeable in the last game when we went 3-2 down against Bournemouth, and my straight away the reaction was, look, it's not over. And that, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? Game hasn't started yet. You know, Villa, they're in fantastic form, but they can concede goals. So can we. Both teams can score goals. Anything's possible, isn't it? Anything's possible. We can't go into the game with so much doom and gloom because usually when we do, we end up actually doing all right, don't we? Where are we next to the super chats? Vikram says, if Kobbie does not fit the system, Kobbie has a right to leave if he wants to. Why put him in if he won't fit in? Psychic Larry, well, I'll tell you what, I hope you are. Because he's saying, I'll say it again, United win, Villa aren't poor. Well, we'll see how psychic you are, Larry. He says they are poor. I meant to see. You'll see. You'll see. He struggles with the typing, but he doesn't struggle with the future. So Psychic Larry, remember that, Psychic Larry. And I tell you what, when Man United do win, yeah, I want you back in here. I want you back in here, Psychic Larry, and I want your flowers, and I want everyone to be a believer of your psychic powers. That's what it's got to be. In terms of the Aston Villa starting 11, let me just read that out to you if I can. So you got Emi Martinez in goal. You got back four of Cash, Konza, Victor Lindelof. Victor Lindelof is starting for Aston Villa today. I tell you what an upgrade he's had this season, right? You know, he's gone from Man United to being third in the league. He's not bad. I tell you what, not bad move for him. And Maatsen in their defense. In the midfield, they've got Kamara and Onana. They've got in front of them McGinn, Tielemans, and Morgan Rogers, who is in brilliant form. Really excited to see him at the World Cup in the summer. And Ollie Watkins up front. On paper, it should be a scenario where you go, Villa, they got the more stable team on paper. They've got the better team on paper. But football isn't played on paper, it's played on grass. Yes? And sometimes these games don't go the way you're going to think. Right? I'm trying. You know what I mean? I'm trying. I've said before, I'm emotionally detached at this point. Not too high, not too low. I know that Ruben's not going anywhere until the end of the season. I don't think it's going to work out, but I hope it does work out. And, recent away form's been all right. It's been okay. Done okay. Who knows? Who knows? As we're less than 100 likes away from 500 likes with over 1,600 people watching. So if you haven't already, click the like button. If you are just joining us, because I know that, the team news comes out and then people get into the chat or people go around, they start messaging people or what have you. Z says, stop talking about the manager. See, I did it for 5 seconds. Bloody hell. This is Manager FC. This is what I'm talking about. You can't. I mean, how much did I literally talk about Ruben Amorim then? That might have been 30 seconds out of an hour. 30 seconds spoke about Ruben there. Don't talk about the manager. Chill, Z. Chill. You got to talk about everyone. Chill. Amador says, and speak on Mainu not on the bench. Free Kobbie Mainu. Well, that means you're just joining us. I have spoken about Kobbie Mainu. But if you are just joining us, Kobbie Mainu not in the Manchester United squad today. Kobbie Mainu, according to a lot of the different journalists, all the different journalists are saying Kobbie Mainu picked up an injury in training yesterday. That is why he's not in the Manchester United squad. It's described as a minor issue. Now, whether or not you believe that, whether it's, I don't know. I don't know. I'll leave that up to you for what you want to believe. Whether you believe that's real, it's not real. It's very unlucky. It's very unlucky if it is real. I don't think it does a lot of, help for the sort of stuff about the injury argument stuff. We'll find out. We'll find out. You know what I mean? We'll find out very soon, won't we? Z said, you literally said it's not going to work out. How do you know, Owen? I don't know. Guess what it is, Z? It's called sharing my opinion. Okay? That's what I'm here for. Yeah? If you don't share your opinion, then people go, you're sitting on the fence, not sharing your opinion. You share your opinion, and then people go, don't share that because I don't like it. Yeah? It's your share your opinion. I don't know. I'm not Psychic Larry, who was up earlier on putting the super chat in. Yeah? He can look into the future. I can't. But I have to literally say, I have to say my true belief. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. What's the point in doing that? That would be completely pointless. Yes? Exactly. Owen, sit in silence. Yeah? I have to literally give my opinion. I don't think it's going to work out. I also think that we could win today. We could draw. We could lose. Anything's possible. There's another opinion. But you won't tell me to shut up that one because you might agree with it. Okay? So just calm down. Okay? Calm down. Yes. But we will see indeed what happens with Kobbie Mainu because it will come out anyway in the next few days. I'm sure nothing stays wrapped up at Manchester United, does it? Let's bring in DJ. DJ, welcome.
How you doing?
We could have an early Christmas present or some coal in the stuffing. In the stuffing, in the stuff. Tell you what, it's already
in the stocking.
It's already been a long day, DJ. It's already been a long day. You know what I mean? The starting 11's out. Obviously, we knew the people were away for AFCON. We know there are injuries. We know there are suspensions to Casemiro. Kobbie's not in the squad. He's not in the squad about that because picked up an injury, according to Man United. Look, whether or not people are gonna believe what they want to believe. I've already seen a lot of, no, he's not injured. I've seen a lot of people going, oh, that's unfortunate he's injured. I've seen a lot of, I told you he's injury prone. Whatever the club is going to say is not going to suffice what people believe. What do you think of just the team in general? Is that an alarming one, or is that kind of what you expected, considering the lack of options?
Yeah, I think the team could have picked itself, to be fair. Kind of, as you said, we knew that, some of our best players are going off to AFCON, and in a sense, if you're looking at the team right now, this is our coping mechanism. Obviously, it's a shame that, Cass is out for today. I really expected Mainu to come in, and maybe that's dictated the formation that we see right now. I think if Mainu was to come in, they potentially could have gone sort of like 4-3-3 or a variation of that. But no Menu, we can speculate all we want until the facts come out. It might just literally be a small injury that they don't want to risk. It could just be that. Obviously, fingers crossed. But I think I expected that this would be the team, to be fair.
Yeah, like I said, with that Cobby, I don't. No one's going to believe. Like, you know what I mean? If your belief is that he's not injured, nothing United are going to say is going to convince you that he is injured.
Yeah.
Because look, clubs do lie, managers do lie, but they also can tell the truth. If the truth's, that he is actually hurt, so we'll see with that. The wing backs today, DJ. I mean, that back 3/5 is a bit of concern, isn't it? I mean, Hayden Heaven's getting a run of games because there's no one else to really go in there. And those two wing backs, Dallo and Dorgu, that's not pretty, is it?
No, it's not pretty. I think in an ideal world, you'd want either Yoro or Heaven to kind of have a senior sort of centre back alongside him in game. But now we're seeing both of them have to kind of grow very, very quickly within this world of football. They're the only ones we can count at the moment. So their football education is going to have to take quite a significant upturn for them to be considered starters. But in relation to the wing backs, to be fair, when Dorgu first started at United, there was a little bit of there was something there. I saw he was okay, but I don't think he's the finished article. Definitely not. And I don't think Dallo can get much better than he is currently right now. So essentially, you're kind of just there with two sort of mid-tier to low-tier wing backs. But look, I support Manchester United like we all do, innit? And I just hope that they can prove me wrong. Any player that I've criticised or that I think isn't good enough, I always stress, I hope that they can prove me wrong because that's just for the betterment of our team. But seeing those two as the wing backs, I'm not too. It's very defensive in my opinion, very, very defensive. So, but again today, as I always say every week, Owen, as we're on these live streams every week, I don't know.
Yeah, anything's possible. Anything's possible indeed. Amanor says, DJ, manager said no injuries, now no Meno in the squad. Amanor, I tell you what, you are spreading a bit of fake news there, Amanor. I'm not going to lie, because when Ruben Amorim spoke, that was on Friday, and allegedly this injury has happened yesterday. So in fairness to him, he wouldn't have been able to say that. He has actually spoken on the Cobby injury pre-match. He says he got an injury in the last training. After training, he went to the doctor and has something in his calf. We are going to assess, but he is out of this game. It isn't just bad for the team, but for him. This problem is a reminder that we just focus on what we can control and leave the rest to destiny. He will be fine in a few weeks. So, to be honest, if that is a lie, right, it's getting very complicated, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a very complex lie, isn't it?
Which says to me that that probably is legitimate. Because this is also the same Ruben Amorim that when he dropped, Marcus Rashford or Alejandro Garnacho, he did just say like, "Oh yeah, they're not in the team. They didn't do what I wanted to do in training, or I picked the players that I think are best for the game, and blah blah blah." So I personally don't think, now hearing him say that, and I know that managers lie and all this kind of stuff, but I will say, I do think Ruben Amorim is one of those people that if legitimately he just had dropped Cobby, he would probably just say it. I think at this point, he would probably just say that. And if that is the case with Cobby and he's pulled his calf or whatever, that is incredibly unfortunate. Because you would have thought he would have been involved today, but now he's not. And actually, depending on how severe that is, that might scupper his plans for January. I mean, they say he's going to be back in a few weeks. With a calf, you never know. That might be a thing where, is the club going to even be interested in taking him on loan if he's got an injury in January as well? That might be something to consider too. Yeah,
I'm hoping it's nothing too serious. I was actually looking forward for him to play today, to be fair. So, yeah. We'll see. Some of us might be doctors in our profession. So make of that what you will, guys. You can read into it as much as you need to. But I don't suspect it will be too serious. As Ruben kind of said there, he's just going to be off for this game, probably back. But again, would we want Cobby Menu coming out, who's probably half injured and playing this game? No, I wouldn't want that. I think there's such a run of games coming into the new year, just after Christmas, that we need him for. We need him fit and healthy for. So why kind of risk it on this game where he needs to go get some medical attention and then be back in a couple of weeks? I don't see nothing wrong with that. I just think the discourse around Kobe is what's making everybody kind of second question Manchester United, second question Ruben Amorim. Rightly so in some points, but at the end of the day, none of us really know the entire truth. But off that statement, what Amorim said, I'm more likely to believe that it's a true statement. And I did think
Yeah. I agree. I think it's quite an elaborate one. And it's an elaborate story he's weaving there about then going to the doctors, something in his calf, assess it for a few weeks. Whereas in the past with people like Rashford and Garnacho, he's just gone like, no, they're not in the squad.
Yeah,
I don't. They're doing training today. He's not really. You know what I mean? We talk about sometimes he's too honest or throws players under the bus too much or whatever. I think in that scenario, he probably would just say, oh, yeah. It would be easier just to go, yeah, he's because of the T-shirt thing. I don't think.
Yeah.
And it would also be bizarre for him to really actually come to Kobe's defense in the press conferences and be like, look, it's his brother. He's not in control of it. He actually came on and he played well. So we're happy with that. He could start the next game. We'll see how it goes. And then if he was like, oh, yeah, he's dropped because of the T-shirt, it would make no sense.
It would make no sense. It just wouldn't fit the narrative that he's weaving.
It would make no sense. So I guess the hope now is if with the injury, assuming that is legitimate, which I think it is, then like you said, that he can come back fairly soon because this is meant to be his chance, isn't it?
Yep.
This is meant to be his opportunity.
Yeah, and definitely, I think Ruben would be extremely stupid and silly not to play him in these next run of fixtures. I think it might even give us time to kind of experiment, which we kind of saw last week with the different formations, 4-4-2 or a variation of that, or 4-3-3, whatever you want to call it. I think Menu's going to be central to that, and this is going to be his time where he can stake that claim and kind of prove to himself, but also a large portion of the fan base that actually believe in Kobe Manu and think he should be getting his chances, he should be getting his starts. So unlucky for him. Football, you always have to have an element of luck in all of it. So yeah, let's hope he comes back. He comes back a speedy recovery.
Yeah. Talk to me about Benjamin Šeško. Actually, really, there's that front three, I suppose, because I'm looking at the bench today. Our options just are not there. We just don't have any. We've got maybe Xerxes can come on, but from an attacking perspective, unless he does bring a youngster on, which you never know, maybe he might do. But you're looking at that front three that's starting. Got to hope that they can deliver the goods. Obviously, Mason Mount's in a good bit of form. Cunha in the last game got on the score sheet, which was needed for him, and there's been a bit of pressure on him recently, so hopefully he can continue that. And obviously, Šeško has been out for a while with the injury as well. Do you think there's goals in that team today, despite some of the absences? Or are we going to really see just how much Ahmad and Mbumo and the likes offer?
Well, I think the last game, Ahmad was decent, but Mbumo had a bit of a stinker, I'd say. Maybe stinker's a bit harsh, but he just wasn't up to his usual standards, and that's going to happen with certain players. But I think Mount, as you said, Mizuno Mount, named after Flex, I think he's playing well. He looks lively. He's up for it. High energy, high press, high intensity, skillful. He's linking the front three play very well. I think Cunha had a good game as well also. Full of run-ins, skillful. And yeah, he got on the score sheet. And I think we were saying before that game, I said, Cunha needs to kind of turn up today. And he did. He got on the score sheet. But what you asked me in the beginning about Šeško was that I'm thinking that when he did come on in his cameo, he played all right. He was full of intensity, and maybe because it was later in the game, definitely that would have played a contributing factor. But Šeško, for me, he looked hungry, and he's gonna see Mount, playing well. He's gonna see Cunha getting back on the score sheet, and he wants in on that. So I actually said, I just was on the phone to my friend just before I came on, and I was saying I think Šeško might get a goal today. Honestly, I think if United can get ahead, if we can get ahead and maybe get a couple of goals ahead, I think Šeško might be in and amongst the goals. I'm thinking it might be Mount, either one of those three, even two of those three. I think they'll score today.
Well, I think also as well with the wing backs that we've got, it's not like when Ahmad's playing at wing back and you're looking for that wing back to maybe score goals or anything like that. With Dalot and Dorgu there, obviously, look, they're full backs that have been changed into wing backs for today. They're more primarily defensively focused. But because of their limitations going forward, I think you would probably say to him, wouldn't you? Go, all right, you've got Šeško on the pitch. When you've got the opportunity, get that ball in the box. Put crosses in. And Šeško, make sure you're there, right? If they do their job, then you've got to be where you're supposed to be and they'll find you. Because I'm not looking at Dorgu and Dallo to do what Ahmad's doing of like cut inside, whip one in the bottom corner or anything like that. No, I'm looking at them to, when you are forward, keep it simple and just put the ball in the box. Put the ball in the box or just give it to Mount and Cunha and they can do their own thing. It'll be interesting to see if today we do what we did around that sort of Liverpool game where we started going much more direct, much longer. And then we kind of backed off it a little bit because we started, Ruben said it, we started going too much and we became too direct. And then when teams sat back against us, we didn't know what to do. Villa, they'll play a high line. So it might be similar of just like long ball over the top. See if you can get Mount or Cunha to run onto it. See if you can get Šeško to do a flick on, a bit like we did against Chelsea, which we got the red card against Sanchez for. So maybe it is just going to be something like that, which, to be fair, would make sense from Ruben. I mean, this is clearly not the strongest Manchester United team at all. You've got to be aware of the quality or lack thereof in it. And because of, I'm looking at that team, I'm not expecting us to be zipping the ball around the pitch, doing short passes. Definitely not. The technical ceiling of that team is absolutely on the floor. So you would say, look, go long. Go long. See if Šeško can win some headers, some flick-ons, Mount and Cunha second balls, and then try and create something off
work
it.
from there.
And also
work from there.
Set pieces. Also set pieces, get the ball in the box for set pieces, try and make things happen. That's what it's got to be today. From a Villa perspective, they've got Victor Lindelof playing centre-back against this DJ. Yes.
He's going to have a worldie, any.
Well, I tell you. But then if you were Benjamin Šeško, you go, right, get on him. Get on him. Get aggressive. We saw Lindelof, the last few years at United. I don't even know when he was at his best, but it won't be now. You're Šeško. If you're going to go long, get on Lindelof. See if you can get some change out of him. Surely you can. I mean, if Victor Lindelof comes out of today's game with a brilliant game against Šeško, we'll be like, oh, jeez.
Do you know what? But knowing United, that's probably written. That's probably one of the narratives that could play out. That definitely can play out. Again, I think me and you were just not surprised by anything really now. At this point, nothing can surprise us. I think the only thing that will surprise me if Fergie came up tomorrow and said he's coming out of retirement to manage Manchester United. I think that would be the only thing Man United related that would surprise me. But I think one of the things I said about Šeško a couple of weeks ago was that I just want him to get him a bit aggressive, like attack the box a bit more. I'm such a big fan of his as a player in terms of his skill set. I think he's such a good striker in terms of all the attributes you need. It's just putting that all together and making that work at the moment. And I think he just needs to be a bit more aggressive. It's the Premier League. Be a bit more aggressive. We've seen Lindelof struggle at our club with aggressive, powerful centre forwards. So Šeško needs to say to himself, today I'm going to be a handful for this man. So let's hope he has a good game, and I'd love for him to get on the score sheet.
Yeah, certainly I would as well. We've got over 1,500 people watching. We're over 500 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get to 750. That's the next milestone. And be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new. If you are just joining us, that is the Manchester United starting 11 on the screen right there. No 4-3-3 or anything like that yet. With all of the chatter about back fours and all this kind of shit. At this point, I really don't care. As long as we win. But the shape is as it usually would be under Ruben Amorim. It's Lomans in goal. It's a back three of Yoro, Heaven, and Shaw. Dallo and Dorgu are the wing backs. Ugarte and Bruno in midfield. No Kobbie Mainoo, who's not in the squad today. He's picked up an injury, a calf injury, according to Ruben Amorim. Picked it up yesterday. Went to the doctor, was determined that he couldn't make today. Might be out for a couple of weeks as well. So Ugarte, that's kind of all we got. It could be, and Ugarte, he's well out of the cold at the moment. And when he's even on form, he's not great. The 10s are Mason Mount and Matheus Cunha, and Benjamin Šeško starts for the first time since coming back from the knee injury. On the bench, it is down to bare bones. It is Bayern Deer, Heaton. It's bad when you've got two keepers on the bench. Fredrickson, Malacia, Martinez, Fletcher, Lacey, Mantato, and Xerxes. So in terms of the people that might get on the pitch, I know I usually ask you this one, DJ. Who do we reckon gets on the pitch today? How many get on the pitch?
Well, I think Martinez will come on and Xerxes. I think those are your two. And that is with no injuries. I think you would see probably Martinez and Xerxes get on. I think anyone else outside of that, I think that's they'd probably come on due to circumstances down on under our control. So definitely Xerxes and Martinez. What about you?
Yeah, Xerxes, Leacher. Maybe he might put on. Would he put on he might end up having to put a Malacia on the pitch because wing backs get a bit tired. Maybe.
I can see that.
Would be good to see one of the youngsters get on, whether it was Shea Lacey or something like that. We're so light, aren't we? So
Yeah,
light in terms
super
of those
light.
positions. Ruben Amorim is just speaking to Sky at the moment. He spoke about the Kobe injury, said he, Maino, went to see the doctor. He has a calf problem. Of course, it's bad timing, not only for the team, but also for him. I think he'll be back in a few weeks, but I'm not sure. Let's focus on the players who are ready to play. He also then said on Aston Villa, even with all the players, all the squad, it will be a really tough match. They're in a really good moment, but we're also prepared for anything. And we've proved that maybe in tougher matches, we can step up. And today we want to do that. We have a fantastic record at Villa Park as well, which Amorim was asked about. He said, it's always hard to play here, so the past doesn't matter. What matters is today. Aston Villa are in a good run, but we are also in a run where we are not winning, but we are playing well. We are not losing games, and today we need to return to winning ways, and that is the goal. Do you know what's wild, isn't it? Because we are still, what is it? Was it 1 defeat in 10?
Yeah.
Something like that. 1 defeat in 10. It doesn't feel like it because some of the draws have been really, really poor. And some of the football hasn't been great. But ironically enough, if we do get a draw today, it's a good result. It gets third in the table away from home, is it not?
Yeah, I think, do you know what? I think with United, we just haven't been able to strike when we needed to. And I think that's been one of the biggest sort of like disappointments over the last month or so. However, within saying that, I do think that looking at the circumstances, we've got 2 of our best players out that aren't currently in the squad right now. And as you just said there, you know, the bench is bare bones. We've just got a bunch of youngsters that haven't really had any game time and a bunch of players that are sort of like coming back from injury or out in the cold. So anything but a loss today, I'm happy to accept. You'll get some fans, oh, DJ, where's your standards? We should be beating these lot. Yeah, I hear all of that. But at the end of the day, look where we are at this moment in time. Our performances have been consistently inconsistent. That is the phrase we use every single week because it's just true. It's an actual accurate reflection of our performances and where we're at. I'll take anything but a loss today. Honestly, anything but a loss. But it could absolutely be anything. We could win 4-0. We could lose 4-0.
Yeah, anything is entirely possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Crunk King says, now a win is necessary in my eyes. No, it's a win. Z says it's not a good result. It's Aston Villa. Doesn't matter if they're third. Read the room, Owen. I think I'm reading the room better than you, pal. You read the room. Look, they're third in the table, away from home. We've got a lot of our players missing. You know what I mean? This is when, like, you know, if we do get a result, like a draw or whatever, it'll be, oh, it's actually a good result, and no, it's a bad result. Like, again, like. Man United can't win every game, particularly a tough game away from home against a good team. Of course, because this is like the Twitter, you know, I like pancakes, so you hate waffles. I mean, I can't believe I have to say it. Yeah, I want to win, obviously. I want my team to win every single game, of course. It's not me going, I want Manchester United to draw today, you know, because I put a bet on or anything like that. No, obviously I want Man United to win the game. I want Man United to win every game. But also, if you draw away from home, when a lot of your squad are missing, to third in the league, when you're in the mud, then yeah, I didn't read the room. Read the room.
And plus, you got to contextualize.
Man United fans are crazy. Yeah, read the room. I read the room last season. We're 15th, pal. Yeah, we're shit. I read the room. Ruben Amorim, he's got one of the worst win records in Manchester United history. Read the room, and the room's got to be in reality. That's the real thing as well. Yeah. Not hypothetical land or anything like that. It's not 1999. We're not going for the treble. Sir Alex Ferguson, unfortunately, is not in the hot seat or anything like that. And I want Man United to win. I think we can. Yeah, anything's possible. Anything's possible. In the same way that when we were 3-2 down, I got people going crazy at me for going, game's not over because it's the 52nd minute. Yeah. So even if we go 1-0 down, 2-0 down, it ain't over today because we can do madness, absolute madness. Yeah. But if we got a point, it's not the end of the world. God.
As I was saying, you just got to be able to contextualize the games. You have to contextualize where you're at as a squad. Everything counts. Like, I think with the whole Liverpool thing, when we played Liverpool and we beat them, I think why that got such a great positive reaction is because if we're really honest with ourselves, we didn't think we was going to win that game. Just because of the shoddy form we was coming off. We'd lost every other game up until that point. Come to Liverpool and great performance and we win. And that's when that trend, everyone was like, oh yeah, maybe Amorim is onto something here. lasted only for a few games, but
Yeah.
you have to contextualize games. You have to every game. You have to
Yeah.
contextualize.
If at this stage of the season, right, we're nearly at the end of December. We're nearly at the end of 2025, heading into 2026. If we haven't learned at this point to take it game by game, half by half, then we are never going to learn. I've learned
Minute
my
by
lesson,
minute.
DJ. Yeah, that's why during that Bournemouth game, emotional roller coaster. That's why even in that one, I was like, that was probably one of the most calm I've actually been during a game.
Yeah,
and most
that's true.
rational I've been
That
during
is
a game because I've seen it now. I've seen this team. Yeah, I've seen this team. I know this team. I know this group. Even with our best players available or of our worst players available, anything is possible. Literally anything is possible.
Anything.
So I can't get too carried away either way, And I also can't, as be like, if Man United don't go away to beat Aston Villa at Villa Park, that's our season over, because it's not, as has been shown. Now we have already this season blown massive opportunities to actually be even better off in the league, right? It's I still find it crazy that we're actually still 7th in the league. You think about where we could be, but again, hypothetical FC, that's not where we are. If we can win today, if we got a point today, that would put us up to 6th. We'd be in, again, decent position. If you'd have said to me at the start of the season, at Christmas, you'll be 6th, I'd have gone, yeah, I'll have that. I'll have that at Christmas. Considering where we were last year at Christmas, I can't even remember. So yeah, have to not get too carried away either way, but also not be too defeatist coming into a game like today, just because the teams doesn't look great, and we blew that result against Bournemouth or whatever. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know what? I think just trying to desensitize, it's tough because we love Manchester United, but trying to desensitize yourself before certain games. And used to say, look, I'll be honest, if United score, I'm going to celebrate. If we go 2-0 up, I'm going to celebrate. But how about this? I know this team. So I have to reserve a bit of that emotion because I've seen this team consistently give up goals and concede goals late, straight away after the half, when we're 2-0 up, when we're leading, and we've regained the lead, and then we concede again. So, look, reading the room, I think we're reading the room pretty damn fine.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Fine. Well, that's also the funny thing, isn't it, as well? Because you go like, oh yeah, I take a point today, and then it turns into, you're lowering the standards. I did that, DJ. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure the Glazer ownership did. I wasn't. And unless I missed it, I've not been in charge the last 13 years. That's not been me. And you've got to. There's a difference between accepting and also being in reality. You have to be in reality. And actually, the reality now for United is that, again, any results possible in this match in particular. I don't live in the reality whereby even looking at that team where I go, well, we've definitely lost today, because I don't even think we can say that. This team's proven that, as Ruben mentioned pre-match in his quotes, it's some tough games. We've actually done all right. Actually done pretty well. And we go, I'll tell you what, that's not bad. We could still dominate the whole game today, yeah. And I'd still be like, we could still concede and draw the game or lose the game, because again, anything is possible here with this team. So, and I don't even think that standards on the floor. I think that's just a case of the standards on the floor reaction or argument. Yeah, that was gone a long time ago. We finished 15th last year. Yeah, when you haven't won a Premier League title for, it's going to be 13 years at the end of this season. Yeah. We can't do the argument, our standards are on the floor. They've been there a long time. If anything, I would say, what coma have you just woken out of? Because it's been here a while, and it doesn't mean you have to accept it, doesn't mean you have to tolerate it or anything like that. It's just, you have to just acknowledge it of like, that's the reality now. I'm aware of it. And now how am I going to handle this? How am I going to handle this? Because if I think Man United are going to win the league, I'm going to be severely disappointed this season.
Yeah, that 12, 13 years just hurts me, just because I remember at the time when I think Arsenal were, they hadn't won it in a while. I remember it was one of my favorite interviews by Sir Alex, where they said to him, Arsenal ain't won it for a league. Do you see United? And before the guy even finished the interview, the question, Fergie was like, never. No, that's never going to happen. We'd never go that long without winning it. And lo and behold, it's been over that time projection. But when we just seeing as we're talking about standards, obviously, Owen, I sent you something just off when we was off air. But United have only bought, in terms of actual full-on deals, they've only bought 7 midfielders within the last 10 years. That's insane.
Mhm.
And you know what? Shout out to United Report on Twitter who managed to get that bit of information, because that is absolutely insane. So this midfield has been neglected for such a long time. And you kind of think of the players that we had in there, Schneiderlin, Schweinsteiger, who was way past the back then. You know, you had Matic. I think it was the best when it was Matic, Herrera, and Pogba. When we played that three, I think it was a lot of balance in there. But
And that wasn't even for a very long time. That wasn't even for a long period of time. That was like 6 months. Wasn't it? Because it wasn't that long, because like Herrera leaves on a free, doesn't he? Goes to PSG. And Pogba, we never really saw the best out of him again after that, did we?
Yeah.
And we didn't even play as a free didn't we? Because we went to 4-2-3-1.
4-2-3-1, yeah.
And so that was, a long period of time. And like you said, every time we have done a midfield signing, it's not worked out. Whether it be Schneiderlin, whether it be Schweinsteiger, whether it even be like Ugarte. I mean, I think everyone's expecting him to either go in January or maybe in the summer, because it's not working out. Yeah. So, it's just like it's not good. But as far as, do I see us going for midfielders in January? Flex mentioned this the other day, and he was so right by it, because again, it's obviously this talk about Semenyo, and we could be going all in for him, trying to get him in the first few weeks of January as the release clause is active, and then naturally that leads to the pushback, isn't it? Of why are we going after him when we need midfielders? I think personally, the level of midfielders that we need, we can't really get in January. Yeah. We can't. Now, Amanor, the super chat here says, if mid is so vital, why are we going for Semenyo? Because again, two things can be true. This is why, Amanor. Two things can be true, in that Antoine Semenyo can be a vital and really important player for Manchester United over the next, 5-10 years if we sign him. Yeah. Signing him, I don't think, changes any plan for the summer, which is when we were going to be going after midfielders as is. Yeah. If Elliot Anderson or Carlos Baleba or Adam Wharton had a release clause that was active in January, we would be going after them in January. Make no mistake. Exactly. But they don't, and those players aren't attainable. You can go and get a midfielder in January, but it will still be a kind of, again, stocking stuffer. It will not be your main present at all. Yeah. So you can, but just know that person that you bring in isn't going to fix the issue. It's not. And also, is it part of the wider plan? I think Semenyo was a player they were looking for in the summer. They were quoted 70, 80 million, I think it was at the time. And they said that's too much. Now he's available for 65. I think in an ideal world, they'd wait until the summer again when it comes down to about 50-ish. But they also realized that City, Liverpool, Spurs, they're all after him. And if they want to sign him, then it's got to be now. But I don't think that affects... I don't think suddenly we sign Semenyo and then in the summer we're like, we're not going to get midfielders. No. We're not going to do that. Of course, I think they were
going to go for Semenyo in the summer anyway, really. So it's just the timeline's been pushed up. That's all. With him anyway.
In the same way that Carlos Baleba was attempted to be pushed up last summer, whereby it was, we might be able to actually get him now. Actually, Carlos Baleba. Let's see if we can. We want 100 million. Okay, we can't do that. We'll maybe revisit it next summer. It was always a next summer thing. So I don't think one necessarily, takes away from the other. And also, I think that, I don't know what you think, DJ, this whole thing of why would we sign Semenyo to play at left wing back? I think that's a bit narrow-minded too, because I don't think he would just be a left wing back. I think he would be a scenario whereby, all right, he might come in, he might play there, but he also might play left 10. He might play right 10. He might play striker. Ruben Amorim might not last at United his whole contract for Antoine Semenyo. If he signed a 5+1, do we know Ruben's going to be here in 2-3 years' time?
That's true.
Ruben could change to a 4-3-3 or a 4-4-2, and he could play wide left or right at that point. So I think it's a bit of a disservice to be like, you're going to sign him just to play left wing back? Because he's a versatile player, is he not?
Yeah, I think a lot of our fan base forget that we actually have a whole squad, and when you look at sort of City, Chelsea, even down to Arsenal, they've got options consistent in the bench. Guys, if you look at our bench today, there is hardly any attacking options. And yeah, we've got the younger players, but they've not even been blooded in yet. So realistically, the only senior kind of attacking player you have there is Xerxes. So the bench still needs players, regardless of what formation you need. You still need a squad of quality players. Semenyo is you know that term, prem proven. He's a prem proven, used to playing in the Premier League, used to playing in England. He's a good player that needs that sort of like next step up to one of the bigger teams. And yeah, it's the plan is a completely separate plan to that of what we're trying to achieve with the midfield. I don't know why people get kind of hooked up on why are we buying some. I'm pretty sure United were looking at Semenyo beforehand and wanted to get him. He can play in any of the attacking positions. As you can see, when Mount or other players pick up little knocks or injuries or suspensions, he's going to be there. Will he play left wing back? He might do in some games, but then other games he might play further forward. At the end of the day, it's about having options. It's about having great attacking options. And I wouldn't want to be too held up with the whole, why are we buying Semenyo in January? We need a midfielder. Guys, I think everybody and their mother knows that we need midfielders in this team. And as Owen said perfectly, I don't even need to say any more. The midfielders we're going after the premium, I'd say, the premium-ish midfielders. And those ones are only available in the summer months. So don't worry about it. Relax. It's cool.
Well, and I think also, I don't think it rules out the possibility of us getting a midfielder in January. There could be a Ruben Neves that's available. There could be something like that.
20 million, decent.
But also, I think, again, we have to be careful that we ask the club to do so many things for so many years. They start to do it, and then we don't like it. Like, we've been against these signings of that's just stopgap, that's not long term, and you're getting this player in now, you can't get rid of them. And it was, you went for a short term solution rather than looking for a long one. And now we're like, well, just get a midfielder in to see us out for the rest of the season. And it's like, well, what do you want? What do you really want, really? Because let's say we get Ruben Neves. He's not going to be on the wages he's on in Saudi, but we get him. Who's to say in like a year or two's time we're like, oh, Ruben Neves, 30. Why did we do that? Oh, we shouldn't have done that. Or you know what I mean? It's a bit like we have to be. They still do have to be the right person. That I think is the important thing. Clearly, they see Antoine Semenyo as the right person, and also I'm of the mindset of you have better players in your squad. You got, like you said, you got more options. I'll gladly have players that can put the ball in the back of the net, can add something different to the team. That's a quality player that's been doing it in the Prem for the last few however many seasons. I'm all for that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm all for that, and we need those players. Whether or not we'll be able to convince him, we'll be able to get him. Clearly, there's confidence from United, so we'll see. But first, we have to get through today. We've got close to 1,400 people watching. We're at 617 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. I think I'm caught up. Yes, I'm caught up with all of the supers on the super chat. DJ, talk to me about Ugarte. Do you have hope he can pull it out the bag today? I mean, he's right out the cold. His future is in doubt as it is. The 2-year rule. He's in his second year and it's not going great. Are you expecting anything from him today?
I'm not expecting anything from him today. Just to be blunt, I don't think he's gonna do anything. But again, I support Manchester United. So if he has a worldie today, more power to him, and I hope that he can do that. I hope he can do that. But in terms of me being realistic, because we like to use the word about reality. Reality, it's hard for any player, not even just Manuel Ugarte. It's hard for any player to come in from the cold and perform to his best. So he might be a bit rusty today. And I'll give him the same advice as I gave Mainu when he came in last week: is just keep it simple. If you ain't played football for a while, just keep it simple. Keep it simple as best as you can.
Whether he can, that's the thing. Because like even the problem is with Manuel Ugarte. Minna always brings it up, and it's such a good point. Is that he's a specialist midfielder in the sense of his numbers of, duels won, winning the ball back, tackles, interceptions. They're really good. They are really good. They're in some of the top percentile in Europe. And that was the line we were given when we got him. And you go, oh, great. And you go, what about those other, as I always say with statistics, never tell the whole picture, only a little bit of it. What about his other sort of stats? Passing, passing forward or whatever. Not great. They're nowhere near those kind of levels. And I think nowadays I'm not sure as a midfielder you can just be one of these sort of specialist midfielders unless you're playing next to like the greatest passer ever to play the game. you need to have something a bit about you. And on his best day, he doesn't really have that. And then, as you say, today he's going to be rusty because we saw it with Xerxes, we saw it with Cobby, we've seen it with all of these players that have come out of the cold. They don't look like they're massively up to speed. So you're right. Hopefully you would just say to a guy, look, you're good at winning the ball back, win it, and just give it to whoever's next to you. If it's Bruno, if it's Mount, if it's Dallo or whatever, just give it. Keep it simple as you possibly can. Whether or not, again, he's able to do that, and he does do that, time will only tell. Indeed, time will only tell. Let's bring in Fleckington, who is going to join us. There you go. Welcome, Flex. Welcome.
Yes, people.
Thoughts on the starting 11? Obviously, you would have heard the news about Cobby not in the team, injured, and all that.
Maybe a few weeks, he says as well.
Yeah, it's a calf injury. Obviously, initially it led to a lot of conspiracy theories and what have you.
It's still gonna. It's still gonna.
Yeah, but like, to be fair, me and DJ were kind of saying, after hearing the way Ruben spoke about it, I don't really see anything in that. That's like, oh, it's actually something deeper, because this is the same Ruben Amorim that when he dropped Rashford and Garnacho, he was just like, yeah, I'm not picking them. So I don't.
Yeah, he will just say he won't lie.
I don't think it's that. But it means an even weaker team. Ugarte comes in, no options really off the bench. How are you feeling? Still calm? You still calm? You said you're going to be calm earlier on.
I was calm before this, like even because of the players that were missing, and knowing, Villa, they're looking to win. This, if they win tonight, would be 10 in a row in all comps. Like, they're on a ridiculous run, right? Obviously, the Cobby situation, Casemiro, all of the above going to Villa Park. I was already calm. Now the Cobby things happened on top of that, and I've seen the team and I've seen the bench. Honestly, and I actually do mean this, and I want you to reprimand me during the game if I get.
I will.
Because I've looked at it and I've gone, all right, cool. Like I said in my preview, road trip earlier, prepare for the worst, hope for the best. This is one of those. It is one of those. Like, we are their bogey team, and these big games away from home, sometimes, Ruben, we do find a way to stay in the game and stuff like that. I swear to you, I'm actually being so serious. I believe I'm just going to take this as it comes, because that's the best he can do with what he's got. Yeah, well,
Flex, I'm going to be honest, I think you are really full of shit. Yeah.
Well, then you'll see if I am.
I hope you stick to your word. I hope you stick to your word, because I know you.
Well, would it be reasonable for me to come here saying, looking at that team with them kids on the bench, with the omissions, with up to 7 first teamers playing, and me come on here and go, I don't care. No, because we always, I swear, if we lose today,
I say,
well, should I be saying that?
No, I say speak your truth, okay? If that's what you say you're going to do, then okay. But I would also say, be honest with yourself and go, but I probably will get emotional and lose my head during the game, because that's what I do every game.
No. This is what I'm saying. This one, not this one. Not with 7 man out going Villa Park. Nah. I think because that's actually proven that it's not like a gender driven, or it's not like I will adjust accordingly. Like, if that's the hand he's been dealt and he's got to put that team out with that bench, I'll adjust accordingly. The same way I'll adjust accordingly when I said about backing Ruben when he's saying the things about the academy guys and stuff, but people are like, but it's the guy who wants him out, or said but that doesn't mean that when he says something right.
I saw that on the TalkSport clip went viral. And I did see the comments to that are going, Flex is the biggest flip flop, because he doesn't think Ruben Amorim is going to succeed. And you are right, because you go, well, that's a completely different point. It's completely unrelated.
Never once have I changed back to be like, actually, now we won that game against Wolves, I think he will succeed now. I've never done that.
You've been consistent.
And my actual point of the thing is that just because you think he might not be the right guy doesn't mean that when he says the right thing that actually applies for the club. You're just so, like, you don't like him so much that you just won't think. And I'm applying that same logic to this. Just because I might not think Ruben's the right guy, and I'm still game to game. I'm still like, not for me. I'm not really sure about this. I can still look at that team and that bench against this opposition and be like, this is a tough ask. If we get moved to,
but
we get
but
moved
you said
to.
you were going to be calm. You said you were going to be calm today,
Yeah.
And I would just say
and by calm, I'm not celebrating when we score.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be like, oh, that's good.
No.
Yeah, good goal by Rogers.
You're saying you're not going to lose your head. You're not going to.
Yeah, I'll
lose
go.
your head
Oh,
and get
fucking
angry.
hell, that was poor, man. What a poor goal.
But mate, we know this Man United team. They'll test you. Okay.
Yeah.
You think that they will test you. They will test
and
you.
on the flip side, I will say this: we can. I'm not saying we're sitting ducks and we can't do anything.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. This is what I was saying Monday. This was my point on Monday. We went 3-2 down, and I went, game's not over. And it was, yes, it is, Owen, you idiot. And then as soon as we went 4-3 up, went, game's not over. I don't jinx it. Like that's this team. Anything's possible on our best day, let alone
nothing's
our
off the
worst day.
table, man. Nothing's off the table with these guys.
Yeah, especially in this game with this team. And I want this evening to just be a pleasantly surprised. Because let's be honest, you've got Dorgu coming in. I read that it was his 4th start this year. Is it something like that? Ugarte, this is his first start in 11 games or something like that.
Yeah.
Shesko's back in. You got Euro and Heaven, who are young kids, young guys. And I know Euro bought for a lot of money, but let's just be honest with where he's at. He's struggling at the minute. Heaven is getting more confident, but there's still some naivety in his game. It's a big occasion against good opposition, And Ugarte hasn't played in a while as well. And my thoughts on him. Doesn't mean he can't have a good game. Doesn't mean he can't, you know what I mean? So, look, it is what it is. Mount and Cunha, so important. Dallo, do you know what Dallo is important today? Because he's been playing all right recently, and he's gone back to right wing back. And we need him to turn up. We've got nothing on the wide areas. You know what I mean?
They need to provide crosses, man. They
need
to. If they don't start providing crosses when Sesko's come back into the team, they hate that, man.
Yeah.
I'm joking when I say that, but they need to be. They need to be putting the ball. Sesko has to have a big game, Flex. We're talking about that just a while ago. I hope he comes back and has a good game. He needs to get on the score sheet now.
He does, and he's going to need help to do that. I just look at the team. See that obviously they got Lindelof playing today. Didn't think he would have to play, so they've obviously got injuries at the back. Can Shesko, go and have a little.
Go on him, get aggressive with him. Yeah,
rough up Lindelof. Obviously, listen, Konsa's good, so
I think we'll go back to. I was saying to DJ, I think we'll go probably back to being a bit more direct today. I mean, when you're missing players,
don't try play.
Level gets so low. Don't try and play. Go long, and you've got obviously the players at front to do it with Šeško.
Yeah,
Flex runs, Mount and Cunha running behind, and of course Villa. They'll have the high line. The real thing with Villa is they will play on the transition, which I'm worried about.
Who they starting in midfield? What's their team?
Their team, they got Kamara and what's his face in
Tillemans.
Thingy. They've
Kamara,
got
Tillemans,
Kamara, Onana, Tillemans, and then the front, Kamara, Onana, and then it's McGinn, Tillemans, Rogers, Watkins. Defense, they've got Cash, Konsa, Lindelof, Maatsen, and then of course Emi Martinez in goal.
Oh, Rogers is off the left. Say that again. Oh, there it is. There, Cash, Lindelof, Konsa, Maatsen, Onana, Kamara sitting. Oh, McGinn in there. McGinn would be on the right. Rogers on the left. Tillemans in the 10. I think they won't put Tillemans on the right. That'll be McGinn on the right.
Watkins starting. It's Watkins starting.
Yeah, Watkins starting. Yeah, that'll be McGinn on the right. Surely. That'd be McGinn on the right. He runs, man. He runs. They always play on the right.
And to be fair, though, this is what's funny earlier, Flex. I said, I went, look, Villa, 3rd in the league, in really good form. If we got a point, absolutely take that. Of course, that's lowering. I got told to read the room. You're lowering the room, Owen. You're lowering the standards.
Come on. What, except in the draw against these lot? That's a nice jumper. Schmeichel special.
That is like
that. Sick jumper.
Yeah,
that's wicked. Yeah. They've got the tones of proper green. The green is the perfect green, isn't it? Look, I like what you said there about go long, man. Just like go long, play percentage football. Doesn't have to be pretty. Make it ugly. Take your time on the throw-in. I'm not saying stink it out, and because also like holding on for a 0-0 or try not to score that's not our thing. We have to attack. We have to go for it. Know when to press. Like be physical, but like. Just play streetwise, play smart, I think the protection is I'll be honest, the protection is is really important. Like, again, I know I keep maybe talking about it maybe too much. Hopefully the young boys in Heaven and Yoro, you know, they really look after themselves tonight, and we're leaving clapping our hands going, I tell you what, they really looked after themselves. But these are the sort of games when they're a bit iffy. They need protecting from some of the senior pros. Ugarte, you got to cover some ground today, bro. You got to do some ugly stuff. Give us some of that ugly duckling work. We need it today. Dallo, you're going to have to protect Yoro, especially if something, and unless there's some sort of situation where we thought we might see the same system against Bournemouth. And then when we kicked off, we went, oh, this is different. Because we still can't rule that out yet. We don't know. Yeah. I mean, probably not with the players that are there, but you just never know. Maybe Dorgu's playing left wing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Leonard Yoro's, you know what I mean? Maybe he is, or maybe Dorgu's playing left back and Dallo's actually going to play right wing. And Cunha's going to go left wing and Mount's in the 10. Maybe that.
Yeah.
Or Cunha up front and Mount on the left.
When you've got this many players missing, you do just want to keep it as simple as possible, don't you, really? You know what I mean? You just go like, this is the shape that you know, for better or for worse. Again, technically, I'm not even going to ask that much of you. I'm literally just thinking, okay, go long, win second balls, because that's what Ruben has said quite a lot before, hasn't he? Sometimes it's not the tactic, it's not winning the second balls that's important. So yes, the Osborne family are there.
Oh yeah,
Kelly
is that
Osborne.
one of the daughters? Is that Kelly?
It's Kelly Osborne.
Like I've never really seen Kelly Osborne loads.
Yeah, obviously they play
he's a huge Villa fan, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's their song as well. But yeah, exactly.
And also and every time, his last concert, Black Sabbath's last concert, and Ozzy's last concert before he passed away was at Villa Park, just like a week or so before he passed away. Yeah,
legend, man, legend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boys,
what's the predictions, boys? What's the predictions for this game?
What did you say with Flex?
I said a draw, and then during the road trip, I was like, draw, but also it's so hard to predict. I need to see the team sheet as well. Now I've seen the team sheet. Listen, guys, I'm not going to try to bring too much negativity. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
What are you trying to say, Flex? Are you trying to say that you might have maybe...
It's time for Flex to flip-flop.
Nope. If anything, I'm doing the opposite of flip-flopping. I'm being as consistent as I'm being. I've said this from before the injury to Kobe Mainu. Now I've seen the team. I'm still sticking with prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
All right. Yeah.
Fairly
okay. Yeah.
You know, it's the opposite to flip-flopping. It's probably what I'm doing. To be honest.
You know where the emotion, because you speak about emotion. You know where the emotion comes from? The emotion comes from when you see something that should be simple to do, basic to do, and our players fail to even do that. That's where emotion and the anger will come from, when they can't do just
good point, DJ.
Regular.
Yes.
You're allowed to cuss it from 40 yards.
You're allowed to cuss that.
There you go. If McGinn hits it from 40 yards and it's a goal, there's nothing you can really do about that, innit?
Oh, but you've just given him an out, DJ. How dare you? You've just given him an out. Did you hear him? Did you hear him straight away? I like that.
I'm just saying,
putting that in his back pocket. Yeah. Thank you very much.
I'm just saying, guys. All right, cool. I mean, Dallo turns around and fucking boots it in his own goal. Like, but just keep calm. You said just going to keep calm. Come on. Let's have a bit of sense here.
Within reason, within context.
Yeah,
well,
because it's true. Someone put on the thing, Owen would just be toxic positive to try and wind me up or where. Like, if some madness happens and, like you say, there's a silly red card. Like, you see the red cards yesterday in the Spurs game, or when Romero got himself off. He won a free kick, but he's done something shit. I'm going to go mad at that. I will tell you not that. The dumb shit that's like avoidable, like it's individual. You've done that. That's different. And I don't care what anyone says about that.
What if United go like, I don't know, 2-0 up and they bottle it and it goes back to 2-2? Like, you'll be pissed off, won't you?
It's how that happens.
That's why I say, Flex. That's why I sort of go. I'm like, that's a big. You swore. You went. I swear.
Well, in a court of law, even when you swear, there is this thing called mitigating circumstances, and jury can still deliberate. It's true. You can raise your hand up and go, I swear to tell the thing, the whole truth, not but truth. But then, like, someone comes in, here's Exhibit B. You go,
I'm gonna be honest, it's so much easier now to be, do a bit more of the sort of positivity and sort of stir shit up when I'm this emotionally detached from the team. You know what I mean? Like, if I was
it's easy
really,
for you. You've just checked out.
Because I checked out a while ago. So now it's kind of a bit easier that I'm just like, nothing surprises me anymore. But then the people that are really still like care and invested, it's very easy to poke and prod, which is what I'll do.
Yeah, true. I hear that. So on the bet, look at the bench. Fuck me.
Yeah.
And he
Bench
did
isn't
say
great.
if the kids are needed, I'll go to them. This that. But I saw Scott Saunders, big up Scott. He said, when we're 2-0 down, he doesn't bring on Sheer Lacey, even though cute. He's saying what's going to happen before, because that will probably happen. All that type of stuff.
Come on, United, mate.
Hasn't had an amazing season, has he, Ollie Watkins?
No, but he's got
Still
together the last
dangerous.
couple of weeks.
Still dangerous, man. He's a vet. And he's going to give them boys a hard time at the back. He's going to give them a hard time, and they've got to be up for this.
Come on, Ugarte. Listen, I haven't said loads of nice things, Ugarte. I'm not going to lie. I can't pretend. I'm not going to dress it up. I think he's limited and stuff. But actually, if there's a game where it's ugly and you've got to need a little bastard in there and can maybe show a little another side to you where you can play a bit and surprise, like, it's now. It's now, Ugarte. It's now. You need our
It's
support
kind
in
of
this
wild. It's kind of wild, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, the whole, like, we had to the whole summer, we were like negotiating and haggling with PSG to get a good price for Ugarte.
game. That
And they were
feels like
charging,
ages
like,
ago.
initially, they were charging like
Oh,
50 odd million. You're going, are you taking the piss?
And I was applauding that they got like 8 million off by
Yeah,
waiting.
off it. Good.
Yeah.
Good they did.
Yeah.
Could you imagine paying the full price?
Fucking hell, he's got the old
Yeah, ref
fucking hell,
cam.
what's this?
To be honest,
Jesus.
I mean,
Look at
how
this.
much more technology do they want to strap to a referee? Have you seen him?
Yeah.
It's got
It's
like a
like bloody
full camera rig
Robocop.
on
It's
it.
like fucking Robocop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about to say that.
Robocop.
Shout out Murph, bro. Man,
Next thing
Murph
it's going to
Oliver.
be, it's going to be Inspector Gadget settings, isn't it? He's going to be like, go gadget legs or something like that, just to be quicker.
Bruno got the new blue vapors. Come on. Right, what is this? Is it back? Yeah, same. Back three still. There's the three that are there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're safe to say that is that. All right, Man United. Well, what do you have in store for us today? It's a difficult game.
Strap in, boys.
Strap in.
Strap in.
Let's
The
see
emotional
what
rock
happens today.
Begins. Yes.
That's it. Go long, and just try and be horrible. It's physical. So where's Rodgers?
No.
Just on the left, Watkins up front, McGinn on the right. Yeah. So transitions, man. McGinn will run all day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep it all well as well. Good player, man.
Well, and people, Morgan Rogers banging for him, isn't he? He's playing very well.
Proper.
Yep. We're not.
Very good player.
Mixer, get in the box, please.
Let's get some. Come
Get
on.
in the box.
Put some pressure on them from now, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go. They're all coming up there. Why not?
This is a
Manchester
tough
United
game. This is
side.
going to be a tough game. This
Tough,
is going to
tough
be a
game,
tough game. Tough game.
Tough game. But Villa do give you chances. I was saying in the preview, like it's not like they're blitzing teams. They're
Yeah.
not
No.
3-4 in, man. They concede pretty much every game as well. They
Them
have
Bruno
periods.
boots look.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Garnacho had them on yesterday. Didn't help him, but hopefully.
Jadeem with the members chat says, "Run the tune again, Owen." Well, if Flex does, it will be. It's there for a reason.
Yeah.
It was
Be the
created
first
for
man,
a
High
reason.
Bruno.
line. Watch the high line. You man are
All in.
offside.
Oh, why does he always do that?
Yeah.
Delivery's
Go,
horrible.
Patrick. Oh, the press is coming. Oh, interesting. Can you win that, Lenny?
Nah,
Offside,
well,
offside. Shouldn't be offside that far.
Bruno's got to beat the first man, though, man.
Mm.
He's got to get in a dangerous area.
It's peak Bruno, isn't it? You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
won't be the first man for like 3 or 4 free kicks. Then against Bournemouth,
Yeah.
he'll wrap one in the top corner and be like, "There you go."
Yeah.
This was a statistic. I couldn't believe this, right? Bruno Fernandes, he has assisted in Manchester United's last 5 away Premier League games. If he gets an assist today, he'll be the first ever player in Premier League history to assist in 6 consecutive Premier League
Wow.
matches.
That's
Wow.
insane.
Wow. And Q like one of the most basic assists where like he passes it to someone and they rocket it
Yeah.
in the top corner or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's an incredible stat.
Hey, Dallo, none of that, mate. None of that.
Yeah, Rodgers is going to be on it, bro. Look at Lenny. He's got to go 1v1 with Rodgers. Look, see? Dallo's going high on Matson. We're pressing quite high there. Got to win this, Aiden. Good boy.
Well done.
Okay.
Well done. Let's go, Mace.
Go on, Mace.
Make the
Oh.
run, Sheshko, if you can.
Shoot!
Oh, get it.
Oh,
Yeah! Oh,
Oh.
no! Cunha! Oh, that's got to be on target, bro.
how did he not?
That's a great chance. That's a great chance. Well done, Mason.
What a pass.
When the keeper didn't dive, I thought it's in.
Oh, he's got to
Ah.
score.
Too
He's gotta
much,
hit
too
targets,
much,
that's-
bet, too much,
He's
man.
got both sides. He's got both sides.
Come on.
That's a chance. Great angle, that. Fucking hell. That's
Oh,
brilliant.
Oh.
Big up the ref cam. Good
Yeah, as
positioning
soon
by
as
Michael
like
Oliver as well.
Martinez didn't dive, I thought I see it. I thought that's nestling bottom corner, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't
Good
foul him,
start
don't
though.
foul
Good
him.
start, folks. Good
Yeah,
start.
it is a good start. It is a good start.
Yeah.
See, we can create something. We can do something.
We
We've got
can.
something about us.
Lindelof just dangled a leg there and just gave it to us.
Mate,
Oh,
Sesko gets
Cunha.
on Lindelof, man. Has to get on him.
He knows. He got to hit targets there, Cunha, bro. That's
Gotta
like a
punish
Mateus special. That's perfect for him. Open out your body.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or go near post if you want. You could have gone the other side.
It's a proper FIFA one as well. Use that finesse button.
R2.
You know what I mean?
That's R2 for
Yeah.
me, yeah. But yeah.
Well, yeah. Who knows what button it is
Yeah.
for Fleck with all of his changing buttons.
Yeah.
Ah,
Here's the first transition.
Here
Here's
we
the
go.
first transition.
Transition. Oh,
One ball. Well
Well
done,
done,
Aiden.
Heaven.
Well done.
Got back and backed his boy. I love that.
Yeah. I tell you what, guys, that's the first warning shot there. He's injured, I think.
well, he's in a bit of pain.
It's on his hands
Was
and
he
knees.
all right?
Ref.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Well done,
Thank
Dorby.
you.
Well done.
Well done, Dorby.
Just like that. One pass
Yep.
between the lines. They're off.
Yeah.
They're gone.
Yeah.
And he's
They're
a
gone.
vet too, so he knows what he's doing, man. He's cold.
Yeah.
Watkins is cold, man.
And look, that's a
Look at
Rodgers
this.
special there as well. Picking it up in that there. Good ball. Lenny's done well to not commit too much. Just hold him
He
up.
done well.
He's done well.
Well, especially
then
because it
Heaven.
looked like he was going to fall over at one point, didn't it? Managed
Yeah.
to keep his feet, then keep up pace.
To be fair, if Heaven weren't there, he would have got a free shot actually because he's cut back in on Yoran. Yoran wouldn't be able to get back. But when Aiden Heaven didn't see the danger when Semenyo was there, Mason Mount was like, "Mate, come across."
Yep.
Good. That's good from him.
It must be said, by the way, for Heaven. Hopefully, he's going to be all right. But
Yeah, he's limping a
what an
bit.
opportunity he's had with this run of games. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
Mhm.
Because
out the blue as well.
a couple of centre backs out, and then the other centre backs like Leach are still coming back. So he's had a full what's this third game in a row he started?
Yeah. Well, there was talks of him going out on loan.
Yeah.
Do you know
I
what
like to
mean?
keep him personally, man. I think he's good. I think he's all right.
Yeah, but the thing is, when they're all fit, he just wasn't getting a sniff, was he? Because he got
Yeah.
Delict.
Yeah.
Even Maguire was trying to get the space off Delict. And then now Martinez is back. It's almost like one game a week. He's probably not going to play, but it changes everything now. Yeah, changes everything
Make
now.
make it count if you can.
Yeah.
Make it a situation where it doesn't matter when those players comes back. They're like, you can't take Heaven out of the team.
Yeah, don't let that win that.
Done.
Well done.
Done.
Luke Shaw done well there.
Keep
Can
it
you fast
simple,
forward?
Ugarts. Keep it simple.
Yeah,
There you go, lads.
good. Yeah, someone said in the chat there, Villa are slow. Yeah, broken square. So Villa are slow starters. You wait. They can be. Look at West Ham last week. They can be. Like I said, they give you chances. They're not flawless. And Martinez, you know what he's like. He can give you a chance. He can make great saves, but he can also give you a chance. But
You kind of
see what
forget
happens
that he
for the
was
start.
doing everything in his power to move
to
to United
join
in the
us.
summer, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
And he was dropped out of the match day squad because we thought he was coming to United. What a foul, thank you.
Bruno. Well played, Bruno. That's where Bruno's awareness of he knows I've got to take this on the back foot. Let me get my body across him there. Because Villa started to press now a little bit as well. I've noticed they started to step it up. Sees him coming, just right, let me step across him, win the foul. Kamara's good as well, man. I like him. He's good.
Remember,
He's underrated. Not a lot of people
We was
talk about
linked
him.
him, weren't we?
Yeah, we were linked, yeah.
Magnet was there.
Yeah. He was one of those people that was available in Jan.
Yeah, really good player.
Decided not to buy anyone because we didn't know who the manager was going to be.
Look at them blocking that pass into Ugarte there.
The lane to Cunha's open.
Oh, there you go. He did it though. Fuck.
That's what we're talking about, isn't it?
That's why you don't
Oh
pass
my
it to
God.
Ugarte. There's a reason he's open.
Or free. Oh my God.
Good save.
Sally
Oh.
Lemons. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
That's why you
Ugarte
don't
can't do
pass
that.
it to
He
Ugarte.
can't do
That's
it.
why you don't
Yeah.
pass it to. That's why you don't pass it to him.
He
Don't do
can't
it.
do it. Because it's not a bad pass, but look at the touch.
It
Fuck
just,
hell.
shocking.
Ugarte, all he has to do is pass it back to Heaven and just bounce it, bro. Lemons,
Someone
that's
said-
a great save.
Someone said in the chat earlier on as well. They went, "Oh, this
Heaven as
Ugarte thing's overblown. He's not that bad on the ball." Yes,
Oh,
he is.
Jesus Christ.
He
He's not that good,
really
No.
is.
And Aiden won't play that pass for the whole rest of the
No,
game.
don't do it again.
He's going
You
to
know
be
what I
told,
mean?
just go long, mate, or in the
Yeah.
challenge.
That just created a 4v3 from giving that one pass. And they blocked that angle, and then the angle was open.
Get it out,
Oh.
lads.
What we try and chest that?
Oh my God.
Did Dorgu try and chest that initially? What the hell?
They've just had two massive chances, by the way. This is fucking close. No,
Well,
he's just not near it.
he
No, he's just not near it. It's just guys there. Oh, fucking hell. Rogers nearly got a little flick. Look at Rogers. Mate.
Just one touch.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Close. Guys, if we're going to get anything out of today, we've got to ride our luck, mate.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But it's this is a dodgy start.
And do you notice as well, they purposely leave Ugarte pretty free. And as soon as he gets it, they know. They're like, right, okay, press him because he won't be able to handle it.
Exactly. Mentality, boys. You're going to be under it. Villa got going now. So what you got? Come on, boys.
You're going to need your keeper to make some saves as well. You know,
Stay in the game.
Done.
Look at that. Fucking hell. Killing it, mate. Yeah. And he started bad as well. Fans on his back. Fucking hell. Don't lose this ball. Don't lose this. Well done, Ugarte.
Jesus
fucking. Oh my God.
Well done. Well done, Dallo. Well done.
Get in the box. Get in the box. Shoot. Oh, well done, Dallo. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Just having to catch yourself a second there, Flack. Just having to catch yourself.
I did. Because because Ugarte is at the beginning phase of doing a madness. Because he won the ball and that pass he just gave to Dallo was crazy, bro.
That sums up Ugarte in a move, though, doesn't it? He's really good at winning the ball back, wins it back, and you go, well done, Ugarte. He can't pass it.
So he just can't pass, bro.
But again, he's coming in from the cold. He's coming in from the cold. Like I said, he's coming in from the cold. So you can't really expect too much. But...
Yeah. We have to, and I'm trying to, because he needs our love in this game, bro. No worries, Ugarte. Don't worry. Dallo helps you out. Don't worry. You know. Lummins helps you out, Ugarte. Yeah, it's a nice jacket. Warms up. Yeah. Lummins, you made that mistake, but Lummins will help you out. We'll help you out, Ugarte. So now you've got the first two bad ones out the way. Do you know what I mean? So he's just going to
United, man.
Going to ease into the game. Man. Come on, boys. It's not going to be pretty. We know that. Just show some grit.
Yeah, in the footballing moments where we need to play a bit of football, we're not going to be able to compete at that point in the middle of the park.
Exactly. No. Come on, boys. I know it's massive, man.
Okay, proper set piece FC, aren't we?
Yep. Why not?
Throw. Shesko wasn't even looking at the ball.
I know. Whip it. Keepers.
Dead cross, man.
Yeah, it was.
That's such a dead cross, bro.
No easy outs.
Now, this week, got to be careful. Transition.
Well done.
Brilliant. Mason Mount. Mizuno Mace.
Yes.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. He just hunted him down, bro. See that?
Yeah.
I tell you, bro.
That's pressing. That's what you want to see.
Mason and Mizuno.
Well done, Dorgu. Well done. That's a ball. Unlucky.
Dorgu's another one where you just go in. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't overcomplicate it.
He's overthinking things. He's not confident, Oh, we're moving in installments here. Owen's paused as well. That's why
I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Who won that? Cunha? Who just won that?
Heaven, I think.
Oh no, the other one to nod it down to Dorgu.
Oh, I don't even know. I remember now.
Right, just give it back. Just give it back to him. Good. Oh, to be fair, that's not actually. Oh, it's Mason Mount. It's because it's blurry. I can't see who it was. Run, Dorgu. Don't lose it
protective parent. Just gonna be fine.
Yeah, just give it back. Just, yeah. Hopefully, we can just get a few touches now. Calm down a little bit. Good touch.
Look at that.
Good ball. Lindelof don't want that. Oh, I'll tell you what.
He kind of
half
thought about it. He half thought about it, then he decided not to do it.
Lindelof didn't want it. That's
your
guy there, Shesko.
Dallo last few games, he's actually been all right, hasn't he?
He's played well, man.
You say it under your breath because you never know with him. But you sort of, that's done all right.
Tight Luke Shaw. I love that. Well done, Dorgu.
Unlucky.
Keep going.
Win it. That's a foul. Unlucky, though. That's the right place to foul. Don't let Tillemans get there on a half turn. Do those all day till you get a yellow card. Then don't do it anymore. Shesko, run that back. Are they gonna?
I just feel like maybe he could have stretched for it. He could have maybe.
Yeah, it's like he thought Lindelof was definitely going to get it, and those are things where he needs to be like sharpen up the knives as well. Do you know what I mean? It's those little things that you can turn a quarter of a chance into a chance. Do you know what I mean?
We're less than 250 likes away from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well.
Aiden. Well done, Aiden. Well done. You got back in, but the run's done him. I mean, look, Watkins will give you that, but it's how he deals with it. He's playing against the young centre half. Watkins will fancy it. It looks short, long. It's brilliant striker play. He's done him. But at least he got back in. But that's a Watkins special. He's dropped short, dropped the shoulder, give me it in behind. Aiden's got to be on it, man.
Yeah.
Got to be on it.
Warning signs are there.
The warning signs are there. He's playing against good opposition.
I like you said, Flex. I mean, with the people we got missing, we're always going to have to ride our luck, aren't we?
100%.
We're going to have those moments. 100%. And we know the team as it is,
Yeah.
We have to ride our luck anyway.
Oh,
what's this?
Here. Okay. At least was alert to it. At least was alert to that. Nice little thing off the training ground there. Unai special, mate.
I tell you what, we didn't speak a lot about was Mason Mount's recovery tackle, by the way. I mean, also, that was brilliant,
Really
wasn't it?
No, we did. You said he was amazing. That's what I'm saying. He just wicked.
Deserves another say, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Good.
Mizuno Mace, bro, is a different guy.
Yeah.
Right, come on, boys, get on this. It's about
Get out.
Don't let him shoot. Well done, Cooney. You don't have to go. It's gonna go back to come on. Oh, we'll have that.
Keepers,
We'll
I
have that.
want that,
We'll have
Lomans.
that. We'll have
There
that.
you
Well
go,
done.
lovely.
Well done. Slow it down. Oh, actually, that's it. You can go.
We can go get him, Fleck.
Yeah.
No, we'll go backwards.
Slow it down. Yeah, just chill. Bruno going deeper. Just try and get a bit of order. Try and build up a little bit. Like he said in that interview we did with Rio, when I watched, like, it was good. He was like, sometimes I go deep to get the ball and stuff, but once we've built up, Amorim wants me higher. He wants me to go and join in. Do you know what I mean? So I don't mind that. Villa 4-4-2 off the ball, so you know what you're getting there. Just go back, Dorgu. Just go back.
It's a foul. What a...
you weren't going to give it.
It was a foul.
You weren't going to give it. Yeah,
I did think it was. I did think it was, because you heard it. You heard the contact.
Oh, I haven't got a volume on. Good idea, Aaron.
Oh, fuck off, Gary Neville. You negative
What's he
shit.
saying? He's lucky.
To be honest, I don't think it was a foul on Patrick Dorgu.
You're
saying that's not a foul?
Yeah,
it's not a foul.
It isn't.
But guess what? It was aggressive. It was aggressive. It was too aggressive. Look at him. He's holding his ankle.
It's not a foul.
I'll back.
Just like that, though. See, look.
I'll back Pat. Yeah, you've got to.
Yeah.
You've got to.
Oh, okay,
got
forced
to.
him back there. But yeah, it's things like that, though. That would have been a massive turnover.
Yeah.
Go on, Sasko. Get in there, man.
Hold it up. Is he off? No. Good run. Hold it up.
Gary Neville said he thought he was off.
Yeah. Good.
Well, too much has
Good.
happened.
Oh, fucking hell. Trampoline.
What happened there?
Trampoline touch. Win it back. Well done. Luke Shaw, keep it in. Well done.
Oh.
Let's go, Cunha.
William
Cunha.
D.
Take the left foot. Oh.
Oh.
Come on, Dorgu. Bit of quality. Fucking hell. Sit back off him. He always just kicks it into people.
I'm telling you. Like,
Oh, it's so painful to watch.
There's just you just don't ever feel like he's going to get a good cross off or beat the man. It's just, anyway, he needs our support.
He does.
Come on, Patrick. Just find one good ball, brother.
Honestly,
Come on, we're
DJ,
with you, bro.
Wouldn't it? Weeks ago, I was saying he's like Wan-Bissaka, but worse. Like, he doesn't know what his feet are going to do.
That's an insult to Wan-Bissaka.
He doesn't know what his
feet, bro. He can take it past people.
But you know, like before we used to say about Wan-Bissaka, like, sometimes he runs with the ball. He doesn't know what he's going to do. Dorgu has no idea any time what's going to happen.
But at least Wan-Bissaka's got an awkward way about him, which makes it difficult for people to perceive.
Can't read his movements.
Yeah, Dorgu's a proper, at the minute, he's a proper let him have it player.
Yeah,
even. You know what I mean?
He's just got a bit of an engine, I think, Dorgu. You know what I mean? Gets up and down.
He's
physical.
He's athletic.
Technically. Yeah. But sometimes it is confidence and it is down to decision making. Maybe he is better than what we're seeing.
And he's like 20, isn't he? Something like that.
Yeah, his confidence has been shot. And Amorim's spoken more about his confidence than ability.
This is why you need Semenyo. Get someone better.
Yeah. Well, we don't need him.
What about the midfielders, Flex?
Yeah. Yeah, we're literally seeing with Dorgu, we can't put across it. Don't worry about it. Don't need Semenyo.
Yeah. Little spell by United at the moment, man. Just kind of blunted.
See, look, Cunha's so important in these little areas there, like just to knit things together. Maybe he can get a half turn in there, but he won't be scared to take the ball. It's so important. Good.
They've had the game's been in their half. Their third.
Ooh.
I tell you what, Dorgu.
Keep going. Pressure. See, I want Šeško in those positions to be a bit more physical. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. He's a bit too passive in those ones.
Even if you foul him, you know what I mean? Just do something.
Yeah.
Give him hell. Yeah. Oh, he's done well there, Martinez.
Nah,
They're
yeah.
gonna go now. Here they come.
But that's all right. They broke the press. Let's get back in now. Tillemans is wrong side though. Who's got him?
Woof.
There you go. Bad touch.
Nah,
Come
come
on,
on,
Mace.
Mount,
Come on,
man.
Mace. Come on, Mace. He's got an
Underlap,
overlap in.
underlap,
Comes
underlap.
out. Well done, Luke Shaw. That's great positioning. That's
Well
great
done,
positioning,
Shaw.
you know. Because he's seen where the
Yeah.
danger was going to be. He's seen. That's where Luke Shaw's brilliant. You don't get enough credit for that, man. He can read the game well. Watch your back, Dallo. It's Rogers lurking for that big switch. Just waiting.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Shaw's going to have to help out Dorgu on that side as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because his mind will go wandering.
Yeah.
Good. Just keep your shape. I don't mind that. As long as just be compact and be organized.
Yeah.
Don't leave big, massive gaps for them to get a half. People like Rogers and Tillemans in them little half spaces.
Yeah.
They're killers, bro.
Especially on the
Killers.
half turn, they'll just feed Watkins
Yeah,
immediately.
exactly. And Watkins he looks static now, but you know what he's on. He'll just dart in between the both, and they need to be ready, bro.
A little jinking run in it, little jinx.
Yeah, exactly. But the shape's not too bad. I don't mind this. It's like we do have a back four out of possession, you know. There's the big switch.
Oh.
There's the big switch. Don't leave him 1v1.
Yeah, I
He's
thought
Offside.
so, yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Out of possession, that's a back four, you know.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Gary
That's a
Neville was
back
just
four.
saying. He was just
What did
saying.
he
He was saying, I'm just trying to figure it out. Basically, is what he
Yeah,
said.
out of possession, it's different. Out of possession, it's different. I still think Lenny Yoro is right back out of possession. In that phase of play, anyway, that's what it was. Because look where Dallo's going.
As long as it works,
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
As long as it works.
You don't.
And
you're
in
not-
possession, you see
yeah.
the three, you see the back three there. Yeah.
Jump, Shesko. Well
There you
done. Well done. That's against
Well,
Anana
Mount.
as well. It's going to be a foul, isn't it?
Yeah. But that's
This is
good.
active,
Win those ones. Win those ones. Flick ons, then get to your
Yeah.
second balls.
100%.
20 minutes gone, still 0-0 at Villa Park.
Take that.
Both sides have had a
Okay.
chance, haven't they? Of
Yeah.
course, the Loman save from Villa, but Cunha should have hit the back of the net from his one.
Oh man.
And then they hit the post as well. They've had two.
Let's say about that better.
No accurate description of this.
No.
Okay, fair.
Choosing what you want to show.
We keep
choosing
it
what you wanna
exactly.
show.
biased. We don't have a duty to keep it neutral here on,
No,
on
exactly.
Well done. Well
Fucking
done.
hell.
Well done.
Kamara, mate. Fucking hell, he's done well there. Well done, Aiden.
Oh, should be keeping the ball there
the
though.
header. Yeah. Oh, look at that run. Look at the run. Well done,
Well
Aiden.
done, Heaven.
Well done. Well done.
It's
Well
calm.
done, well
Calm.
done.
All right, find
Well
the white
done.
shirt. You don't have to play a spectacular.
Don't
You
do
don't
the
have to go
madness.
too
Yeah,
far.
spectacular.
Release.
That's the one. And this is the bit. This is the
he did-
bit.
He's done that a
It's
couple of times. He did it in the
naivety.
last game.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
it the last game where he travelled with the ball?
It
Everyone
was.
went, "Oh, look at Aiden Heaven go!" And then
Lost it.
One step
and
too
that's
many.
the bits where I'm saying, like, he's a young kid. There's bits in the game where he reads it well, physical. He does well. Well done,
Well
Luke
done,
Shaw
Shaw.
again.
Stepping in.
And he just gives it away. But listen,
Yep,
you
go
can
on.
do that.
Oh.
Look at Sesko. Oh, the rock. Oh, Sesko! Oh, fuck off, Martinez, you
Then you're
bastard!
in.
Always
Gotta be
him. He's just
finishing
come
that.
racing out.
Gotta be
Good save.
finishing that, Sesko.
Good goalkeeping.
Chance.
Fuck's sake. He's
Yep,
got
he
to
has to finish
score.
that for me.
Keeps his run on side. Lindelof didn't want it. Little dink. Ah!
Ah, Sesko.
Fucking
Oh.
brilliant goalkeeping.
I think he
Oh,
goes- he
from a
tries to-
goalkeeper
he try-
point to score.
Megs him.
tries-
Tries to meg him.
he tries to put it under his legs, doesn't he?
Oh.
Martinez reads
Oh.
it
Two
properly.
big
We're not even in the box. What's going on?
Fucking
See, look, it's
hell.
peak Lindelof. You know what I mean?
We're not even
100%,
attacking
man.
it.
We're passing off two big opportunities, man. I said Villa
Trying
will
to
give you
feed-
chances. They're
Yeah,
not
they're trying to
perfect.
feed Sesko though. We're trying to go a bit more direct, which I like, man. I like that. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Who's there to help him? Well
Ref!
done, Lenny.
Well, I will say is I think I think Martinez he reads the situation really
He
well
does. It's brilliant.
because it's one of those ones where I think Shesko's trying to put it under him or through the legs, and he's
Yeah.
just come out, spread himself as big
Straight
as
out.
possible, got it right.
It's brilliant goalkeeping. It is.
Yeah,
But
it's a
Lindelof,
chance. And tell you
two
what,
occasions.
it's not the chance you want to go to a player that's starting his first game in like 8 weeks.
Oh,
Go on,
no,
United.
that's good.
Lovely.
That's good.
Go.
There you go.
Mason Mount, that was good. Final pass.
Oh, you found him.
Oh,
Oh,
Sesko.
touch.
It's that rust.
But
That
it's
rust.
good play.
I
It's
tell
good
you
play. It's good play.
I tell you what, I can't believe Bruno found him. It was a brilliant ball.
It's a
Beautiful
great. Well,
pass.
he finds Mason Mount to Cunha. Doesn't it? It's Bruno first round the corner, and then Cunha gives it.
Is it Cunha?
Yeah,
That's Cunha.
Cunha
Excuse
run.
me. Yeah, brilliant pass.
He has to take that touch. It's kind of because
Yeah.
the pass is going away from goal, but the touch is just too heavy.
It's too heavy. Yeah.
Just a bit
too
in it.
heavy.
Yeah.
Chesko's getting in the positions. He's
Yeah.
just not been good enough to have the quality.
Right.
Do you know
As
what
a
I mean?
striker, you
Yeah.
want to be
Rustiness,
put
yeah.
through
Playing
on
it.
those. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a great pass by Cunha.
It'll give him confidence though. It'll be like, right, I've had two
Yeah.
little half sniffs. Like, let me. Love that Bruno's telling them like, oh, listen.
Yeah. This is what Bruno was talking about on the podcast. He would have these conversations there.
Mm.
Benj, you're better than that. Get that touch going, bro. Come on. Keep making the runs.
Let's go. I love that.
But this is also why before the game, obviously there was a bit of doom and gloom, but this is also why you do sort of go, well, it's not to say we can't get anything out of this game. We'll have chances. Villa will give you chances. Can we keep the clean sheets, and also can we actually put away some of these opportunities as well? That's the part of it too.
Yeah.
But we'll be in the game. Nearly 25 minutes gone. We've been more than in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, more than that. Yeah, we've had two big chances. They've had two big chances, and even game. Well,
and also, because I see people kind of going in on Šeško. Clanbuster here says Šeško is shit. I would also say like this doesn't mean that Šeško's washed. You know what I mean? Or
he's not shit. He's just raw. He's
offer.
not shit. He's raw.
And rusty. He hadn't played for a little bit.
Looks like Martinez is ready though, having a game of his life already because he tried to join us and he's like, let me make sure I fucking want it today. You know what I mean? Typical. We need him to have one of them boo-boos, bro. Just keeps pass us the ball or just make a dumb mistake, which he still does have in him.
I tell you what, I want Šeško to take more shots on goal. He's got an absolute killer shot, mad power. I want to see him take more shots on goal, man.
And this is where, like, literally a lack of quality has already stopped us going 1-0 up. Like, not just, and I mean Cunha included, like lack of quality in the finishing. Like that chance from Cunha, he should be scoring. He is an experienced player. He is a very good player. Should be scoring. The Šeško one, he's had two. Maybe he's had one real one. That was a half chance if you're good enough, and he's missed that one or allowed the keeper to come out.
But you would say with the one where he does the heavy touch as well, from a striking perspective, it's good movement off the ball. He's there. You know what I mean? It's good movement off the ball, and he's been found. This is just because in a match, a striker might miss a chance or two or something like that. It can't be so reactionary of like that's his Man United career gone. You know what I mean? It's not that. It's not that. You know what I mean? It's not.
Tell you what, though. What are they trying to say, mate? What's going on? I'll tell you what, mate. They don't believe him that he's all right, mate. Where's Bizot? I'll tell you what, mate.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mad because he does look like he's all right, but obviously the medical pros are knowing.
But to be fair, it shouldn't be up for him to say, really. It's got to be one of those ones where he has to be taken out of their hands.
He's all right, surely. He looks fine. He looks all right, but who knows? But they were really taking their time. They were like, no, we're not having it. Hold on a minute.
DJ Clue says, no, the fans didn't give Højlund a chance, so why should we give Šeško a chance? Rasmus Højlund played 2 seasons at Manchester United. Benjamin Šeško is his first season.
And he's just been injured for 5 weeks.
And he's been injured for like 6 or 7 weeks. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
What?
Well done. Into a good area. That Dally's got hooked that. Good. That was good.
Well done, United, man. United.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah. And again, like I said, the Villa aren't a team that will... Do you know what I mean? They don't dust you down. Well, that's not how they have been playing recently. Although they've got all those wins, they have periods like this, but more often than not, they still find their way to win, which is why they've got this record. It's not from just dusting everyone 3-4-0. No one.
Look where Ugarte is, man. They can't trust him as
to
soak the pressure, but they can't trust him.
But Bruno's not even next to him. Bruno's going one further in the build-up. Oh, I don't think he wants that. Oh, he didn't want that. He didn't want that. He actually didn't want that one.
Back to Shaw. Nice.
Well done. Ugarte might have to have this. Oh, no, not anymore. Set Ugarte. Yeah, there you go. Just give the easy one, you. Just give the easy one.
Yeah, don't.
Good. That's it. Just got to protect him, bro. We've got to give him the right... You know what I mean?
Eyes off.
Bruno special, that one, isn't it? You don't both have to go. You don't both have to go there. Press properly, people. Press properly. Come on, Villa Park's quiet as well.
Should be us. Bring it down.
Yeah,
Look at that.
it's
They're not
Nice
giving
time.
us it. Giving
Time.
us it.
Well done.
Well done, Bruno.
Seshka's
Well
making
done.
them runs, boy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I hear that, Gary Neville. Yeah, he's right. Because it's like Ugate's the sitter and Bruno's going to join Mason Mount and Cunha. Yeah. Did he literally just say that as well?
Yeah.
I say, it's a great pass by Aiden Heaven, that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Great switch.
Oh, lovely.
Nice little touch.
I'll tell you what, this one was
Oh.
going to say. I was going to say, if that ended up as a goal, that'd be brilliant.
Yeah. There's 3 of you there. There's 3 of you
He's
there.
gonna
Win that back.
oh, come on, you
Fucking
guys. Come on.
McGinn, man. He's that guy. He's so
Yeah.
annoying. Never gives away possession.
Yeah, do the fouls
Got the
there.
ball
Do
there.
the fouls there. Do the
Yeah.
fouls there.
Ugarte is such a niggly fouler, isn't it? Little
Ankles,
bastard.
ankle
Yeah,
biter,
yeah.
mate.
Yeah. He shields it well. That's a foul.
Man,
Yeah,
screaming.
McGinn looked like he was outnumbered, but he had about 3-4 men around him. It's one little
He
turn
was
of the
even-
shoulder, bro. He gets out of it.
He was either looking to go over, like draw the foul.
Yeah.
Didn't think he was going to get out of that.
Bizzot's still warming up.
Yeah, just in case. We'll watch that run. There you go. Well done. Good, guys. Good. Good. We do look comfortable. I mean, Villa are letting us have our way here.
Yeah,
And
this
we've
is-
set up quite well.
I mean, that's why we can't be so defeatist going into it, can we? Like,
Well done.
Please.
Better, you guys.
we'll get
Well
chances,
done.
create opportunities.
Mizuno Mace, he just moves well. Well
Lovely.
done,
Lovely
boys. Well
football,
done.
man.
Moving the
Lovely
ball. There you go.
Football.
Just
Good
goes on
run,
his
Sesko.
just goes.
Oh, unlucky. Okay,
They didn't give it-
take another
yeah,
run.
yeah,
I like that. Checks his run, goes back. But we're moving the ball all right. Good. That's it. Just take some touches like that, dog. Just keep the ball moving. Get a feel for it, bro.
Switch
Big
it.
switches on Ugarte. You like that? No.
Ugarte, man. Oh.
Brother.
As soon as you said big,
Fucking hell.
as soon as you said big switch, Ugarte, I was sort of like, no, it's not going to be on.
No.
You know what I mean? Just
Fuck,
keep
even
it
Ruben's
short.
laughing.
Yeah,
Fuck
keep it
hell.
short. You know
Oh,
what I
you
mean,
got
keep
it.
it short.
Nah, seriously,
keep
yeah,
it
Owen.
simple.
I know we said about, so it's not about going mad because this is what I'm saying about you know what you've put out. You know what you've put
Yeah.
out. Like, you
Go on,
can't
go on. Nice.
I mean,
Let's go again.
just pass it there, brother.
Just pass
That's
it.
it.
Please. Yeah.
That's your
Yeah,
job.
That's it.
That's it. Cunha's so good at this.
Track him.
Oh, ref.
Off. It's
Gone
off.
off,
That's
gone
out.
off, gone
Yeah.
off.
Lucky. He was lucky there.
Yeah, that was good from Cunha. He just takes it so well on a half turn.
That's-
Yeah, man.
That's when Bruno's got to literally pull Ugarte in and be like, "Who told you can do a switch? Don't
Yeah.
do that ever again." You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
And the thing is
You're
that
not allowed.
it actually was on. Oh, look at Ugarte.
He's done him. He's done
See
him.
through the light.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh. Well done.
done,
Well
Patrick.
done.
Well
Dorgu.
Well done. Well done, Cunha.
Help him out. Hey, he's all over him. Ref.
Ref.
Yep.
They are causing real problems, Gary. Them 3. In the pot. Bruno's really getting involved. He's leaving Ugarte on an
Yeah.
island, mate.
That's a
We
terrible.
don't want those, Dalo. We
that's
don't
a
want those. We
terrible
don't want those.
cross.
We don't want those.
Don't
Not with a
need
keeper who's
wingbacks.
happy to come and
Oh, we
claim
need
like
Yes,
you know what I mean?
bread and butter for a goalkeeper. That one.
Yeah, man. It's got nice and high. He's got a long run up to come and
Loft them
claim
passes in. He's just
Yeah.
giving the goalkeeper every opportunity, man.
it. Yeah.
Well, that's a lovely.
Well
Yes,
done.
well
Evan.
done.
The run though.
You've got to be careful now.
look at the
Watch
run,
the
look at the
through
run,
the middle,
look at the run.
the middle, the one in the middle.
Well,
well done, Ugarte.
Will do, yeah, well done.
Ugarte.
Who's there to help
I see
Dorgu
that.
out?
Is it that side of the game's all right? It's just
Yeah.
playing.
That's got to go. Yeah.
That's it.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
out. Reset,
Yeah.
reset, reshot,
That's all he
reshape.
could do there. You got to clear it. Yeah, man. It's that's so weird, isn't it? Like anything to do with sort of trying to pass forward and
Yeah.
some
just
quality.
can't do it.
Right.
The
What's
only
going
thing that
on?
will
Hold on. Let me hear this bit.
we've had a lot of possession.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay. Yeah.
I do think what might end up hurting us is actually
Offside.
base
Look
play
at the
out.
third man run. Oh.
Roger's got to close him down. There he goes. Fine.
You can't let him do
Um,
that, bro. You can wrap them.
Yeah, I think what might let us down a little bit is just we're actually playing the ball all right, getting in some good positions, but in those areas where you're then expecting a bit of quality, so i.e. Dorgu to put a ball in, Dallo to put a ball in, Sheshko a bit inexperienced, it's like, who's going to be that one to actually be able to show that bit of quality in those sort of final key positions?
Yeah.
Because so far, we've had like what? Cunha's probably had that chance. Sheshko, you're looking for that bit of killer instinct, isn't it? Which I'm not sure in the team we got.
I think,
With a lot of players.
no, exactly. I think, to be honest, if we be real, we're probably seeing about right for what we've put out. Really, I think Aiden Heavens had some good moments, but some shaky ones. Ugarte can't pass, but he's all right. Ugly off the ball.
But
at least it's gone
you know
all the way
what,
through.
though? Even though it's not the best cross, I'm not against I'm not against the idea of at least just trying to get the ball in the box straight away. You know what I mean? I'm not against that.
But when he done the lofted one, that's poor. That's poor Cunha.
But this is what I mean in terms of like the execution. Those
Well done. He got the ball back, and he's going again.
Let's go. Oh, good strike. Venom on that, man. Good. Well done, Luke Shaw. Let's go.
Keep the pressure
Recycle.
on.
Half turn. Let's go, Mace. Let's go. No, just come back. Reset.
Shaw's in the box, mate.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Lindelof's looking shaky. He's looking shaky, man. Well done, Aiden.
Mad touch, though. Mad touch.
He didn't mean that, but that's fine. But win the battle with Watkins.
He's winning the physicality, and he's winning the physical. He's winning the physical.
He's not scared.
Yeah.
This is a lot of experience in Watkins against a young player at the beginning of his career, Aiden Heaven. This is good grounding.
Lovely
That's a great
pass.
ball, Bruno. That's a good pass. Oh, settle down. Oh, lovely.
Dangerous, man, in that space there.
See, in that space, that's where you need that like proper wing back. That's good. You know what I mean? If Cunha could have used
the way he takes the ball, man.
Yeah. Silky, innit?
Just so comfortable. The way he just love it. I love it. No, don't swing that in. Just keep it. That's it. Good. Because they're letting us pop it. They're letting us look at all these nice little touches.
Man on.
Villa fans are getting a bit restless here.
Yeah.
Do you want it 1v1, Dorgu? Do you want it?
Take
Do
him.
you want it?
Take him.
Go on then.
Take him, man.
Then.
Take him.
Back post.
Oh,
I thought he was just going to hit it. I thought he was going to hit first time it.
Yeah. Don't foul.
Don't foul.
You've done the hard bit. Yes, go, boys. Well done.
Go. Switch it.
Come on, guys. There's a real opportunity here, you know.
Run, Dorgu, run.
Take it back. Cunha's going to go. Oh, flipping
hell,
man.
The last bit of quality.
This is what I was saying about like those people in those areas. So like Dallo and Dorgu, if you actually had good wing backs that can get the ball in the box, like I mean, that'd be such a difference. But we just don't have the quality in that area. So we get the ball there, we get it in good positions. Then the final delivery is just not that. Or it falls to Dallo in the box. You're like, oh, if that falls to Ahmad in the box, or that falls to like a proper attacking player in the box, it's different, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's just,
It is. And listen, you this is like, like Gary Neville said, the Villa crowd is very flat. Villa aren't playing well here because we're not allowing them to. We are like we've done well. We've overloaded that like 10 position just in front of the two back four, the two centre backs for Villa, and they haven't. It's caught them off guard, like Gary Neville said. But you do feel like obviously Villa can go up levels, so we have to try and.
I think one of the things you said last week, Flex, which was spot on, is you said you kind of want to get your goals in before the manager gets to start managing. And Unai Emery, I think he's a better manager than Ruben Amorim, in my opinion. And I think you just don't want him to get in there.
Careful.
Exactly.
Lovely.
Guys, Dallo is brilliant here. Haha.
Oh, switch is on.
Lovely, Coons.
Not
enough on it. That's all right. Come inside. Well played. Just find the white shirt. Nick it. Uh-oh.
If
get back in there, guys. Get back. Well done. Held him up. Just hold him up. Step onto him. Good. I mean, we've restricted them to, a lot of shots from distance, but those players are good enough to find the back of the net, though. Still. But a couple of little transitional moments. McGinn just never loses it, man. Fuck.
Tains the ball well, man. That's it.
But I think considering the players that we don't have today, the performance has been really good in the first half so far.
It has. It's not going to be perfect. We're not going to get shut out. We're
No.
not going to.
And mistakes are going to happen, by the way, with this team. We just saw it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well
Right,
done.
he's got the ball there.
Good
Well done,
tackle.
Ugarte.
Oh,
Get
Well
it
done,
out of there,
Bruno.
boys. We're stuck.
yeah.
Bruno,
what are you trying
please.
to- Be careful, Bruno.
Yeah.
Bruno, man.
Got a foul.
Yeah, he won the foul. He's done well there, Bruno. Didn't panic. Didn't panic.
Could have turned into something else, though. He's just got to get rid of that, man.
Keep trying to high five the ref. yeah. Fair. Nah, Bruno's done well there. Very dangerous, but yeah, it is a foul.
Bad challenge, huh?
Yeah, because he's got his body between it. Yeah, it's a foul. He kicks his leg first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good from Bruno, but it is dangerous because if he gets that tackle right, we're fucked.
Under 10
And
hard,
then
we used to get pickpocketed
Bruno.
always on that in that spot.
Yeah, that Dean Smith.
Yeah.
Come on, boys, come on.
He managing the MLS now, Dean Smith. I think he does, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Good tackle. Well done. Amorim likes that. Do the ugly stuff. That's it, bro.
Yeah.
That's it. Well done. It's like you hear a pin drop in Villa Park, mate. They're not happy.
Yeah.
Right. I think we kind of shocked him.
Well done, Aiden. That's good. Again. And then Luke will come help you out. That's good. Oh, yeah. Forgot Zaha's at Toronto. Win that.
Sesko.
Well done, Sesko.
Oh, that's fine.
Seconds.
We
Okay.
never
fair.
win the second ball, man.
Well done. He read that. Bruno read
Yeah.
that. Did you see that? He ran there before
Yeah.
he even
What's
passed.
happened? What's happened?
Oh,
No!
no. Oh, no. He felt it. I think he's just.
Yeah. He's got to come off.
Oh,
Come off. It's got to come
no.
off. It's got to come off.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No. Nah, he's going to run it
Nah,
off. Come on. No.
he
He's, he
can't
just,
run that
I just
off.
think he felt it and thought, let me just make sure here.
The problem is if it's a hamstring.
He ain't run it off. But he can
No.
just feel something and be like, oh, what was that? He said I'm all right. He says I'm all right. But you could
And
just
again,
feel
this is-
something. You know, like he's took a touch with the outside of his boot. I don't know why the Villa
And
fans
this-
are booing. He's got the ball under no pressure. He didn't need to stop.
And this is when you go back to the really unfortunate timing with the Cobby injury, because if Bruno is injured, then Cobby would have been coming on.
Yeah. Yeah. Literally, Gary Neville just said that's
No,
a
yeah.
feeling he never in his
Yeah.
life. So he probably thought, what the fuck was that? I felt a shooting pain just go up my
Yeah.
I took a touch with the outside of my boot.
The second person
got
that's
ball, you
slipped
know?
doing a switch.
Great ball. Villa fans are moving mad here. They're saying way to him, even though he's made a good pass. Gary Neville said he was about 25 years of age when he got his first muscle. Oh, never, what's that?
And it was
Feels foreign.
probably Gary Neville, isn't it? It was about 24,
Yeah.
25.
24, 25.
Oh, lovely,
what's
lovely,
that?
lovely.
Oh, well done, Dallo.
Oh, well done, Dallo.
Oh, unlucky.
It's a good leap, that. Good
Yeah,
leap,
it was.
that, though. Let's go. Give the overlap. No, actually, it's not on. It's
Oh,
not
it
on
took
now.
too long, man.
It's not on. Played.
Lovely.
Get out your
football,
feet.
boys.
You can get a shot.
It's tight in there, isn't
It's
it?
so tight in there. Yeah, it's so tight. No, you're never going to get a pen for that.
You weren't diving.
Play.
You weren't diving.
play.
man.
Great
You
touch
meant
by
to-
Shaw, by the way.
Oh, look at Bruno's switch compared to
Yeah.
Ugarte's.
Yeah.
What a ball that is.
With a bad
What a
hamstring as
ball.
well.
Yeah.
Up him out, please.
Played.
Well done. Ah,
Oh,
Bruno! Oh!
deflection.
Good
I think it's a
fucking
block.
play as well,
Yeah.
boys. Well done, man. Well done. Just players who just keep the ball, make good decisions. Cunha, that's brilliant. Mason Mount in a little pocket. Good ball. Bruno, open up. Bruno, that what a touch that is. Look at the touch.
Yeah.
It's a good block from Consa.
Konsa.
Probably going in that. It's really clever play, man.
I think he just said sub. Did he say sub?
Oh, sub.
I think he might have just said sub. Yeah.
Oh, what are we gonna do? Who are
Who
we
are we
gonna
gonna
play
bring
there?
on? We don't have a midfielder on the bench, do we?
He's gonna put like
Yeah,
Fredrickson.
Gary,
What's
yeah.
the bench? Not Fredrickson. Fletcher.
Fletcher.
Yeah, it might have to be Fletcher.
Gonna
Fletcher
have
on
to,
the
man.
bench.
We're gonna have to, bro.
Lacey doesn't really play that deep. Lacey's like a 10. man.
Nah. Yeah, Lacey needs to play in the front position. What happened now? Oh.
Got Malassi. We got who we got? Martin. Oh, no, go back. They got
What we got?
Fletcher, Lacey, Mantato, Xerxes. So who's you?
Go on
He
to
might
Flex,
put,
mate.
he might take Mason Mount, put Mason Mount,
Mount,
in
yeah.
there. And
Mason
put
Mount back
Xerxes.
there.
Yeah, do the Bruno.
maybe.
Yeah.
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 And then
Yeah,
what?
do
Put
that.
Xerxes on.
Yeah, put
Yeah.
Xerxes.
Or
at
late.
10.
Or Lacey's more fitted to that 10, innit? But you ain't gonna do that.
Yeah. I think that's what he'd do. I think
He's trying to get through to half time, but
you keep the senior players on, don't you, as much as you can,
yeah,
probably.
you've got to. Fucking Bruno, we're fucking up against it, innit? Jesus Christ. Yeah, there you go.
And we're
Xerxes
playing
gonna go on,
Boxing
man.
Day as well. So what's that? 5 days
Yeah,
time.
man. Hopefully it's a
Yeah,
little tweak,
Xerxes.
but
Xerxes warming up.
they're all in the new vapors,
Yeah.
new blue colorway. Ah, Bruno, man, chief creator, bro.
But I thought Flex.
when
I
you're
thought
luck-
Flex when Bruno's out, the team were going to get better. Remember, he's holding us back.
Yeah. Well, we still got to try and find a way without him because it looks like he's going to be off at half time. Look at him. He can't run. Look at the guy's walking.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, it's the right idea, but just get to half time now. We just regroup.
Yeah.
Because if we've actually played, what would be really horrible now is to concede something silly
Yeah.
because we've actually done well.
Base the kid says, "Proud of you, Flex."
Told you guys. Told you.
Flexivity.
Play your song now,
Well
mate.
done.
Stick your song up your
Innit?
ass.
Well, there's a lot. There's
Oh.
a lot of time to go.
Ref!
You know McGinnett getting rid of he ain't losing that, bruv.
Oh, what a ball. What a touch.
Oh.
Go out.
I
Shit.
thought I went out.
Yoro, I need you to engage,
no.
bro. It's too passive.
Oh, my
it's just too
Did it go
easy.
out?
Yeah, I don't think it did. And the thing is, Yoro just not engaging on Rodgers.
Yeah, it was
and
too
you know he
passive.
can wrap it.
Too passive.
man.
Way too
It's
passive.
a Rodgers special. You can't let him do that. Villa
Can't
have been
cut inside
shit.
like that.
They've been shit, but they possess this type of player at the moment. The great goal. But Lenny Yoro not engaging enough. It was way too easy for Rodgers. Way too easy. And it's just a great goal. It's a great goal, but Yoro doesn't do enough. Villa have been shit. They don't really deserve it. But it's what happens. It's quality. He's not entitled to take this down and keep this in. McGinn, man. He thinks it's going out.
Yeah.
Look, he's just not
Look,
engaging. It's way
that's too easy.
Yeah.
Too easy.
That was really
Too easy.
But he's in
No
such
urgency.
great form. He's a top
no
player.
urgency,
Right, yeah.
no
From-
intensity.
Perhaps
Yeah.
in top bins.
From I mean, it's a brilliant goal, but from Euro, it's lazy, really, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
lazy.
But then after that, it's right. Look
After
at
it's
that.
brilliant.
Right in the
It's
top corner.
brilliant, but
Right in
it's
the top
it's lazy.
Look at this. Nowhere near him. Nowhere
Look,
fucking
no,
near
it's-
him, man.
It's
What a goal.
Nowhere near him.
it's that kind of I'm pretending I'm doing it, but I'm not really
Yeah.
engaging them that much.
Yeah. It's crazy. He's a top player. And if you let top players cut in like that, unaided, they'll make finishes like that look really easy. So
Yeah.
There you go. Didn't take our chances. Moment of magic from them. Fucking hell.
And it's one of those ones like Gary Neville was saying, because Euro thinks it's going out, he just doesn't even sort of bother
Yeah.
going over there.
It's
But
I'll,
then-
I'll be honest.
But then still a lot happens. You're going, still,
Yeah.
all right, keep going.
Switch
keep
on.
going. You can't let him cut in like that.
And I said,
Still
and what did we
lose.
That's
say before
criminal
the
what he's
game?
done.
You said
Criminal.
Yoro being out there against Rodgers, good and he protect
Yeah.
him, bro. He's not up to it.
That was criminal from Lenny Oro. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That you get dropped for things like that.
It's a gut wrench of that, man. It's a gut wrench of that. I'm literally just saying it before, and it'll be awful to concede now before half time, and then boom. So annoying, man. So annoying. And they've been threatening him with a few long shots as well.
Base the kid, yeah. You said about flex positivity. I know you're not talking about Lommans should do better.
No way.
No, you're not. That
No
Lommans
way.
doesn't dive if it's not at him. There's no point for Lommans to dive at that one. It's top corner, man.
Fucking Morgan Rogers, man. He's just so good. So annoying. Like, Villa haven't been good. They weren't singing. It was dead. We were doing all right, man. They haven't done anything. This has just changed on a moment, one moment.
Yep. One moment. Special players do that, though, innit?
Yeah.
players do that.
And that's it.
What
DJ.
time? Go, 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 go,
Hit it,
please.
Pass it! Yes! We got what we fucking deserve. You lot shut your mouths. Villa fans, shut your mouths.
Good
Shut
players
your
do that.
mouths, bro.
Good players
You
do
might have
that in
been
moments.
shit. You deserve that. Good.
And this is
Yes!
this is why, Flex, even if
Yes!
we go 1-0 down or whatever, we're still not out of it. We're never
Yes!
out of it. I mean, we're never out of it.
Brilliant.
Dorgu. Well, no, well done to
Exactly,
Dorgu, though.
Gary.
Well done.
It would have
Well
been
done.
hard
Yeah,
for us
we,
to be
and we
1-0
deserve
down.
that.
Dorgu.
We deserve that.
Well done to
They give you
Patrick Dorgu there.
chances.
Look.
They're not fucking prime Barcelona, these lot. Look at that. Matty Cash. Poor
Well done, Dorgu.
I tell you
Great
what,
finish.
that's a good finish because he probably should pass it.
Yeah, you should square it, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dorgu, well done. Stay alive. Yes!
Brilliant.
It's a good finish as well.
2-2, Mateus
Good finish.
Cunha. Come on. Come on.
And we did say in AFCON with them guys going, we need Cunha to
Need
step up.
step up.
Yeah.
We need
step
it.
up. Fucking yes.
We deserve to still be drawing at least. We deserve
Yeah,
it.
definitely.
We deserve
Definitely.
it.
And
on
well
the
done,
balance of the
Patrick
day.
Dorgu, for winning that ball back.
Well done.
You know?
Well
yeah,
done,
it's
man.
sloppy from Matty Cash, but you got to capitalise. Did just that.
100%. Right, just get into half time, guys. Just be
Yeah.
calm. Probably going to be a couple minutes left. Yo, I just don't know if we can change it. Like, can you get Martinez in quick and shift them across a bit? I don't know. Like, just that Yoro and thing is just tough for him, man. We've got no other options, really.
That
I'll
wasn't
tell you what, that's
aggressive
the
at all, man.
That's the Mateus Cunha you want, isn't it? Of like, no
Yeah.
worries about it. Brilliant finish. He has looked sharper
100%.
today and more confident,
He has.
hasn't he, as well?
Yes. Tell you what, Sesko hasn't had a touch in ages, it feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it.
Kept
You
it
know.
in.
Yeah,
Well done. Well done. Just get into half time. You don't need to go on the attack here. Just play. Just play the pass you
Yeah.
see and just get into half time.
We still got to figure out what we're going to do with Bruno and
Exactly.
the shape and
There's
all
a
that
lot.
stuff.
Like we've
Yeah.
got a long way to go in this game. We're going to be up against it. You know what I'm saying? Villa are going to come big, like strong in a half, but next
Yeah.
half. But we've done well to stabilize. That's good mentality. Capitalize on a mistake, yes, but who cares, man? We deserve to get that bit of luck.
Yeah, we deserve to be level, definitely.
Yeah. I'll tell you
Yeah,
what,
that's
boys.
half-time.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done. Fucking hell. And breathe, guys. And breathe. And breathe.
But it's weird. But you say and breathe, but it wasn't
No,
like
because of the
that,
last
was
bit.
it? You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
because of the last bit
Yeah.
only, yeah.
Because we were comfortable
Played well.
throughout the majority of that first half. We did well. We had our chances. We're nowhere missing players, so that bit of quality just isn't there. But the one thing this season about this Manchester United team, yeah, as at points as erratic and inconsistent as we are, we do have this level of resilience that has not been there previously. We've seen
Yeah.
it against Bournemouth on Monday, 3-2 down. We can go and make it 4-3. Against Spurs, where that game should be out of sight, and then we find ourselves 2-1 down, but we score and equalise with the last kick of the game with 10 men. We saw it against Liverpool. We're 1-0 up for the whole game. Then they score, and we still end up winning the game because we score. There is an element of resiliency that is about this team. It's just once again we leak goals because we do just stupid stuff. It's a brilliant goal from Morgan Rogers, but Yoro, get out to him. Don't be lazy. Now we're looking at Bruno coming off. What does that look like, creatively for a second half? But for all the players we're missing, we're still in the game. We deserve to be level. Maybe we should have been a little bit ahead, actually, with some of the play that we've been doing around. So certainly positives to take. Game's never over, is it, DJ?
Yeah. No, it's never over. And I was just surprised that kind of the level of obviously football and combinations we were putting into Villa. I didn't think it was going to be that way, especially because technically you see obviously the introduction of Ugarte. You're looking in the middle of the park and you're like, okay, the only one really that's going to be pulling strings is Bruno. But tactically, obviously, I think Gary Neville was trying to make, allude to it. Obviously Ruben's changed it a little bit in the midfield and how we're setting up because Bruno's, as I think Flex was saying, innit? Bruno's joining the attack. He's getting into that final third. So it's kind of, it threw Villa off and they didn't know how to kind of take that. But we've played some good stuff. Like, honestly, we've played some good stuff with a bare bones team. We're playing some good stuff. The Morgan Rogers one for me, look, I love you, Lenny Yoro, but that's criminal what you've just done there, Lenny. That is criminal. That is criminal. That's lack of effort. That's lack of intensity. You didn't want it there. We need to see more of that. So he's young. He's going to have to learn from that. Aiden Heaven, I think, is having an outstanding game at this present moment. As of halftime, he's having a great game for me. He's winning the physical against a dangerous Ollie Watkins. We know what Ollie Watkins can do. And he's doing well. So yeah, I'm pleased with that first half performance.
Yeah, I think for me, go on. Yeah, go on.
Couple of super chats. Amanor says, not going to lie, if Dallo or Dorgu did what Yoro did, K-Flow's been member for 25 months, says, what a half. You can't switch off in this league. Come on, United. And Nathan says, what's good panel? United finally showing character. Well, the only thing I would push back with that, Nathan, is I do, again, for as weird as United have been all season, they've come back a lot, actually. We've come back a few times. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. But I think it's just the... when we got so many players missing, maybe you don't necessarily expect it, but it's deserved, Flex. It's deserved.
Yeah, it's deserved. I think from watching that, I think the players have performed actually individually. I'll talk about a group in a sec, but individually, all the players that I thought would be the ones that are going to have the quality to help us do something in this game, they've done that. And the players that I thought could struggle, that are maybe not in a great moment and maybe lack of quality, lack of experience, they've had those moments, if you get what I mean. So I was really worried for Yoro because we know how he's playing out on an island against Rodgers. Nearly said Brendan Rodgers. Against Rodgers. I envisaged before the game he's going to have a tough afternoon. Now, don't get me wrong. He made it very easy for Rodgers there. But again, I envisaged that type of performance from Lenny Yoro in this moment. I'm not shocked by that. Ugarte coming in. I'm not shocked by the things he's done. I envisaged him giving balls away like that, can't pass properly, but winning a couple of the balls back, regaining possession, doing some of the basics. Aiden Heaven, he's growing in confidence, so I'm not surprised that he's doing all right against him in the duels. But then some of the decision making where he's actually got a bit of time and space, a couple of problems there. Patrick Dorgu hasn't surprised me. Physical, he's won the ball back there to give us the assist for the goal, by the way. But when he's crossed it, he's probably had a bad cross every single time. But then the good players like Bruno, Cunha, Mount, Sesko in areas. Bruno, Cunha, Mount, those are the ones that we looked at for the game, and Dallo, to say, we're going to need you guys to really give us something today. And they did. For the majority of that half, they did. And Sesko's the one who we understand is raw. And we're seeing from him in theme with what is kind of been him. He's kind of getting opportunities. He's half there. He's half not. He just hasn't got the quite quality to do it. So I think, considering everything we've dealt with 7 first teamers out, then Bruno's probably going to have to come off here at halftime and going to have another reshuffle. That's your chief creator gone. We could still go on to lose this game, and maybe comfortably. I don't know. But we can still go on to keep giving a good account of ourselves. But I think, considering what we've had to go up against, we've done well. We've done well.
Yeah,
and I think actually 1-1 is probably a fair result halftime.
I think so. I think so. And like you said, Flex, there's still a long time to go in the game. And Bruno coming out.
Look, just stops running.
Yeah,
get tight.
And even now, he can still get tight, but he doesn't.
Yeah,
it's passive. It's passive. It's lazy, and then there's nothing you can do about that. It's like DJ said, if you can't do that against anyone in the Prem, let alone special players. And Morgan Rogers
slows down. Look, he just starts thinking that's going.
Yeah, because he thinks it's going out.
Yeah.
And then
it's too awful.
It's too easy. It's too easy. But I think the game does show. But also, by the way, as well as we have played that, you look at this and you go again. This is why we're talking about wing backs or whatever, because if you had positive wing backs, better wing backs, our output's better in getting those balls in the box. If we've got a better midfield, in those transitional moments, we're not as overrun. So even though we've been playing well, it still does highlight what we need. But one thing's for certain, even with not the best team out, we still do have this element of resiliency, which has been there all season for sure. Starlord's been a member for 42 months, says, Merry Christmas. Absolutely, everyone. We are getting 3 points, believe. Vikram says, Cunha is playing brilliant, man. Let's go. Item Panda says, to those who question Bruno's role in the team, take a look at the entire team's reaction when he held his hamstring. That's the psychological part you can't replace in the transfer window. And Isa says, this is our best performance. It took so long. And DJ, we were talking about Cunha. Flex mentioned it. We were talking about how with AFCON coming up, this is the time he's got to step up. He scores his goal.
Good block. I forgot about that.
But also, not only does he score his goal, but he's playing all right. Maybe he actually is stepping up when he's needed to.
Yeah, man. And he's just the way he takes the ball in the final third on the half turn. He keeps it, with just the dribbling, the silky skill. And in this case today, the finishing, man, this is kind of the Cunha that was advertised to us at Wolves. And as you can see now, he's look, we still got a whole game. We've still got another half to go. But from the first half, man, just the little things he was doing, managing to get himself into space in that final third behind the midfield. It was just a joy to watch that first half, man. And I think he's someone that can go up levels as well. And yeah, I think he can kind of raise the levels around with the players around him now. Like the Sesco's of this world is going to be looking at that like, right, I need to step up. So yeah, man, I think we did say Sesko, Cunha, these guys need to be stepping up in the weeks that Ahmad and Mbuma aren't here. So yeah, man, I'm great performance first half.
That Sesko chance, actually, if I'm honest, when you look at it, like because like the ball's on its way to him and he can't shoot any quicker than that. And Thingy's there. Martinez is just there. It is.
Martinez makes the decision for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's really the only shot he could really do, if we're being honest. Now I've seen it back. Like it's not
and
like
the one where
how the hell did you not score? It ain't that.
Yeah, and the one where he takes the touch. It's the right decision to take the touch around the keeper because he can't get the shot off at that point. The problem is the touch. The touch is heavy. And if you're in a team that you know is going to create you chances, doesn't phase you. Right? Erling Haaland, right? Even he can miss them, right? He's not going to worry if he misses a chance. Why? Because he knows I'm going to get another opportunity. The problem is, and it was the same with Højlund last season, wasn't it? Is that pressure on you have to score this chance because you don't know when the next one is coming. That's the issue. But hopefully that will be rectified. A couple more super chats here. Nestor says, I feel like this game will be the kickstart to my Christmas gift from Flex. Got to get that win. Glory, glory, Man United. Glory, glory, UV.
Yes.
And Item Panda says, by the way, Bruno's hamstring started against Palace. Yeah, he has been actually.
Yeah, did he come off with that in that game, or was he? Did he had it and he stayed through it the whole time?
It was towards the end, wasn't it? It was towards the end of the game, and then there was conversation of. I don't think he actually was one of the players that had the knock for the West Ham game, but people thought he was. So maybe it's just been going through. To be honest, it still wouldn't even shock me if he ends up playing the full 90. That'll be typical. Bruno.
Well, yeah, I know. It's has there been anyone like Samuel Luckhurst will put Fletcher warming up at half time or whatever? I haven't really seen.
How old is Bruno right now? Anyways, how old is
Bruno
he?
Fernandes been moving gingerly around the pitch last few
31, isn't he? I think.
Yeah, these things start creeping up in your 30s as well. Creeping up in your 30s.
And I did see on Aidan Heaven's performance, actually, you did see like he snuffed out a couple bits of danger. Like let's have it right. Ollie Watkins cuts inside Yoro, similar to what what Rodgers did. And if Heaven wasn't there, he gets that shot off because there's no way Lenny Yoro was able to shift his balance from that way to, so he helped his mate out there. And then the one where Lommans has made a save, he's helped his mate out there because Lommans has made a top save. And then the rebound's there and he gets the block, which forces a corner. So, then he's been sort of first in contact with Watkins a lot of times, which is good. The only mistake he's really made is the one where he kicked it out. To be fair to him, he's playing well. He is playing well. He's playing
that
well.
Back three. I mean, again, you go Shaw. I think Shaw's done really well in the first half. He's been very calm, very composed. Well as well. Again, it's just looking at Yoro again for that goal to be like, got to get out to be tighter. Lommans behind him. He's made a couple of big saves. He can do. This is why I said before the game. That's why I feel bad for Lommans because he can't keep a clean sheet. But it's not for the want of trying, is it? I mean, he's getting goals going in every game that he can't do anything about. I know the free kick against Bournemouth maybe he could have done a bit better for, but even then they're still scoring 3 goals that he can't do anything about. So, and he's still keeping us in games with big saves. We wouldn't have the half-time record if it wasn't for Cedar Lommans, and even in the first half he makes that save too. So. It's not that the only thing he's doing is picking the ball out of the net too. So I do feel a bit bad. It's that clean sheet. It's not for today. It's not for today. When that second one of the season will come, I don't know. Because to be honest, we're just like Villa in the sense of we'll give you chances. Even on our best day, we'll give you chances. But just like Villa, but we can score goals as well. We can score goals and we can score goals in the second half.
Exactly, and that's what we've been saying about Villa, isn't it? It sums them up literally. Our assessment of them of. Obviously, the stats suggest that even in moments like this, and Amorim spoke about it, didn't he? They don't get too high when they score. They don't get too low when they concede. They're in control. They control their emotions really well. And that's why this second half is going to be really difficult for us because Villa aren't a team that will panic that just happened. Unai Emery's not a manager who will lose his shit and start, undoing all the stuff. They're so well drilled and they're on a 9-game winning streak in a row in all comps. So you don't get that. And they've conceded a lot, plenty of goals in that time. So this is just a bit of adversity
They've been
Yeah,
there before.
and they will
They've been
look
there
at it and
before,
go,
yeah.
"Come on, boys, you know we're at home here.
But we got one
we get
defeat in
going
10,
again."
Fleck. We got one defeat
And
in 10. We've been
we
there
don't know
before.
how to lose. Exactly.
Yeah.
And this is why, hopefully, maybe a little draw or something. You know what I mean? We take it and we go home. But listen, it doesn't seem weird. We call it as it is. There is a game there. Like we could win this game. We could win this
we
game.
can win it. Absolutely.
Either team can win this game. Shout out Michael Owen. Any result's still possible in this. You know,
Nice.
it's one of those. It's one of those.
Nice.
And because it actually really is. But if you was down the bookies and you were a complete neutral, you probably would stick your fiver or your tenner on Villa, maybe nicking it. But we're United fans, and I think with what they showed us in the first half, at least.
Or you say that though, if you were down the bookies and you had an extra fiver or tenner, and you go, "Well, United's odds are worse to win." You go, "They could win that. Okay, I'll take a bet on that." Yeah,
I'll be quids in. Nice Christmas.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Oh, I'll tell you what, that is good. Sometimes we do it on Boxing Day, and then you get and it pays off. Oh, brilliant! I used to love that.
Getting the sales straight away.
Yeah.
Leach is on half time.
Yeah, Leach is coming on.
Yeah.
Alice
So
Band.
will he just play him in midfield then? Unless
Leach is on. For
unless
Bruno.
he's is it Bruno?
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we've never really seen him play centre mid, unless what else could he do if it's not that? Well, the back three's got to be the back three, surely. Luke Shaw ain't going to go into midfield. Yoro can't go in there. Heaven can't go in there. He's not going to. Leach is going to go straight in there.
I mean, Leach he can pass. It's not as if he can't pass, but whether or not he's going to be able to get around, that's the big question, isn't it? Whether or not he can run.
It's 45 minutes though, isn't it? And we've been quite compact, to be fair. It hasn't been that type of game with loads of open spaces. So if he follows the job that was being done, but it's got to be Leach in midfield then, isn't it? It's got to be. It's got to be like for like.
Sure. Do you reckon that they say maybe to like a Mason Mount, or like also just drop a bit deeper? You know what I mean?
Be helpful.
Be
careful.
Get in there, help him out.
Yeah. Fans have wanted this though. Fans have been calling for Leach to play in midfield for a while. Like it's a little bit of an experiment at this point, isn't it? It's like, oh, heard he can play there. Let's see him there. But
I'm not gonna lie though, guys.
22 appearances for in midfield for Ajax in 2019 to 2020. So that was only 5 years ago.
He might be a bit rusty in that position and doing it against that midfield that we got. Guys, I'm gonna be honest.
Over half a decade.
We have to temper expectations of him being in there. Like he's technically, like, he can pass. I get it. He can read the game, and he has played there before in his career. But he's been out a hell of a long time, away from home, to people like McGinn, Tillemans, Kamara, and Onana, bro. That's not no joke midfield. And he's partnered with Ugarte. Because I was just about to say that we've got two South American shithouses in there.
Yeah.
Like, you know what Leach is like.
Yeah.
Like oh my god, it couldn't. It's obviously it's not Leach's fault. It's the most polar opposite skill set to Bruno that we're replacing. But some may say he doesn't treat the ball like a hot potato. At least he'll keep the ball better, Flex. He won't give the ball away like Bruno. But this will be interesting. I have no idea.
It's funny because Paul Merson's on the analysis, and it's proper like, I worry for him, Jack. I worry for him, Kelly. I'm gonna be honest. I worry for him.
Yeah. Again, you talk about being up against the elements. Got to put Leacher in midfield now. After this, take off your chief creator. After already 7 guys out. Fuck it, mate. If we don't lose this game,
Ahmad and Bubo, all out, Bruno,
Mazraoui,
oh my god! It's literally just they've gone. Your goals and creativity. We're taking it out the team.
Yeah, all of it, all of it. You know what I mean? Apart from obviously Cunha, who, to be fair, has scored a goal. He has scored.
Yeah.
So, but we're leaving you with Mount, and Mount is, starting to show a little bit, which is to be fair.
Mount in the final third has impressed me, man. He's knitting up the play.
This is gonna have to be some performance from Leacher.
Come on, United, man.
Come on, Leacher. Don't go around doing the mad butcher thing, just mashing up people. We
don't need the butcher today. We don't need him today.
You've been out for a long time, bro. Will we alter the shape a bit? Will we sit off a little bit? Because remember, Bruno was playing high. Leacher ain't gonna go up there.
And this is really good. Yeah, you go about the luck for Cobby. Yeah, when the one time Cobby's out, now Leach has played in midfield.
I know. That is unlucky. Look, they're almost next to each other already. Look, like that's a pivot. Like they've got to basically hold hands. Them two, they got to play close together. There's no way. Yeah, that he has to play there. Fair play. He has to play there.
Sidekick Larry says Bruno's a cyborg. He plugged in the device. He's okay. Oh God, he's not. Psychic says red card loading, and Amanor says, "What must Maynard be thinking now? Come on, United." I mean, his luck's just not in.
That is not. Yeah, and then he's injured. So, like, what does it look like for a January move as well? He's out for like a month. Ruben Amorim says a few weeks, but I don't know Could be
Yeah.
anything.
Lovely
Leacher.
pass.
Oh,
Ah.
lucky. That's one thing we will get with Leacher, isn't it? His distribution is going to be good. It's just the physicality and when the man start popping it about. And aerially as well. Ugarte and thing in there aerially is not the one, is it? Oh, Aiden. He just about dealt with it. Well done.
But I
Well
suppose,
done.
unlike Bruno, you're not going to have to worry about Leacher doing the defensive work, are you? And being like, oh,
Exactly.
you know,
Exactly.
there he is. Look.
Never injured. Never seen him come off in his life.
Yeah, this is weird, isn't it?
Never seen this, bro.
It's strange.
Mad, isn't it? Mad.
Yeah, and as Jadine says in the chat, Leacher's got a shot on him as well. Scored a couple of goals
Yeah,
from
true.
outside the box.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Listen, he does possess things that can help us. You know,
Yeah.
everyone's got their pros and cons in it. Everyone's got their pros
Yeah.
and cons. We definitely know what his pros and cons are. That's for sure. Yeah, so it's Ugarte. Yes, wing back there. Dallo tucking in next to him. You just got to keep it compact. Dallo, like the wing backs are starting in and then going to out. That's the best thing to do. Let them have it there. Go and help. Go back in and go sit on Tillerman's there. Dallo.
We've got
good.
over 1,400 people watching. We're over 1,000 likes. So big up to everyone who's got the like button. If you haven't already, you know what to do. And be sure to subscribe.
Oh, Leacher. Oh, one of
come
you.
on, guys, man.
One of you. Sorry, Owen.
fuck's
Fucking
sake.
hell. One of you.
Trying to
That
be
was
cute
brilliant
there.
from
Just
Leacher.
get
That's
hold of the
two little
ball.
first time passes he's put
Yeah.
straight away.
This John McGinn guy gets on my
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
nerves, bro.
Bro,
He
I'm
gets on my
not being,
nerves.
bro. I'm not going extra yet, bro. He's one of the best mid. He's
Best in his
he's
position, yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the best
Yeah.
midfielders in the league. He's with all the other
Yeah.
good players that are good.
Yeah, definitely.
But he just don't get the ratings because he just looks like
Yeah.
John McGinn and his name's John McGinn.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's
do you know what I'm
from,
saying,
he's
bro?
from Scotland. He's
And
been
he's
linked to us
Scottish
a
and
bunch of
that,
times,
yeah.
hasn't he? Like 2 or 3
Yeah.
times we've been linked to him.
Yeah.
And every
Emery
time
uses
we
him
are,
all the time.
and every
He's a
time we're linked
tidy
to him,
player, man.
it's always like, what, John McGinn from Aston Villa, you can't sign him. He's rubbish.
Well
No,
done.
he's all right.
Yeah, left wing, right wing, 10, 6, whatever. Well played.
Keep the ball, lads, man. Keep the ball.
I'm surprised Villa aren't just pressing us, like thinking, come on, it's got Martinez in midfield, let's go for them. Like, I'm
And
I'm
listen,
surprised.
Listen again, it's silent at Villa Park.
Yeah.
It shows
quiet.
that they respect us in a sense of we're still dangerous. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's weird.
And Villa
It's weird.
Park's a place that once it gets going, it can be
Yeah.
loud. It can be a proper cauldron.
Yeah. But you're right, it's weird that they respect this record that we've got there, even though we're this version of ourselves.
Yeah.
But hey, we're not complaining.
Switch.
Oh, he wants it.
Oh,
Well done. Played.
lovely play, man.
Kuhn's just neat, innit?
Yeah.
It's when he's on, he's proper silky, isn't he? First touch.
Yeah. It just looks, it's aesthetically
Yeah,
pleasing to watch him play.
Yeah.
Lovely pass.
Leach is popping it
Oh,
off nice.
Popping it off, innit?
Leach is
Go.
popping it off nice, man. He's got us going.
Oh,
What ball?
Oh, my
unlucky.
days.
Unlucky.
I mean, if a 6'4" striker on the
Oh.
stretch can't get there, I mean,
He's shit.
yeah.
Good ball, Mason.
Oh.
by the way.
What a ball, man.
Holds his run.
Holds
That's
his
all he
run.
can do. Because he can't go no further than that. Be offside.
Yeah.
And good ball by Leacher as well. Like we said, the one thing you
Yeah.
don't have to worry about
Oh,
is his
he
ability to play. We all know he can play.
Yeah. He will play shorter passes than Bruno, weirdly, and
Yeah.
more frequent.
Yeah.
Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because he has that. He's definitely good on the ball. He's bumped him a bit there. Oh, I slipped. He slipped.
Flung a leg at it.
He slipped. Well done, Aiden. Oh, he's good to foul.
Who's that? Shaw. Is that Shaw? I think.
Caught him afterwards.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't even see that. I was looking at Aiden Heaven when he was going to header. I didn't even see him trip him up. He got the ball. He got the ball. He got the ball.
Got the ball.
Yeah.
Got the ball.
Well done. Well done. It's a throw in though. Cuz. Fucking don't you dare give a foul, Michael Oliver, you bastard.
Yeah.
Got the ball.
How many feet is he gonna walk?
In it.
Fucking hell.
Stealing yards on your ref. Don't let him do that. Oh, let me put my volume back.
This feels like such a weird game, you know. Such a weird.
It does.
Weird.
It's so quiet.
Yeah.
Like your away day at Villa, it's just not, and it just shows you, isn't it? When we like hype up the games of like, oh my god, it's gonna be like this, it's gonna be like that, and then the game doesn't turn out to be like that so far. Our shape's just good. We're compact, man.
Don't
Yeah,
give
who's
Villa
got the,
anything. man.
Mason Mount's in a 10.
Who's
Yeah.
got the armband?
Wouldn't it be Leacher, would it? It's Leacher.
Come on. That's it. Just keep your shape. Go with that run, Patrick.
Oh, how we've seen him.
Well done,
Great
you
block.
two. Get back out to him. Oh, he's got
No
it back.
way.
Well
What a
done,
tackle.
That's
Heaven.
better.
Got back. Well done, boys. Well done.
that's
Good
better, Lenny
defending.
Oro.
They're fighting
Good
for each
tackle.
other. Yeah, well
Yeah.
done, well there. And Heaven closed off the
Lovely.
gap as well.
Lovely.
What a ball. What a touch. Oh,
Oh,
lovely
touch,
now.
great feet,
Mizuno
great
Mace. Mizuno Mace, bro.
And ref, revisit it.
Yep.
Revisit it. It was nasty work.
Is that a yellow card? I don't think it was it?
I want it revisited, Fleck.
Yeah, I think he's going to revisit it.
Owen calling for everything. I want it revisited.
Yeah. Go my Thai era. The Manchcutioner says
Gary
the
Neville's
Bruno
saying it
Hate
now.
Brigade. Better pray we become 2009 Barca since he's the problem. Watch, we're going to play
Switch.
like a stolen PS5 stolen PS5, no controller.
Well, what they will say already is Martinez has brought a much calmer influence than Bruno.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crazy pass.
That was a criminal pass there, man. What was he
Bruno.
thinking?
It's all right. We're back in position, but that was a crazy
Yeah.
pass. That was a crazy pass. Go on. Make them play. Go on. Go after him, Shesko. You can go. Dallas behind you. Don't go late. That's it. Well
you
done.
go.
Well done. That's it. Oh, he turned the wrong way there.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Well,
well done. That press was very good. The triggers, I said,
Yeah.
no, go on, you go. Dallas backing you up. And then they just got them into a corner and then they went for it. Good, well done.
And then not doing that thing when you get him in the position, then you just do the foul for no reason. You just
Yeah,
go, "Oh, no,
exactly.
I'm going to do what it's right. I'm going to get the ball.
Like Matson was in trouble there. Like you
Yeah.
made him in trouble. Oh, what's happened here? Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Get the
Wait,
crowd
left
going.
first. Yeah. Well, Leach is on here now, but still.
Yeah, we
What's
don't
Luke
have,
Shaw's corner saying? I don't know if I know about this, but I'm going to be
All
working
right.
on it on training.
Swinger.
Swinger.
Swinger
Luke Shaw,
left foot.
competent player. Remember, I invested my coins there.
Ball in.
Good ball. They want the
It's a
foul.
floater. It's a
Yeah.
bit of a floater.
Nice.
Oh.
Mace.
Oh.
Tell
Unlucky.
you what, that
Unlucky.
second one by Shaw wasn't bad. That wasn't
Wasn't,
bad,
was
that
it?
second one.
Drilled it.
Great technique. Yeah.
Yeah. Good footballer, mate. He's a good footballer. Technically sound.
Got that nice slice. Boom. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all Mason Mount could do.
Unlucky.
Take a touching. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boys, this is good so far. That's all right. We still got guys back. We still got
Don't let them
plenty
get
back.
out of them. Don't let them get out of
we're
there.
fine. We're fine. That's it. I think everyone's doing their running. That's what's good.
Yeah.
Like even if they
Yeah.
do break a line, like we're fighting for each other. We're backing each other up. It's good.
Jay Ramone's been around 41 months. Says earlier. Let's play out.
All right.
Jay Ramone's been around 41 months. Says earlier I put in the comments of the match preview video that he'd play Martinez ahead of Mainu. Mainu might as well go out on loan. In fairness, Cobby's not available today. It's not as if it's
He hasn't
a,
played him
a
ahead of him.
choice.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
No agenda today. Sorry.
Yeah, we can't. You know what I mean?
Man on.
Well done.
Lovely.
It's done well there.
That was
That's
the
where he
first
will
test there.
be comfortable.
Yeah,
he'll be
that's the first
comfortable
test
in
there.
areas like that. Well done, Lenny.
Go on, Dallo.
Do you want to do it first?
Early.
Go on, Dallo. That's all right. Let him kick it.
That's all right.
Let him kick it.
That's all right. Get
fuck
for it. Good.
off.
Good.
Just get
Good.
change. Just get change.
Trying to
man.
jump on the
Yeah.
floor. Fuck off.
Get change.
I thought you was going to deliver early, though. I saw Sesko.
Yeah,
creeping.
but then he decided not to.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Mason Mount, man, some nice touches, bro. You've been really good the last
Diogo.
2 months.
Diogo.
He's been good, man.
Inside.
He's confident. He's feeling good.
We're going to do the long throw again. Set piece
Yeah.
FC. You probably
Surely.
will. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Dallo's the captain.
Go on,
Bloody hell.
Diogo.
Ooh. Oh,
That's it. Put him under pressure.
take your time.
Leacher, you would never.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, at least you wanted to hit that, innit?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Nearly.
Uh-oh.
Now you gotta be
Win that,
careful.
Licho. You might have to
Licho,
win that.
well
Well
done,
done.
you got to shoot it.
Shoot!
Go.
Oh! Well
I tell you
done,
what,
Leacher, man.
That's what we
Snuffed
said
out the
there, but
danger.
he'll do the defensive stuff, won't he? He'll
Yeah,
be
he
good at the
will.
defensive
He
stuff.
can get about better than Bruno.
Yeah. There you go. Wins the ball back.
Oh,
And he's got a shot on him.
Could he have
Yeah.
passed
I'm
it?
all right with
Nah,
it.
you gotta
I'm
shoot
all right
from
with
there.
it.
You got to shoot in it. It's opened up.
Yeah, why not?
I expect him to have a better strike than that. You know, he's a good striker with the ball.
it's a bit rusty though, isn't he, Flex?
Yeah. Aiden, well done.
It's a very
But do you
good
see
header,
the difference of actually having someone that can win the ball there, but then can also
Well
pass
done.
it? So it's like you
Yeah.
get
Win it.
you get
Oh, fuck off,
What?
Oliver.
you get the stuff
What?
that Ugarte can do in the winning the ball, but then can actually pass it forward. That's
Yeah,
what Martinez
yeah,
can
yeah.
actually do. That's the
Yeah.
difference.
Go with that, Lenny. Go with that. It's just aerially. If there's too much stuff
Yeah.
going on aerially, then they're going to lose out. But the game hasn't really been like that, has it? Really?
No.
You know. So, you know, I just think with
Well-
what we're contending with, we're doing very well
Yeah.
for 56 minutes anyway. Well done. I can't say Amorim's got it spot on tactically with the team he's put out with this change now because of what happened to Bruno. It's yeah, we're way off full strength. So, and Villa are at
Yeah.
basically full strength, apart from Lindelof maybe. Oh, come
You
on.
gotta be careful.
Oh, he's
Spaces.
in. Oh, it's behind him. Okay, no.
That was pushed right up there.
No foul. No foul. Tillemans is streetwise. Well done, Aiden.
React, Lenny.
Oh,
No Lenny, you're slow to react.
Slow
Slow to react. Too slow to react again.
he's just too
Too
good, isn't it?
slow. Too
He's just
slow
too
to
good,
react.
man.
You can't react that slowly.
I mean, let's have it right. Rogers is
a
glitching
brilliant
out,
finish.
mate.
It's
He's
brilliant
fucking
finish.
joke, mate. Absolute joke. But again, bro, it's just too easy. They're putting crowns on this guy's head, bro.
It's
Fucking
too
hell,
easy.
man.
I think we'll see. I think
Too
we'll see
easy.
back on the replay. It's just again, it's you're not reacting quick enough.
This guy's laser guided far post, though, man. Fuck. Right, where's Rogers now? So he's drifting in there. Euro, not tight enough. He goes, half goes. He's looking at the
It's this
ball.
bit,
Look, he's
ball
looking at the ball.
watching,
Looking
ball
at the ball.
watching,
looking
ball
at- Oh, he
watching,
thinks
ball
he's got it.
watching.
He's where his hands are. Lenny!
So I mean,
Fucking
ball
hell.
watching,
It's got his hands
ball
up.
watching. Yeah,
Lenny, it's
that's
just
what I mean.
Good enough, man.
It was
Look at
the
Luke
ball
Shaw.
comes back out to him, and he's just ball watching. He's not
Look, he's too
reacting quick
passive.
enough.
He's doing this. He's like, I
Yeah.
don't want to touch
I
him.
mean,
Fuck's sake, Lenny, man. Struggling, bro.
how quickly are you going to
Lenny.
react? Get tight to him. Do
Oh.
something. Too passive.
It's too easy. This guy's just fucking glitching out on us, bro. Fuck's sake. Oh. And it's just moments. That's all they've had. Just magical
And-
moments from Rodgers. That's
And the
it.
thing is, with
That's
someone
it.
that's in the form like Morgan Rogers is in, you can't be that passive against him. He'll punish you.
Yeah.
He will punish you.
And we can't keep going a goal back again, like because Villa will just activate their confident team. This guy's on a hat trick, mate. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets it the same type of goal.
Well done, Shaw.
Come on, boys. You're still in it, man. Just keep positive, man. Come on. Villa will give you chances, mate. They ain't fucking prime Barcelona, even though Rodgers is playing like that. Oh, unlucky. Shoot! Oh, fucking what a block.
Well done, Dallo.
Oh, look at that. Immediate chance straight away, guys. We're fucking in this
Yeah.
game.
Where they
Villa,
it's
for
not
all
out
they
of it.
want, they've got the magic with Rodgers, but that's all they've had.
Game's not over. Game's not over at all.
It's not. Ah. We're in this game, man. We can still salvage something, boys. We can still salvage something. Just fucking keep working hard. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, so annoying, man. So annoying. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
Gary
what
Neville's
Gary Neville's
saying
saying.
it.
It's
All
just
it is.
fucking-
Yeah.
Literally, as it was happening in real time, my initial instinct was just like you're reacting half a second late. You can feel
Yeah.
it.
You see Morgan Rogers, yeah? You have to defend him like Saka and them, man. Like, you see, like, when Kukurea is just on, man, to go, like, I know
Yeah.
what you're on. I can't let
Yeah.
you have this time and space. But it's like Lenny doesn't want to go and be aggressive on him because he should.
No.
And you can't play
And-
like that against Morgan Rogers. You can't.
And it feels like with him, it is this
fuck
like
off, man.
confidence mental thing at the moment where he's a bit
Yeah.
like he's just not up for it. You know what I mean? He's just not at it.
He's not.
Like it's
Like
it's
you have
down
to
and
be
it's a bit
combative.
like,
Yeah, he's
you
feeling
know what I mean?
sorry
It's
for
a bit
himself.
you got to mean.
like even do you know like that, like the body language of having his hands like that, like
Yeah, you just got to
don't
be,
want to really
be
fuck
tight.
that. You got to be on him, bro.
I'd
Give away the
rather, you
foul.
know, I'd rather give away a foul, something. You know what I mean? Because
You
he's
got
that
to
all
let
over
Rodgers
him.
know that he's in the game, bro, and you
Yeah.
haven't. Far too passive. Far too passive. Aiden, you can't moan about that, bro. It's a men's game. What's happened? What's the
Get
foul?
up, man. Just get up. Just get up, man. Just get up.
Oh, his boot came off.
Switch on. Switch on. Switch on. Stop complaining. Just switch on.
Oh, Morgan Rogers just scoring bangers on our head tops, but we're allowing him the time and space to do
Yeah.
it. Obviously, he's
Yeah.
special, but I don't think he's Lenny.
Again,
look,
you know?
he's just doing it on. He's just doing it on tap. Is there anything we could do to change this with Yora? There isn't, is there? There's no one else. Sam Ball, that is. Oh, he said
Because we
shoulder.
saw
Fair play.
with the goal, you see Luke Shaw straight away afterwards because mental. You're
Oh, well
being
on
like,
Dallo.
you know, don't ball watch, get to him.
Dallo's played well, man.
Whoa,
well
what?
done.
He has
a
done
pass,
well.
Yes. He's calling for it. Dead ball.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him.
Don't foul him.
Don't
Don't foul him. Don't foul him, man.
Good. Bad touch.
Touch needs to be better there, Shaw.
Sure, you've got to be careful, mate. Gonna get a booking. Look, see, look.
McGinn, man. Shithouse, bro. Just gets change out of everyone.
And this, once again, is where the absences are going to hurt us because if you could have a Mazraoui to bring on, you could have a Maguire or a De Ligt to bring on, then
They
Yoro
can
would
save
probably
Yoro.
come off at this point.
There's no one
you
to
know?
save him, bro. And putting on
Unless-
Tyler Fredrickson there. What
Yeah,
are
so
you
he
going
brings
to
on
do? You can't
Fredrickson
do
or
that.
something like that.
Can't
Yeah.
do that, man. Lenny's just got to just get rinsed for a bit and hope he can play his way out of this because he's struggling, man. He's struggling big time.
It's us. Let's
But
go.
there's still something there for us. There's still something here. What a ball. Oh, well done, Mount.
Still in
Well
it, though.
done.
Well, I mean, we'll
Well
get
done.
chances.
We're still in
We'll
it.
get
Yeah,
chances.
we're still in it. I was going to say, you've got to see him coming there. Maybe don't
Yeah,
cross.
that's what I mean.
Yeah. No.
Hitting hope, man. We're hoping now. We're hoping.
Fucking hell.
Now I got to be
Long
this
time
is
now.
dangerous. This is
Yeah, very
dangerous.
dangerous.
This is where Villa
Transition.
pick teams
Transition. Yep. They're gonna switch it. They're gonna switch it.
off. No foul, no foul.
What
Good
a tackle!
tackle.
Cunha,
Well
that's
done,
brilliant.
Cunha. Ah,
Unlucky,
unlucky, man.
unlucky.
Unlucky,
Physical,
man.
though. Physical. That's what you need against McGinn, mate. You got to fight for everything, bro. Now Villa are woken up a little bit now as well. A few more gaps in the midfield.
Game's open up a bit now.
But you need good characters. You need people who aren't going to wilt. Cunha's still working his backside off. You know what I mean? Mason Mount's going to work his backside off. So you can do. You got to try hang on in there.
Do you get rid of not rid, but do you drop Sesko then for Xerxes,
Xerxes.
someone that's gonna hold up, maybe come a bit short, get involved with the play a bit, or do you keep him as an outlet?
Maybe. I
Just
think for
thinking,
now,
what can we
I think
change?
for now, probably all right. But yeah, that's all he's really going to change. You're not going to bring the kids on in
Yeah.
this environment. Nor should he, really. Unless there's another injury.
Look. Oh,
Lucky.
he was
Rodgers
left
on
by
the end of
himself out
everything,
there, you
man.
know. He was left by himself there.
Yeah. Come on, boys, man. Just ride this little period, man. I'm telling you, bro. We'll get another chance. We'll get another chance, man.
Yeah, we'll get at least a couple more chances
Yeah.
because Villa will give it to you.
So annoying, man.
It's just in those moments like
Goals,
before, are we going to do those?
Lovely touch.
It's not even really
Oh,
We'll
like
take
those
that.
kind of things. It's not even like you know tactical things. Is it? That is like the basics of right. You got a guy, you know he's good. Stay tight to him.
be
Don't,
tight.
I said,
Like,
don't
yeah.
don't ball watch in the box. You can't do that.
He
You can't be
hasn't
second
tried
the ball in the
to.
box.
He hasn't tried to make an imprint. It's like he's not respected Rodgers. He's
Yeah.
been scared. He's been scared of him. He's been scared. He's
Or,
been
like I
scared.
said,
You've
or
got
you're
to
in
make
the
an imprint
box.
on players like that and let them know that you're not just going to rough me up and have an easy game, bro. I've come to fucking shut you out of this game. He
Yeah, or
hasn't
like
done
when the
that.
ball's bouncing around in the box, be like, well, that's not near me, so it doesn't involve me at this point. No, you got to be on it. You got to be quick.
Exactly.
Unlucky.
We are probably going to need something like that, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna have to do something out of nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Trying his best, Rodgers. It's going to need something like that.
Ah,
Well,
Didn't
didn't
wrap
get
it.
his foot around it. Yeah. But I need him to keep expressing himself, bro. He's going to be the magic. Him
Yeah.
and Mason Mount,
Yeah.
bro. Like Bruno's off the pitch. Like we literally, these are the inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we got. He needs to be feeling himself, bro. Win that, please.
Why have they still got the ball? Come on,
Well
man.
done,
Well
Dorgu. Well done. Fucking hell, he doesn't want that, Lenny. Lenny! Fucking hell, Yoro, man.
Oh, he's blown up? He's offside.
It's offside. Fuck's sake. Lenny's give it to him in the fucking hospital, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I look, just no. You don't want to go full body
Lenny
language, but he looks
there,
really.
does he?
He looks.
Look
he
at
looks
Dallo
really
in
in his head.
Acres.
Looks
Yeah,
really in his head.
He's struggling. Rio, man, fucking bro, he needs like
get
a
on the
proper
phone.
like not even just the phone, bro. He needs like a proper session, sit down sessions with Rio.
Sit down,
bro.
yeah.
I'm gonna message Rio
Shame
now, bro. I'm
says-
messaging him now. Rio,
We've to play beautiful to score. We don't have players to counter. We've been good, but I'm sure we can be better. Get Xerxes in. Good pass.
Whip it.
You all right? You're all right, excuse me. Doggo.
Oh, how?
Even
How?
Aston's trying to console me. Oh my god. That
How
is
has he
a stinker.
missed?
I thought it was a goal. I was like, what a goal.
Give you chances. This should be 2-2, man. Oh,
Oh
you're
my
kidding me.
god.
You're kidding me. Fuck. Oh, you're kidding.
And we're asking for good balls.
Come on.
We're asking
Dorgu
for
should have
good
an
crosses
assist.
as well. Yeah,
that
you're asking
Dorgu
for
put that
good
in?
crosses.
Mate,
Yeah,
that's the
deli-
best cross he's
get
ever
one
done.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah,
best cross he's
delivery.
ever done, mate.
Fucking hell, man.
Come on, United, man. Keep
We
it up.
can't. There's more chances. There's more chances.
What we've put into this game, especially in an attacking play, man. Come on, man. I've got to get something out of it.
My dog literally jumped on me to console me. It was that bad. She literally jumped up and was like, "It's okay."
Oh, what have you just done that?
That's a foul. It's a foul. He's always going to get a booking tonight. He's always was.
And this,
Always was.
And this is what we're saying about. We're good chances, but you gotta take them.
Got to take him, man.
Cunha, and we need you. We need you to be that guy at the moment.
Yeah, wrong side. Nowhere
Nowhere
near.
near him, mate.
Don't know how he
nowhere
thought he could
near
even
him.
win that, bro. It's a Garte special, isn't it?
Better off just staying on his feet and
Just run with him. Yeah.
Yeah, just run with him.
Oh, Cunha,
Dorgu
man.
can't do any more as well. That's a brilliant.
Yeah, you
cross.
put it on a plate. Put it on a plate for him, bro.
Ah,
Got to score. Got to score. Cunha should have a brace like Rodgers. That's
Yeah.
what should have been happening here.
Yeah.
Both on for hat tricks. That's what should have been happening. Damn, man. Can't give up chances like that, guys. We're already up against
No.
it. Do you know what I mean?
good touch.
Help him out. Who's there? Oh, no,
Oh,
no one fouled you, bro. Oh,
He was just
my
falling
goodness,
over his
man.
feet. He never really had
Yeah.
the ball under
Yeah.
control, did he? Oh, mate. Look at McGinn. Fuck off, man. Just
Well
get
done.
Shay. I haven't
Well
seen him
done.
give the ball away one time, bro.
Yep.
Not
Annoying.
once.
He's one of the most annoying players to
Even
play.
with he's just quality, man. Quality player.
That'd have been really good, but not only for obviously for Cunha, but also for Dorgu getting an assist, a good cross in the box.
Yeah. And these are the fine margins in football, right? Like these are that's the difference between him still feeling shit and him got an assist. We're back in the game. Come on.
And it goes
You
to
know?
show, like, you got one person at the other end whipping him in for 25 yards into the top corner, and you got the other,
Exactly.
missing from 6 yards. It's like,
Yeah.
oh,
Exactly.
Ref, yeah.
Offside.
Come on, United, man. Still chances in this game.
Still
Come on,
in it.
boys.
Still
There's
in
20
it.
minutes here, man. I'm telling you,
We've
We've
Villa
got
aren't
2
going to get
goals in us.
shot.
We've definitely got 2 goals
You
in
can
us.
see
Definitely
it the
got-
whole
How
way.
did he?
I just can't
I
believe it.
thought I said what a goal.
Yeah.
I said what a goal. I was like, oh, what a goal.
Looked like a certain goal.
Xerxes back.
Oh,
Come on.
No, that's accidental, you pricks, though, man. He didn't even know where the
Ah.
ball was. Fuck off. Oh, there you
They're
go.
putting Jack Fletcher.
There you go. Fletcher's
There you
coming
go.
on. Fair play, Ruben.
I love that, man.
Fair play. Fair play. tell you what. Oh, look, they'll
on,
give
you
you
got it, you
chances,
got it.
boys. Come on. Believe, man. Believe.
Should have been in the box, you know. He's got to get that in the box.
That's brilliant,
Lovely.
Martinez. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I'm telling you guys, there's a chance here.
Please,
Come
please,
on.
Carl, please.
Oh, you bastards, man. Come on, boys.
Still
It's
got time.
there,
Still
man.
got time.
There's a chance.
Still got
there.
time. Still got time.
Still
Still
got
got time.
I tell you what, Jack Fletcher, what
We
a
look
time to make your
dangerous.
debut. The Fletcher family must be so proud.
And
Oh,
do you know what it is as
Messi.
well, yeah? Going forward, we have actually played some good stuff today.
We have,
We've played some good stuff. Our build-up play's been actually really good.
Oh,
He
what's he
didn't know he was
supposed
there.
to?
He
No,
didn't
that
know.
ain't a yellow. Why didn't he didn't know he was
Oh,
there?
Ah,
Fuck off, you
Oliver,
dickhead
Michael
ref.
Oliver,
Bastard,
you
man.
bitch.
Dickhead ref. That wasn't even on purpose.
Oh, God's sake.
Who does he take off for Xerxes?
It's going to be
And
Sheshko,
Fletcher,
isn't it?
Sheshko, you know.
that is. Sheshko and...
Oh,
Ugarte.
Ugarte maybe.
Did he take Ugarte off, maybe?
It's on a
I
yellow
like some
now
of the
as
runs
well, you know,
Sesko's
as well.
done today, but he's not done enough. Unfortunately.
Boys, you're not playing badly. You're not playing badly.
No.
I can't
Yeah.
complain. I think one individual, not to single out Lenny, but that's where the goals have come from. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
he has, he's put himself in a position where he's not tight enough, and you can't do that against that player.
And with Amorim as well, this does feel like one of those games where you just go, like, mate, I mean, the deck's stacked against you as is. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And you've played well and missed big chances. Like,
Yeah.
but it's not going your way. And also, like,
Oh, but he's taking him off. Hold on. He's taking him off for Ugarte, really. No, it's just
Yeah,
it's
but
the
he's
same
not putting
thing.
Fletcher up front, is
that's
he?
fine.
Yeah.
No. It's just the way round they've done the subs. That's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah, I tell you what, Darren, you and your family, well done.
Yeah.
You know, away at Villa, you want to see someone given an opportunity, whether he does good, bad, or indifferent. This is a chance, kid. This is a chance, kid. You've worked very hard for this.
And
You
the,
haven't been putting up any Instagram posts. You just
No,
fucking
and-
been humble and just work.
And the Fletcher twins, they were at Man City for a little while, weren't they, as well?
Yeah, they were. We
For a
took
lot
them
of
from there.
their... And then I think we actually paid City some money to get them,
Yeah.
because they were so well
Yeah.
thought of. So
Yeah.
this is your moment.
Well, yeah. Where's he playing? So just left. So he's just taking Ugarte's position. Exactly the same then. Like for like.
This is how Rashford got his spot, though, isn't it? Injuries.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. You never know. Oh, he's playing for Scotland.
Tyler
Okay.
Scotland.
Interesting.
Fletcher's English. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, lucky.
Hey, we'll take that.
Ref!
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. We'll have that
There you
all
go.
day.
Hold on.
There
And
you
where's
go.
the yellow card then? Where's the
Yeah, where's
card?
the
No,
card?
he's not going to give the cards. He ain't giving
Where's
it
the
to
card
them.
on Lindelof?
Dickhead
He's
ref.
late. He's
I
late.
despise this referee, mate.
Where's
I
the
tell you, I
card?
despise-
Where's the card? Where's the card?
That actually is that. That is a yellow card.
I despise this ref, man. I've never
Hold
liked
on,
him.
you
Never liked him, mate.
Yeah, you can't shoot from there. Not against Martinez as well. He's saying I only want to in the wall, mate's miles away. Innit? When keepers do that one, Owen.
Yeah.
Fucking mate, don't worry about that. Even one would do.
I know,
Yeah,
because
there you go.
sometimes,
Even one, there you go,
sometimes you
even
get
one.
that. People, I've done it before and I've gone, I don't want a wall. And they go, why?
Yeah.
Because it's pointless.
Don't need it. Yeah. Go mark someone.
And if
Yeah.
someone if scores from there, takes the shot, then I'll take the blame.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Who have we seen?
Fuck's sake, man.
Who have we seen? He said, yeah.
He said,
But then
he's saying
that
go
should
around the
have been-
back.
He's saying go around the back, but then that
He's
means
not.
they weren't talking about what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, Marlon's quick in transition. Ollie Watkins ain't been great as well, to be fair to him. So he'll probably come on Marlon's sharp, mate. Marlon's sharp. Come on, boys, man. You can get a draw out of this. Don't let them just coast to this win because it's a weird win for them. It's just moment of magic, 2 moments of magic. Watkins didn't get sniffed, did he, all game? Well done, Aiden Heaven, to be fair.
Yeah, did well, yeah.
Kept Watkins quiet, mate. Stinker and hooked. But Marlon's a different proposition, though. That's for sure. He does run as well, but he's sharp. Come on, man. There's chances.
15
boys.
minutes
Come
left plus stoppage time.
On. Come on, man. Then Villa are not in control of this game at all.
No.
They're not.
There's Fletcher.
Well done.
It's our ball.
Well done. Well done, Jack. Well done, brother.
This would be, again, DJ, wouldn't it? Where you'd say to him, just look, get on there, keep it simple. When the
Keep it
ball's there,
simple.
you know what I mean? Keep
Yeah.
it simple. Couple of
Yeah.
touches,
Yeah.
get out your feet.
Yeah, that's how you build your confidence. Just keep it
Yeah.
simple, man. But there's Lacey. You've got
Exactly.
Lacey warming up.
And Ruben will lose nothing by doing that in this moment as well,
Yeah.
you know?
No.
Like, it also... Keepers come for it. It's too high.
Oh, fucking hell.
Can't
I
throw
wonder
it like
what
this,
the-
man.
And
I
those
wonder what
throws,
the-
he had led to anything today.
No. Look, McGinn wants it. McGinn wants it. Dallo, that's you. Dallo, I need you there. Let's go.
One pass already here.
Well done, Jack. Good positioning. Ah, watch it. Not now. It's not.
Oof. Oof.
Well done, Mason Mount. Ref.
Wow.
He's played on. Oh, I thought he played on. That was good from Mason Mount there. Good little touch. Crisp.
That's how Morgan
Look
was.
at that.
He
Look
just-
at that. Look at
That's
that.
what I mean, it's an
What
even
an
game.
even game,
Yeah.
man.
That's crazy.
Look at that. Apart from the top left-hand corner. Damn. Damn.
Ooh,
Tell you what,
Doggy.
Doggy. Don't foul him.
No
don't
foul.
him.
Yeah, so
Foul him.
yeah, just keep it.
Yeah.
Just keep it then.
That's it.
Who's there? Help him.
Well done.
Well done. Doggy's
Lovely.
done better this half.
Mount. Chopped
Just
him.
get out your feet. I don't know
Come
if
on,
they
boys.
should-
Come on.
Shaw needs to be
We're having a
careful, you
good
know.
moment here,
Don't
man.
pick up that second yellow, bro. Shaw needs to be careful because McGinn's going to be running at him.
Come on. There's an error of like, there's a feeling of anxiety around the ground. Like, when they're not
Yeah.
comfortable, man.
Yeah.
Come on. We're still in this, man. By far still in this.
Absolutely still
Way
in
in
this.
Way in this, man. We can get a draw. And it'd be a big point considering everything. Come on, boys. Oh, fucking hell. I thought someone else was there. I thought their player was there.
We'll get at least another chance. It's just a case of taking it. Can we
Yeah.
take it? That's the question.
Exactly. Because we have not played badly. And you feel like they'll give you chances more. Come on. See, Martinez is basically...
Lovely
Played.
pass.
He's done all right in that middle row, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. Ref!
Where's the yellows?
Why is that not a card? That's late as well.
Honestly, I can't take this.
That's what I mean. That's
mate.
what the Dallo one. He gives the
No,
card
Dallo
straight
does
away.
One thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Oliver, man.
Yeah, you see all of that, Leacher? Come on, man.
Oh, no. Evans.
That's Leacher. He gave him the ball for no reason.
Luke Shaw, that's excellent.
Well done.
That's
Brilliant
fucking
tackle.
Excellent, Luke Shaw. Excellent.
Leacher,
Heavens,
man,
so
sleeping
good.
there, bruv.
Well done, Xerxes. That's what he's so good at. That.
Yeah. Man on.
Played.
Lovely. Just go wide,
Played.
please, bro.
Those passes, they're the Leacher specials. Them
Yeah,
ones.
yeah. Through the lines.
Through the lines, bro.
Whips.
It's all right. It's all right.
He is crossing on sight, bro. He's crossing on sight. Right, Cash did his job there, to be fair. Come on. Doggy's been better second half.
Yeah.
He's been better second half for sure.
He's got a clear direction
Don't-
on what he wants to do. That's what it
Right,
looks
you
like.
need to. I know Coyote's the only one who can do it like this, but he kind of fizzes them in like flat. You can't throw it with snow on it with Martinez there. And if not, why are we not getting some blockers there? Like, we're just allowing him.
There you go.
Handball!
Want a hand?
Nah, it's only Heaven asking.
But this is, you know,
That
what,
ref-
this is the thing as well, isn't it? Of like, so you would say, all right, Yoro's struggled. But apart from that, you can't really go in on any of the players, can you? Even
No,
go, oh, you were
they've all played
terrible
well.
today. They've all
No.
done all right.
They've all played well.
Gets up.
Tell you what.
There's
Nah.
a couple of arms, isn't there?
Yeah, it's a bit sad. Oh! Oh! Handball!
They want a hand there. They want a hand there.
Handball!
They want a hand there. They're asking for it.
Handball! Something, anything, please.
Keep playing. Just keep playing.
Oh, of course he's going to give
Oh,
that.
didn't even need to foul him there, though.
Are we checking or is there anything?
No, I think he already said no. I didn't feel like it was. Everyone's.
What's going on?
No.
No.
It's
No.
just fucking pinball, isn't it?
No.
He's booted it against his chest, then it's hit his arm, and his arm's in. Lindelof's arm's in. It's fucking like schoolboy stuff, that, isn't
Yeah.
it? Lindelof fucking completely missed it. Yeah, nah, it's not. It's not a pen. Oh man, 10 minutes, boys.
10 minutes.
Just don't let them cruise.
We'll get one
let them earn
chance.
it. Come
We'll
on,
get a chance.
keep them honest, man. Don't just let them cruise to a 2-1 victory. Fucking Morgan Rogers walking away with the fucking man of the match. Come on.
He's probably going to get it regardless.
Oh, he's going to get it regardless, actually, yeah, because the
Yeah.
goals were so good, to be fair. But you know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
have something to say. At least
Bloody
let him
hell,
do
he's
it, and
climbing
his
on
team
him a
didn't
bit,
win.
wasn't he?
We're getting nothing, mate. The ref ain't giving us piss.
Yeah.
Luke Shaw.
Oh, Luke, you didn't need to do that. You already got
No.
the. Don't
You
foul
already
him. You're
done
on
it.
yellow,
Just play
mate.
the way you're facing. No, he's
Not
won the
foul.
ball. Fuck off.
Never.
He's won the
Yeah.
ball.
Keep playing, man. Why are we stopping?
Keeper.
Right, let's go again.
Come on. If you lose 3-1, you lose 3-1. Just fucking go for it, man.
Yeah.
Go for it. I don't care. If you lose 3-1, you lose 3-1. Fucking hell, that's going to be a tough. I forgot about that game.
Yeah, boxing.
Jesus, got no fucking players.
I know, got no
Yeah.
players.
Jesus.
Is he on?
Can you
You're
get that?
on.
Can you get that?
Go on, Mount.
Keep going.
Go on, Mount.
If you're on side,
Oh,
Oh.
I saw the vision. Don't foul him. Well done, Mount.
Well done,
Well
Mason.
done,
Won it
well
back,
done.
though. Well
He's been
done.
incredible
Well done.
today.
Don't give up, man. Watch out. Come on, boys. Come on. Leach has set us up, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Ah!
thing is, you can just feel it. Like there is something
corner.
there for us.
Oh, it's
There
not.
is like
No.
there is something there in it. You know what I mean?
There is,
It is
yeah.
there.
Oh.
Ref's a dickhead, bro.
It's tell you what, DJ, it's top analysis. I like that.
he's just a dickhead, bro. This ref, out of all the refs, I have a problem with him. When it comes to United, mate. You know, man.
He's got his fucking
Lacey.
webcam on his
Gia
ear.
Lacey as well, man. He's going for it. Well
Yeah.
done.
Who's he coming on for? Can't be Mount. Can't be Cunha. Who's it be?
Might be Mount, you know.
You reckon?
the only one it
Mount's
can
been
be.
good, man.
It's the only one it can be. Can't take off Cunha. Well, you can, but like, you know. But you know what? Ruben hasn't. Emi Buendia from the bench as well. Fuck's sake, he always scores. Fair
They got a
play,
lot more
Ruben.
options than us, don't they?
Yeah,
They got a lot more.
yeah. Exactly.
I'd love it if an academy player got the equaliser after all of that shit, this week.
Yeah.
I feel that madness.
Look, Euro.
Jay Lacey for Fiore.
So
He's
what?
going for it
Martinez
then.
back
isn't
into
he?
the
Yeah.
defense.
Go to a back four.
Yeah.
Put Dallo back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go 4-4-2
Can't argue that he's not
4-3-3.
going for it. You know what I mean?
and changing the system. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well
Come
done.
on, lad.
Got the kids on, man. Fair play.
He's certainly not settling for the defeat. He's giving it a go.
He's trying everything to try and get something out of it.
What the hell? Why did that go all the way there?
Block. Oh.
Why
Just
did
don't
that
wanna
ball
get an
travel
hat-trick
so
now.
far?
Oh.
Hey,
Lovely.
hey.
Find a white shirt now, though. Find a white shirt.
Yeah.
Lovely.
There you go.
Lovely.
Nice. One more.
Lovely.
Outside. There you go.
Go.
Come
Go.
on.
Whip it. He's got to look up, though.
Where you going to go?
Well done.
Where you going to go?
Ref.
What are you going to
Well
do?
done, Dorgu. Well done.
Well
They're
done,
getting those
Dorgu.
lead. Nice.
Well done.
Deliver.
Come on. No!
Oh,
why?
why?
Oh. That's where you cross it, brother. That's
Yeah.
where you cross it.
What was the vision? There wasn't any.
Come on, boys. Guys, we're going to score. We're going to score.
Oh, shoot. Oh. Imagine then, Flex. That would have been amazing.
Man.
That would have been amazing.
You'd never tell me about the judge ever again.
Never, never.
Nor would you be allowed to.
No.
He's had a lot of looks on goal today, Cunha, isn't it?
Well done.
Well done.
Well done. Let's go again.
Good.
Go.
Boys, come
Yep.
on. You can score,
Let's
man.
go.
I
We can
believe.
do
Come
this.
on, man. Come on. Oh, wow, corner. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Bloody lucky.
Guys, we need you lot in the chat, man.
on.
Come on. The boys have actually done so well
Need to
tonight.
believe.
They've done
Manifest,
this. We
believe.
actually do need to put the energy into this. They need us. This is like a proper. The team needs you, and they've
And you
earned
can
it.
hear
They've actually
Villa-
earned it.
Villa Park is silent because they're looking at this going, look, this Man United team's got nobody in it and they're still
Exactly.
we're barely ahead of
Exactly.
them.
100%.
Come on, United, man. Get something
Come
out
on,
of this
man.
game. Come on.
Come on. Don't do this one too deep, man. Don't let Martinez get a clear run. Go stand on him.
Let's have a good delivery.
He's coming for it.
Fucking hell!
Hey, man.
Why is it just going
Coming for
telepathic
it.
like a magnet straight to his hand? It's too easy. Push.
Rather
Hey,
even if
push
we
him.
played that short. I wouldn't even mind us
Yeah,
playing
rough
that
him
short
up.
one.
Yeah. There
Go on,
you go.
Lacey.
Oh, you bastard. Good touch.
Everyone's
So
looking
right,
at the
look, I
senior
mean,
centre back there.
They're sitting
Isn't it?
back in. They realise
Exactly. They just want to try and see it out.
Yeah.
Just want to try and see it out.
Yeah, they've made their choice now.
Yeah. So he's in the back four now.
And this is also
Let's
the
go
thing. Don't
again.
rush
Man on,
it.
man on, man on.
Don't.
Yeah.
If it's not on, don't give the ball
Yeah.
away. Don't force it.
Mason Mount in the 10.
There you
Lovely.
go. That's nice.
Touch. Well played. Ah! It's the last action. It's the last action.
Fuck's sake, man.
Fuck, man. It's the last action.
If you haven't already, click the like button. Where we're at over 1,500 people watching. Let's see if we can get close to 1,500 likes. Got what, 2.5 minutes left plus stoppage time. Not sure how much though. How much will we get added on?
Don't feel like a lot, does it? 4,
3 minutes, 3, 4.
Mm.
Win it.
Oh, for fuck's... Come on, guys, man. Get a draw.
You took it. Fuck it.
Oh, man.
Don't give
Gosh,
up yet,
Len.
Fleck. Don't give up.
I know. Got to
frustrating.
see it out to the end, man. There's one more big chance. It's one more big chance. This is a game we really haven't deserved to lose.
No,
Really
can't
haven't
fault
deserved
the
to lose.
effort or whatever. Or
This ain't
or
on
level of
Ruben. You know you're going to
performance.
get the Rubens out at the end of the game. Yeah, you're going to get all
no,
of that.
this is not.
It's not on
This
him.
is one of those ones where, again, this is where you can't go game to game with Ruben Amorim. You know what I mean? Because today would have nothing to do with it, but still not picking up points. There's a level of accountability that comes with it.
Of course,
But
yeah, of course.
you know, this game will hopefully get some points to the next one. Then we'll be in a half decent position still on the table, and it'll be like, you know, maybe Europe. You know, so it's where it's going to be to the end of the season. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Game by game. That's where we're at.
Oh, what's happened there?
Just get everyone up.
Let's go. Let's go.
Are you
Let's
gonna
go.
play
Let's go.
short?
Let's go.
Actually, play short. Actually, don't.
Yeah,
don't,
go.
Play short.
Come on, United, man.
Just believe, boys. Just believe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Leach is not there,
Martinez,
bro.
come on, Leacher, man.
There. Well, one back.
Well
Well,
done.
one back. Well,
Well
one
done.
back. Well done.
Oof, look at it. Look
Trying
at
to get the yellow card. Look at
the
the speed. Trying to yellow card him, but he can't.
Give it to the youth, man. What's he
Go
doing?
south.
Lacey,
Yeah.
whippage.
Ah! Oh!
That's what he's about, mate.
And by the way, as well, a lot
Brilliant.
of people in the
Brilliant.
chat go and say, "See, this is Bruno slander, blah blah blah." It's not even that. Like, because bear in mind, we should be level. We've missed literally a sitter without Bruno on the. So it's not even a Bruno in or out thing.
It's
You know what I mean?
Nothing
It's
to do
just-
with that. We've just, if anything,
No.
we've dealt well with the fact that he's had to be taken
Yeah.
off. Well
we
done
played
again.
well with Bruno.
Come
in
on,
the
boys.
first
There's
half.
another chance. Come on, boys. Let's lock in.
Please,
Come
please,
on.
please. Man on.
Dog across here. Oh, come on.
Lacey, go on.
Shea. Oh, it's just too little. It's against Rodgers. Come on. Come on, don't get scared. Come on, don't get scared, Shia. Come on, boys, win it back. Fucking hell, that's gone out. Come on.
Quick.
That Shia
Come
did
on,
get an
United.
open look. That's all right. Add another minute on, please, Michael. Thank you.
It's winded. Boom. Elbow. Come on, United. Please. Don't let them get away with this.
Yeah, something.
Break their hearts. Fuck's sake.
Once in 30 years.
Yeah, it was Unai's first
Well done,
game.
Dorgu. Well done, Dorgu.
Wow,
Yeah!
wow.
Fucking hell.
Well done.
I tell you what, second half, mate, Patrick Dorgu, I'm going to
He's
give
done
him
all right.
his flowers, man.
Yeah, he shouldn't have an
Not
assist,
all right.
shouldn't he?
He's done really well. He's
Yeah.
done really
Should
well.
have an assist. Yeah.
He's a
Driving,
combination player,
powerful.
isn't he? Ooh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. That.
They hurt
It's a
us.
combination
nasty
player,
tackle.
Dorky, man. Combination player. But
Come on, please. Come on, boys.
please, United, I'll beg you.
Come on.
Make my week, man.
Please, man. Please. Please, boys. Please. Come on.
What I want, Mason, man, I want one of those shithouse ones. The cross where it doesn't look like it's
No
a
one
shot, but it
touches
ends
it.
up going
Yeah.
in. Yeah, I want a shithouse. Or bundled in. I don't care.
Come on, boys. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Or do you just try and shoot?
Yeah, just get a save out the keeper, palm it back into.
Oh! Fucking unlucky that.
I don't really want that.
I didn't want that, you know.
I don't.
Not really going to beat Martinez from
I
there,
think-
are you? Near
I
post.
think you just gotta
You got to try and cause panic in the box. You got to put it.
Yeah.
across that.
Yeah.
test him so he has to
yeah.
palm it out, and then it, ricochets around a bit.
Yeah, Villa
Nah,
fans
man,
starting to
that
sing
weren't
now.
good. I think there might be one more, maybe one more if you can get the ball quickly.
Ain't fucking heard the Villa fans all night.
Oh,
In-
no,
apart-
true.
I mean,
true.
apart from Rogers scoring two, but other than that, shit support, mate. Sickener. They've played well. We've done
Win it.
everything.
Win it.
But this is why they're third in the league, because they're always finding
They
a way.
find a
aren't
way.
they?
They always find
Yeah.
a way, and that's 10 games in a row now that they've won. So,
Go,
And you
go,
think
go, go,
about
go, 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 go,
speak
go.
about the title race and them aspirate. They're there. They're there.
Go. Switch it just immediately.
Oh, just fucking hurry up with it.
Fuck's sake, man. Come on. You need to be getting forward, mate.
I'm gonna say, fucking, you're asking a lot of him there, Shaw.
Yeah,
Jeez.
exactly.
Let's go.
Well
Go,
played.
go,
Shaw.
go.
Go.
Ah.
Oh, don't give up, Dorgy.
Just foul him.
There you go, full time.
You know what? You done well, boys. You done well. Villa didn't deserve to win that game. It's two magical moments from Rodgers, Lenny Yoro, not good enough in two moments. In 2 moments, given every single thing that we had to deal with, given all the players that were out, given the chances we went on to make. I'm not angry, bro. No, are you mad, Flex? No, I'm not. We had opportunities. That should have been 2-2. It should have been 2-2, and they actually showed some minerals. Amorim, he played the youth. Do you know what I mean? He played the best hand he could with what he was dealt. He couldn't have done any more with the subs, any more with the setup, any more with the tactics, any more with the formation. And, you say, could the players have done more? The only thing that they could have done more is Lenny Yoro could have been more aggressive and not let Rodgers do that twice. And Cunha shouldn't miss that. Other than that, everyone else did what they needed to do. Yeah, like even
Yeah.
a guy like Ugarte's that guy who's going to do that. I can't really fault it. That's what he is. That's who he is. Do you know what I mean? Aiden
No, I
Heaven played
agree.
very well. Stinker and hooked. Ollie Watkins didn't do nothing. Marlon didn't do nothing. He's done his job. Luke Shaw, excellent defensively. Mason Mount, Bruno was good. They've done well.
This is when it gets into that territory of, so before the match, it's pray for us. We're going to get absolutely pumped today. That's what's going to happen. We end up losing the game, harshly so. Again, if you would look at it overall, you deserve to probably get a point out of it. And then that will turn into, see, this is why it's not going to happen under Amorim, blah, blah, blah. This game, certainly, I don't think it's a referendum on Ruben Amorim. I think other games have definitely been a referendum on Ruben Amorim, like West Ham or Everton or something like that. Today, this is a game which we've got all these players missing. And actually, to be honest, we played better than I thought we were going to play, to be honest. And we should have got a point, but we didn't. Fortunately, with the way that the league is at the moment, we're still in a half decent position in that. I think we're like 7th or something like that. Our season's not defined by this one. And there's still plenty of time and plenty of games to go, really. Which I know isn't the reaction people want to hear, because you get the reactionary of, get them out, standards on the floor. Mate, if we'd have got a point with that Man United team today, I'd have been like, oh my God. So it is what it is, right? Move on. We're consistently inconsistent. Ironically enough, it's actually one of our better performances with a lot of players missing, and people could say standards on the floor, all that kind of stuff, whatever. I think it's just rage bait at this point.
Yeah, definitely rage bait, man. Definitely rage bait. I just think what cost us today, Villa didn't really do much. They didn't really do much. It's down to obviously, Euro's errors as well. I think he just needs to be tighter, way more aggressive against Morgan Rogers. And yeah, it's just, that's what's essentially won them the game. That's what's won them the game. They didn't do anything outside of that.
Badge now, you shithouse. Fucking wanted to join us in the summer, prick.
Yeah.
Sorry. Fucking kissing the Christmas hat. Oh, I love Villa. Fuck off.
D Witness says someone needs to sit Euro down and make him watch some Wan-Bissaka tapes. Better team, 2 gifts as far as I'm concerned. David G says Liverpool 3 points above us. Madness. Akshay says literally nothing more we could have done. Missed a few chances, but that's been our issue all season. Hope Bruno isn't seriously hurt. Sidekick Larry says ref gave us an extra 8 seconds from time wasted in the stoppage. Like I said, Villa aren't good, and we're leaving saying we should have got more. Daniel Luciano says we look good, especially given the circumstances. Yeah, I think that you see a lot of anger in the chat or whatever. But I think, again, I don't. Nathan says, call me negative, but top 5 is gone. We're drifting. Wouldn't say that yet, Nathan. I wouldn't. I look at the league, right? So we're 7th heading into Christmas. We're 3 points off the top 5. We can't say that's gone, can we? Get one weekend, we'll win a game, and we'll probably go up to 5th or something again, right? So the season is far from over. Our season is not defined in this one. I know it's not what people want to hear after a loss, and particularly with Ruben Amorim's record and our record at Villa Park being pretty good. But today is not the defining one of our season. The defining one will be when those players are back from AFCON. And actually, those players where we did have a full squad of, those games where we did have a full squad of players available, and we didn't beat West Ham, we didn't beat Everton. They're the ones which you can look at and be frustrated by. But I think in a game today where you've got players missing, your captain gets hurt as well when he never gets hurt. You're bringing on these young players for their first time they've ever played for Man United, and we're leaving it going. We probably should have drawn that game. There's worse positions we could be in, to be honest. But this one, as Show says, defining games will probably, I think, could end up being your Everton, West Ham, Bournemouth, where you go, we should have won those games. We had all of our players available, and we didn't do that. This ain't that. And this is coming from someone I don't think it's going to work with Ruben Amorim, But today, it is one of those days, I think, where you can go, Ruben Amorim, what more can you do? You know what I mean? What more can you do today, Ruben? Probably not that much.
Yeah, he couldn't have. This is not a day of this fraud manager. Get him out of my club. The fucking waste of space. This, that, and the other venom thing. It's not. And if you think that, you're just hateful and you're an idiot. Like that. If you think that from that game, this is why this, that, and the other. This is why that. It's not that. It's not that type of game. I think like I said, when you look at the people that were missing, when you look at what was going on in the game, like I say, missing Bruno as well halfway through, you're missing a lot of stuff. We're not good enough even when all these guys are there every single week. So,
this is what I don't get though, Flex.
How do you expect to lose all them guys and get better?
But this is what I don't get with this, yeah. So, like,
It's
those
Villa
people,
as
those people that'll be saying, "Oh, Amorim, this guy is terrible, terrible, terrible," right? And again, this is coming from someone like, I don't think Amorim's going to be here at the end of the season, yeah. So going into the game, we're like, Amorim's terrible, this team's rubbish. We actually play all right, and we lose the game, and then there's outrage of, Amorim, terrible, rubbish. Well, you know that. Like you know that situation, don't you? Right? We know that. Frankly, I think probably people expected it to be a lot worse today. And that's maybe the level. The frustration is actually coming from that we maybe could have got something out of the game, right? So, and also, just because this isn't on Ruben Amorim today, that doesn't mean that suddenly so you suddenly massively Ruben in now. Is that the case? No, it's just the case of, again, being realistic, coming into this game, going, we were playing third in the table. I don't know if I really expected us to get anything out of it, but we should have got something out of it. And, we still play Newcastle. We get pumped, obviously.
Yep.
We still get pumped. But at the same time, it's just like, again, I'm emotionally detached. If I'm coming out of this, sorry, TJ, if I'm coming out of this game being like, throwing my toys out the pram, this is why the manager needs to go, blah, blah, I'm just doing it for the sake of it at that point. I cannot, you know what I mean? Because where would that be coming from?
One of the things is that people, as I was saying just before the game, is about contextualizing each game. Each game is its own thing, right? And a lot of the fan base, I can see, look, they're upset that we've lost today, but for what Ruben had and for the choices he made in terms of the personnel and where he put them and how he changed certain things, I think he done everything that he needed to do in this game, right? And that's that. He did everything he needed to do. None of us would have been able to maybe get 3 points out of that. Yeah. Like Ruben, I'm giving him a day off from the Ruben Amorim out stuff, because that weren't on him. He done everything he needed to do. We played well. We didn't think we was going to play that well. We played well. And it was just the small defensive errors which can cost you the game.
Donovan says, Flex, we can't blame the players that are away. Amorim should have played the youngsters from the start.
What does that even mean?
It means we would have been better if we started Shea Lacey and Fletcher.
Is it?
When?
Yeah,
well, in this
apparently.
game from the start?
Yeah, that's what you're saying, yeah.
What does that even mean? What doesn't even mean it? Laza says, and this, to be fair, is where I'm at. This is the best game played under Amorim. I don't know if it's the best one, but a season is 38 games, and that's where we fail.
That's
exactly.
Fair. That's fair.
Today's not a reflection on Ruben Amorim. The whole season is. Not today. Don F says we're in a toxic relationship with this coach. Vikram says Cunha, I think, has the potential to be that key player, but he needs to pass more. Pedro says, Pedro with the orange dono says, nothing's changed, guys. You're looking at this game in isolation. Rodgers scored 2 good goals, but yet again, it's another week where we are shipping in goals, and next week it will be the same. Nothing's changed. No, you're totally right there. But that's also why I'm not outraged by the result or the defeat, because I've seen it every single week. I'm not shocked, in the same way that when we do go 1-0 down after we play pretty well, I'm not shocked when we equalize, because that's what this team has done. As I said, I'm just at the stage now where if after every game, even when we play well, I'm like, this, Ruben out, then I'm just doing it for the sake of it at that point. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Surely. Biggie Third says, have we found something in Leacher better than Cass? El Gecko says, the difference today is their difference maker made the difference for them, and ours didn't get it done. At the end, fair play. Boys played good.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, Super Arch says, for what we had, they did good. Some fans shut the F up, support these guys. They put in a really good fight. And Ramen Noodles says, but will this team win against Newcastle? Maybe.
Maybe. But again, the Newcastle ain't great at the minute. But also, that is another one, though. Yeah, away from it. But again, you look at the team, you look at the players that will be missing. Probably going to add Bruno into that pile now. Don't see many muscular injuries where you're all right in 5 days. Where you've got to come off, usually. Not to be all Dr. Andre on you, but that's probably not Bruno is one of, but Bruno is that guy though, isn't it? Remember, he was on fucking crutches before, isn't it? A boot and all that. And he still played but muscular things are a bit different. So yeah, so you add that in again. So but it's at home to get the crowd involved. They get an extra gear maybe. We did see though, which we haven't really spoke about, is the absence of the guys from AFCON. Did we create chances? And the answer is yes, we did today against a very good side. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we created as freely as we did when those other guys are there. Obviously not. They're our starters. But let's talk about Cunha. He took the mantelpiece. He said, "Give me the ball. I'm going to make things happen." Had some really good bits, some great takes of the ball. Scores a good goal. Has to score the second.
Yeah, it's got to score.
Has to score the second. Inexcusable miss. But in terms of taking the onus and saying, "Give me it," Mason Mount was playing well. That's unfortunate because Bruno was playing well as well. Those were the three, innit?
Yep.
But we still created some chances. Even when Bruno went off second half, we created chances. Great chances. So Dorga improved.
Marv says we have conceded more than 17th place Forest. Well,
that's a good thing we scored more than them, then, isn't it?
But also as well, this is when again, that's not a shock for me. We've only kept one clean sheet this season, so that's why going into the games we're like, well, if we're going to win, we're probably going to have to score at least 2 because we'll concede one. And you look at the goals we conceded today; they're 2. I think individual errors from Euro. I look at the goalkeeper and go, you can't do anything about those. You know what I mean? You're getting whipped in the top corner every single time. But that's us, is like that's us in every game, regardless of who's available actually as well. That's why I sort of say that this one won't define it for us. AAA says Maguire, De Ligt, Mazraoui, and Mbumo, Ahmed, Meno all out today, and Bruno injured at halftime. I'm not too upset. Plus Casemiro suspended as well. Team Nathan says performances are getting better, but inexperiences are costing us. By the way, like Owen, this is coming from someone that doesn't think it's going to work under Amorim. Yeah, I think that I still again. This doesn't change my long-term thinking of I don't really, honestly, still see it clicking under Ruben, and I think results will still end up getting the better of him. But I've also accepted the fact that Ruben Amorim's not going to get sacked after this game. Man United are 7th in the Prem, and we played all right. You know what I mean? Nothing's happening until the end of the season. If we get into Europe or not, we'll probably define it. And as of right now, no one can say one way for certain or not that we're not going to be in some form of European competition next year.
I've got a question though. Bruno's injury, does that further make us go for Semenyo more? Because I'm guessing Mount might have to go into that position unless he's going to trust one of the kids, because now that's another injury to one of your key players. So maybe we have to dip into the January transfer window. Depends how long he's out for as well, to be fair.
Well, I mean, with Semenyo, if that deal has to be done early, isn't it? Because I think his clause is 10th of January. It's active until something like that.
Like first week of Jan. That's got to get done.
Exactly.
An agreement or something. Yeah.
And I don't know if that will have anything to do. But with Bruno, we don't know of him. Like Flex said, he usually a normal person with a hamstring, they're out for a couple of weeks. With Bruno, he might be playing the next 3 or 4 games in a row.
Yeah.
That's just what he does. RK says, honest question, will we win a game till January? Newcastle next, Leeds away, Arsenal after that, Bruno out, and Ineos are not going to sign anyone, but it's okay because standards are on the floor. How many games have you got between now and January? How many is it? We say it like there's not a lot of days left in December. There's like 10.
It's just like the year's over already.
Yeah. We got. It's like one of those ones where if it's an injury, you go, Bruno Fernandes is out for the rest of 2025. You go, well, it's 10 days. You know what I mean?
Sounds more dramatic than it is.
Yeah, we've got Newcastle and Wolves. They're the 2 games we've got left this year. We beat Wolves at home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we will win a game before January. To answer that question.
Yeah. He says.
Fraser D says, one thing this game taught Amorim is that football can be played in many ways. We look solid today, but got undone by Euro inexperience. I don't even know if it's inexperience by Euro, to be honest. I just think he's in a really bad moment. I think we saw it after he came off against Palace. And his head was down.
Yeah, both. Because he is inexperienced, though.
Yeah, I think it's more. He just looks a bit off, doesn't he? He looks a bit in his head, and today. It just feels really
more
unlike
shots in there, more shots on target, higher XG for the XG merchants, more touches in their box, more passes in the final third, higher possession. Do you know what I mean?
No, we deserve the
for the
point.
stat guys out there. There you go,
point.
have that. Yeah, and with Euro, I do think
he's in his head, isn't he? He's just in his head, at the moment, I think.
Yeah, he's in his head, but because he's had some good moments and bad, but he's also not got stuff that's developed yet. Like he doesn't have the armory yet. Like he doesn't. Like maybe he doesn't actually have that physicality to go out there and do that to Rodgers. Maybe he's not really that guy yet. Like we can say that he's allowed to not be that guy yet. He is allowed. He's 20 years of age, and he's had not a great start to the season, and it's costing us goals because there's nobody really. When there's no one to save him, like when Mazraoui came on the other day and saved his ass, it was all right. If he has to play through it, he's not mentally ready to do it yet. He's going to struggle. If he has to play against Newcastle United, you know, what's that going to be? Anthony Gordon in that channel. Going to be something similar to what not as good as Rodgers, but do you know what I mean? He'll be at you all game, or Harvey Barnes, whichever you want. So, like, you know, it's something that he's got to just try and play through. Or I don't know if they can protect him further, if anyone's going to be back by then or whatever, but it's tough. But listen, there's a way you can lose football matches. I'm not condoning it, but you know, you look at the performance and it's just one of those 2 moments of magic from Morgan Rodgers was the difference. Lenny Yoro not tighting off on both, didn't engage. Cunha gets us back into the game. Then he should equalise. No, hands down, you've got to get a 2-2. Villa weren't great. They were quiet. The fans weren't singing. They were nervous. But to credit to them, they find a way to win some football matches, and you don't win 10 in a row without a little bit of luck. And they're 3 points off top. So,
and here's one. Here's one for you guys, and be honest here. At the start of this season, yeah, after finishing 15th last season, whatever, at the start of the season, if I told you at Christmas we'll be 7th and 3 points off Champions League spots, would you have taken that?
100%.
Would you have taken it?
Yeah.
I would.
How many points off Champions League? 3.
3.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah. 100%.
I would have taken it. Like I said, long term, I still don't think it's going to work out with Ruben. I don't know. I think people could be getting more out of it. But at the start of the season, if you'd have said 7th at Christmas and 3 points off top 4, I would, to be honest, I would have gone, ideally it'd be better. But actually, the season's not over then. You're in touching distance of the European spots. It's all right. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Considering.
No, I agree. It's not. We take it. We have to take it on a chin, and you know.
Now, at the end of the season, that's another thing, isn't it? You know, what I mean, if at the end of the season, that's a separate conversation. But at Christmas, 3 points off top 4 and 7th, I'd be like, it's not the end of the world. And also, those that will say it's no standards or whatever, we don't want a fucking Premier League in 13 years.
You can't be. Yeah,
they sent, like I said, they sent 99. All right, I know we might wish it was, and we might wish that was the team, yeah, but we're not that.
We're not that.
We're not.
Fraser says Yoro's in a bad place at the moment. Bench him. Did you read that one?
Who?
Did we read that? Is that yeah?
No, I didn't read that one. No.
And did we read this one as well?
I read that one.
All right, okay. Yeah, that's just the thing for who at the minute, because maybe you look at how we set up when he actually came off and it was a back 4. Do you just go, right, tell you what, Dallo, you go right back, we'll play a back 4, but you're changing the whole formation because basically Yoro's having a stinker. Do you do that at home to Newcastle? 4? Don't know. It's an option. You know, you put Dallo right back, then Leacher goes in and gets a start now. He's played a whole half. He starts with Heaven. Maybe 2 left footers. I don't think he'd want that.
It looks be weird.
Luke Shaw at Dorgu did all right. You probably play him again. He did all right second half. Terrible first half. Really good second half. I don't know if he does. I don't know how you protect him. I don't really know how with what we've got.
The Ligt injuries really hurt
us bad.
I mean, we thought that was going to be a short one, and then that's
Dallo would be wasted at right centre back, to be honest with you, really, because he gives us something. Although I can't believe I'm saying it really, but he actually gives us something up the other end when we don't have a lot.
Games done all right, hasn't he? Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Right. So really, in this moment, you don't really want him that far away from the final third. So yeah, we'll see. Another conundrum for Ruben to solve. You never know. Maybe we might get a player back in that time, or maybe one of the kids get a start. Who knows? All right, people. Went the way we probably thought deep down it might go, but listen, the story of the game doesn't reflect the scoreline. They did well.
And well done, Flex. You're a man of your word. You know, you lived up to your promise.
Play your fucking song now. Look at you now.
Yeah, exactly. I will. I will. To be honest, it's a banger. I mean, it's really good. I mean, why not?
Like a spinning top.
You didn't get to play the Kev coin. The Kev coins one is better.
Kev coins, they're worthless and silly. Kev coins.
No. Do I even need to play the UV Christmas one? I won't go. I won't.
No, save it.
No, save it.
No.
Owen, apparently you're too happy at the moment. Apparently you're too happy.
Yeah, we have still lost, you fake fan.
I know, exactly. And exactly.
There you go.
You know what's crazy as well with it? Like, I'm on the record being like, I don't think it's going to work out with Ruben Amorim. And me going, look, it's not the end of the world. It's Ruben Amorim PR. Look at Ruben Amorim PR.
Ruben Amorim PR, mate. There you go.
I'm just
All
not
right.
going to do the cartwheel, tear my hair out every week because it's
You ain't
fake
got it
at
in
this
you.
point.
Got nothing left.
It's
Phil.
fake. You know what I mean? I'd be doing it just for the sake of doing it at this point.
Yeah.
And I
That's
don't
not how
have
we
the hair
genuinely
to give.
feels.
No.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Guys, big up yourself, man. Big up TJ, big up to Owen, big up to each and every single one of you following us through on the match view. Bit of a shit evening, but some positives to take out of a crap loss, I suppose. More reaction from me coming up, and of course player ratings as well. So make sure you guys check those out. We are out of here. Have a good Christmas as well, because I'm not going to see you guys till then live. So yeah. Oh, actually, we will.
Yeah, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
Well, it's the last game, because usually when they sign off for the last game, but we see you every day, so it's cool.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Sharp. And I'll see you in about 10 minutes because my action's out. Take care. Peace.